Good morning and welcome to the Pure Organic Drinks IPA World Championships, and we are here for the semi-finals and the finals of the men's and ladies events today. I'm joined here by Dan Davey, our local pundit. It always helps with everything that's either happened yesterday and what is happening today. So I hope you're all looking forward to today's action. And we just need to probably talk about, Dan, just a little bit about yesterday, because the shocks continue to keep happening.
Well, yeah, I mean, I think late last night, I think the one we probably most speak about, obviously, you got Mark Boyle went out. Mark Boyle probably is the pre-tournament favourite. Went out to Simon Ward yesterday. Is that a massive shock? No, because Simon Ward got to last year's final. Simon Ward's like a prolific winner on the IPA. So it's not a massive shock, but it was an upset. He was second favourite in that game. And then late last night, Jake Newlove beat Mark Farnsworth 3-1.
Yeah, 2019 world champion Mark Farnsworth.
Yes, yeah, and again, I mean, he's won, I lost count, what was he won, 15, 20 titles on the IPA. And was actually the bookies' favourite, I think, at one point. So, yeah, a day of, we say that the shocks keep going, and all we've got left is Gareth Hibbott that's previously won this. And if Hibbott doesn't win it, then we're going to have a new name on the trophy.
Yeah, and if Gareth Hibbott does win it, he's be the first-time two-time winner.
First ever two-time winner, yeah. Gareth yesterday was just steady as a rock. He seems to have a way of kind of like drifting through a tournament and going unnoticed, and before you know it, it's no one's surprised. Oh, Gaz is in the semis again. Nobody's shocked about it, but I don't know. Does he get spoke about enough?
No, probably not. He really doesn't. There's Andy
Croasdale with age, isn't he?
Played the Moroccan, a Moroccan who's followed heavily on social media, and Amir Riyad Abdieleti, but Andy again played some scintillating stuff.
Yeah, like a highlights reel game. I mean, I watched bits and bobs of that game, but every time I seemed to watch it, he was pulling a rabbit out of the hat. Is that necessarily a good thing? Is that a case of him running out of position a little bit too often? Is he going to get caught out against what I would call in Jake is kind of like a polar opposite player to Croasdale. Croasdale's kind of like blink and you'll miss it, whereas Jake's a lot more measured. Two contrasting styles, so that'd be a great second semi-final.
So obviously we've got three professionals in the draw there, and a qualifier, Jake Newlove. He's, even though we know he's probably at the professional standard because he's one of the top amateur players throughout the UK, and probably deserves his place there with the way that he's played.
Yeah, look, I know Jake better than most, playing the England team with him, but he isn't really. There isn't really going to be anyone out there that's really shocked that Jake's run deep in this tournament. He plays a lot. He's really dedicated, and he's a great player. Yeah.
And beating Mark Farnsworth yesterday, just seeing him just taking the final few balls there. I mean, I know Mark had a little bit of frustration with the way that he played, missed chances, etc. But sometimes that can be difficult for a player to get over the line. But Jake Newlove just did a professional approach on him and got over the line.
I watched the end of that match, and Jake, that was a tricky finish. He had to knock one in down the cushion at pace when he had 3 balls left. And he was just cool as a cucumber, considering as well that he was 3-all in the set. It was bang under pressure. He just closed the match out like a true professional.
And in your eyes, do you think it could cause the upsets of all upsets with an amateur player ruining the World Championship?
No, it could definitely happen. He's good enough. It could definitely happen. Would I like to see? I probably would actually, if I had to, shared a room with him before. Do you know what I mean? I'm sort of rooting for Jake, to be honest with you, but he is probably the underdog in this field, in theory, but in a lot of people's eyes, I think this is quite an even 4.
Yeah. I mean, obviously with the experience that's on the show, Simon Ward, Gareth Hibbott and Andy Croasdale, they've played in these arenas time after time and in major events. But, Jake, he'll just think he's free rolling a little bit, and he's just got to test himself on the table and test himself against the best players in the world.
I think on paper, whoever wins the semi between Ward and Hibbott is going to be the favourite for the final, no matter what the combination is. But It's be really interesting to see. I mean, now's the time, isn't it, where you got to kind of rise to it, and you know, someone's going to have to just. It's probably going to be about not making silly mistakes. You know, that crucial silly mistake, that crucial lapse of concentration. They're all playing well. We know that. You know, the breaks there, they're going to be important, but you see often in set play. I saw it yesterday with Boyle against Ward. He had a couple of chances to go 2-0 up in sets, and that probably would have been the end because he was playing well. He didn't, and the wheels came off a little bit. And
yeah, because none of these players have fluked their way to the semi-final. No. You don't fluke your way to a World Championship semi-final, do you?
No, they're all good enough. If you get to a semi, you're good enough to win it. I think maybe not a quarter-final. Now and again, someone gets to the quarters that shouldn't, or might not ever get there again. But I think if you're in the semis, you're good enough to win it. Yeah, it might just be about who can hold it together. That little clutch ball down the cushion, you know, that clearance at 3-0. Those big moments in the match, I think that's going to be the difference.
And a little bit about what all the other competitions that's going off today. I mean, this match is going off already this morning. They've been down here since 10 o'clock. I mean, we've got the mixed doubles. We've got the doubles which you're competing in with our very other commentator, Dan Fairway. There's so much more to still play for come Sunday as well.
Yeah, talking of new names on the trophy, there's going to be a new name on the women's trophy. So you got Beck Sweeney against
Keira
Whitcombe.
That's the first semi-final, kicked off at 10 o'clock today. There's Chloe Payne at the table now, playing Rhiannon Graham. That was 1 set, and it is still 1 set to Rhiannon Graham.
Yeah,
but Chloe Payne is 2-1 up in set number 2. Yeah. Is that going to go to a deciding set?
Could do. I mean, Rhiannon was 3-0 down in the first set as well, nicked it 4-3. You're definitely going to have a Welsh lady in the final because Beck Sweeney and Keira are both Welsh. So there's going to be a new name on the trophy for the women's. That'd be good.
I mean, there's still the seniors, the masters, the doubles, the
I
mix.
think the seniors next
still
round.
All to be played for. There's so many more matches to be played.
The next round of the seniors, which I think is only like last 16 or something, is Boyle against Farnsworth.
Yeah,
which is crazy.
You can't even put anything on that. So, and a little bit about our season coming up, the 2024 tour. It's 5 weeks away after this weekend. 5 weeks. I mean, look, when we're back here in Newcastle on the 5th of April, if anybody wants to join this tour, there's obviously, with what they've seen this week, surely there's got to be a huge reason for that.
Yeah, well, I think it's just the overall setup, and I think blackball rules are just so exciting, aren't they? It just seems to get more and more popular all the time. I think every single tour last year was, barring one of them, was completely full. So, get your deposits in and get on there before. I think you've already seen a larger amount of new entries this year than ever before. So. Yeah, maybe get your deposits in before it fills out, because there's only so many entries you can take because the room's not big enough.
And before we talk about the next game, let's talk about today's schedule. I mean, today's schedule fully packed. It's going to be packed of absolutely high, fast action. We're going to start with the first men's semi-final. Then we're going to have the second men's semi-final, followed by the ladies' final, and then followed by the men's final. It's all going to be roll on, roll off, and that's why there's no times on there, but we will be starting pretty much in the next 10 minutes for Simon Ward against Gareth Hibbott.
Yeah, and then I believe tomorrow is the conclusion of the doubles events, isn't it? Doubles, mixed doubles, and the seniors and the masters. So still a little bit more coverage tomorrow for people to tune into.
Okay, and I was talking to Simon earlier, and let's listen to what Simon Ward had to say. So last season, obviously, you missed a few tournaments, etc., and your ranking has dropped considerably. How hard did you find it now, being a lower-ranked player?
Yeah, it's tough. I mean, I think it's no secret that I sort of use yearly rounds as some kind of warm-up normally. And when I'm seeded sort of in the top 4, the top 8, I can generally afford to do that. But, I mean, last season I found the tournaments I did attend, I was playing a top seed every game, you know, and I think the lack of match practice showed. And it's tough, yeah. I mean, I'm normally used to playing the top boys sort of when I'm really into the tournament and sort of and getting to the latter stages, and then you enjoy the challenge then. Whereas sort of hitting the top boys from the off is it's been tough, yeah.
And yesterday you had a very small match against the number 1 seed Mark Boyle. I'm not sure if you remember it. I know that we certainly did. And there was one clearance that is pretty much going mad throughout the social media at the moment. and no doubt this was probably a commentator's nightmare. You'd probably agree with me. And please talk me through your thinking from that incredible clearance.
Yeah, I mean, I was, I think I'd missed. I'd come back and it was 3-all. And I remember I hit the break really well, and the black sort of basically covered any kind of shot I had, and I could only see one ball to go at, and it was either into one of the corner pockets, and I mean I was looking, and it was probably an easier shot to play it into sort of like the corner that looked most obvious, but if I don't make the shot, the way the ball's sitting, I lose the frame. Whereas I thought if I played in the other corner, I also had a potential billiard using the white off the jaw. I mean, it's the kind of thing I think about all the time, just to see if things go a bit pear-shaped as to what else can happen. But I mean, I've nailed the pot, luckily. And then I think, yeah, one of the reds has gone safe, so actually I've had to play a billiard then off to develop that ball and pot the one in the middle. And then I think, yeah, that's knocked the black and another red safe. So at this point, I've got to go now because I've already potted 2 of my reds. All the yellows are sitting there. I haven't got an option. I've just got to go. And my problem red and the black in the bottom corner, I was looking at getting those out straight away. But then because the black was near the red, I thought, well, if I can land on the red last, put all my eggs in one basket, then I'm probably going to be on the black as well. So I thought I'll take the next few. I mean, that's where the shot clock came in, because I mean I was really struggling. Once I potted the next ball, the next shot I had to play, I was really unsure of what to do. I needed about 2 or 3 minutes to think about the shot really, and I didn't have that. So I played a decent positional shot then to get on my last but one red, and then it was just all on the pace and the side then, just to sort of create a bit of margin for error to flick the yellow out the way and get on the red. And I knew that if I flicked the yellow good, I knew I'd be on the red in some shape, and it was quite tricky actually. When I played the can, I thought it was perfect, but it was a bit of a tough one, because the red only just went into the top corner. I had to play it dead weight and trust the table was true, and as I hit it, I could see it, and it was just bang on line. So I knew that was in. It was a bit of a sigh of relief.
And a little bit about that last red, because we knew it was in as soon as you moved round to play your final shot.
Yeah, exactly. Because I'm right behind it, and I've played the shot, but I knew I didn't have a whole pocket. So it was a lot harder than it looked, and I played it, and I just go in, and I can see it, once it goes past the yellow, I know it's in, and it's just tracking straight and true all the way. So I went luckily in the centre of the pocket for me, and easy black as well.
2018, 2023, obviously played the finals against Ben Davis and Clint Jansen, and great achievement, obviously reaching the World Finals, but there must have been some disappointment too, just being one match short from winning. What would it mean for you to win that trophy next to you there and this year's World Championships?
You'd probably better ask me that if I win it, to be honest. I'm not really sure. I think when I lost, I mean, the first final I played in, I mean, as I say, I'd done really well to get that. I'd had a really tough draw, and I played really well all the way through. And I was 1 frame short, and that's the way it goes sometimes. And then last year when I played Clint in the final, I mean, I played really well all the way through that tournament. And I mean, Clint played incredible. I didn't play bad. I mean, I played pretty well. I mean, I'd give myself a 7, 8 out of 10, but Clint was just on fire. I mean, I'd have had to have been 10 out of 10 just to stay with him really and have a chance, you know. So, and the top boys can do that. So I mean, I've turned up. I played the match. I played well. I didn't really let myself down or anything. I played well, and it wasn't quite enough. So I mean, you need to play well at the right times. You need to run the ball to win these events. So we'll see what happens. I mean, I've still got hopefully 2 matches to play today.
Well, thank you very much for your time this morning, Simon, and good luck for your next match.
Cheers, man. Thanks.
Thank you. Yeah, a great interview there from Simon Ward. And Dan, just got to bring up with you, obviously that clearance, which is absolutely going on so mad on social media. I mean, even you was really surprised the way that he went about it, and even you were speechless after I was listening to your commentary on it.
I mean, sometimes you can't have sometimes there's certain players that you might as well not predict what they're going to do. I think Simon plays quite conventional most of the time, but now and again he just does his own thing, and it's great to watch. It's great to watch. I thought he'd missed that at the time, but that pocket weight, that was good. But he just, after that, I mean, this was ridiculous, but sometimes after, you know, like in snooker, sometimes they hit a 147 or darts, they hit a 9 dart but lose the match. He carried on. Do you know what I mean? He did that mental clearance to win that third set, and he kind of just he didn't let his foot off the gas. He actually kicked on from there and closed the match out really well. So, yeah, he's going to be tough to beat. He's going to be tough to beat because he's going to be... I mean, bear in mind he was 1 set down and 3-0 down in the second set as well. So he's called the boomerang for a reason, and he showed that yesterday. It's going to be tough to beat.
Well, he's got Gareth Hibbott next, and I was talking to Gareth Hibbott earlier. Let's see what he had to say. So, you have already won this event. You've already won the World Doubles as well. You've won the World Seniors and lost in the final of the World Masters. What would it mean to you to win all disciplines in this World Championships? I mean, you're only 1 short, maybe 2 short. What would it mean to you?
Well, yeah, I've been close in the Masters and won the others. Obviously, the main is what you come for. The others are just extra events that you hope to do well in. And obviously, I've got a good chance in some of those because it's my age group and stuff. But yeah, we come for this one really, and the big prize. So 2 more to go for that one. So that's the main focus at the minute.
And last year, you had a super consistent year, reaching so many finals. Obviously, you had a lot of disappointments, losing in a good few of them, you've got to be fair to say. In your opinion, how do you think last season went?
I was pretty happy, Mark, yeah. A few of the finals I just never got off to a start at all, really. I was sat in my chair 4-5-0 down and only had 1 or 2 half chances, so it's hard to win matches like that. And obviously, when we came here last month, I managed to win one, so that was a big turning point compared to losing the 3 or 4 finals I'd done. So yeah, that even though it was this year, it was last season's tournament, so it finished the season off in a good way for me. That one, that was nice.
But overall, you've got to be really pleased with the way the season went, especially your ranking. You know, I know you do always mention about your age, but you're still achieving an incredible performance throughout.
Yeah, touch wood. I know I can compete with the lads, the younger guys. Yeah, I've still got the game, and sometimes it can be a bit tiring if you're playing game after game when you're a bit older. But you just have to try and stick with it and plod on and take the chances when they come.
And 8 years ago, I know I certainly remember, hopefully you do too, back in 2016 where you played Craig Marsh, you did pick up that title that's next to you now. You've also been on the losing side of that back in 2022 where you lost the final in Bradford to Liam Dunster. And 8 years on, what would it mean to you to obviously pick up that trophy? I know you've still got a match coming up this morning against Simon Ward, but what would it mean to you to pick up that trophy come tonight?
Oh, it mean everything, yeah. It's what we play pool for. It's the world title. It's the biggest prize in the game. It's just to have that name behind you, world champion. It's just a lovely feeling. So, and it's 7 years since I got called that. Obviously, once you've won it, you're world champion forever. But to actually be the world champion for that year is massive. So, yeah, it mean everything. But we'll see. There's 2 more matches to go. The format's different from when I won it before. It was best of 9 in the sets and best of 3 sets back then, and best of 5 sets in the final, I think, and some very close matches along the way, which I've had this weekend as well. So you just need that bit of luck on your side and get the chances when you need them in the deciders of sets and things. So, but yeah, to play Simon, we've not played that much recently, to be honest. But in the past, we played a lot of games and always have a good game. So he's a class act and always turns up at the World. So I know I'm in for a toughie.
Yeah, once again, really great to talk to Gareth earlier this morning. And, Gareth, he had some brilliant highlights himself yesterday against Matt Schofield. And, he still plays this game to such a high level, doesn't he, Dan?
He's just getting better with age. Keeps himself fit. He's got, I think he's a landscape gardener, so he's got a physical job. Obviously, pool's not really a physical game, but, he's like a fine wine, just getting better with age.
There's no wrong with that, and he had a pretty much incredible season last season. I know he didn't win too many titles, but to even make finals, it's so tough at the tour weekends.
Well, the other thing, so only a month and a half ago, he won the professional event here, beating Farnsworth in the final, didn't he?
Yeah, he did.
Did a really good clearance in the decider. He's playing as well as ever, and it's just, I think sometimes people like coming back to a venue where they've won a tournament before as well. They just feel at home, and Gareth's definitely going to have that feeling and fresh in his memory, because it was literally only 6 weeks ago that he won a big tournament here.
Well, thanks very much, Dan. I think we are only minutes away now from getting the players on and getting this match underway. So it sounds like we're ready. We're ready now. We're ready for the walk-ons. Hold tight.
Good morning, everybody, and welcome to finals day at the Grand Hotel in Gosforth. We are starting the day with the semi-finals of the men's tournament. Introducing first, he's currently viral on social media and looking to reach his third final. Hailing from Swansea, the number 18 seed, the Boomerang, Simon Ward. And his opponent, looking to win his second IPA world title, hailing from Southport, the number 4 seed, it's the Godfather, Gareth Hibbott.
Well, if that don't give you goosebumps, I'm not sure what will. Both of these players are probably now feeling the tension, the nerves, everything is all down to this. Who is going to be making the World Championship final for tonight? Who's going to be the Pure Organic Drinks IPA World Champion? They're lagging for rake. Oh, it looks quite even. Probably going to be Gareth Just. He's going to be breaking off in this opening set. So I think it's time now. We're going to get over to the two Dans. They're going to be in commentary now, and they're going to bring this match right to you. Simon Ward, Gareth Hibbott is next up.
Thank you, Mark. Good morning, everyone. Just about morning? Yep, haven't quite ticked over to afternoon yet. And welcome to the coverage of the Pure Organic Drinks 2024 IPA World Championships here from the Grand Hotel in Gosforth. And there is our first semi-finalist, Simon the Boomerang Ward. Dan Davey is alongside me. How do you see this one going, Dan?
Close.
Fair?
Yeah.
One word.
Close. I think one way than the other. It might be nip and tuck all the way through. I can't see it being 3-0 either way. I can't even see it being 3-1. I think this goes all the way. I think this has got an epic written all over it. They've both so Gareth Hibbott came from 2-0 down against Liam Dunster, and obviously Simon, we saw what he did yesterday, you know, a set and 3-0 down against Mark Boyle. So they've both been, you know, in deep trouble in this tournament and both come through. So they're both, we know anyway, they've both got sort of fighting qualities and stuff. They're not just flat track bullies, but yeah, neither of them have got any quit in them. Can both come from behind. Yeah, I can't see anyone running away with it.
No, it'll be... And the thing is, I think because both of them know each other so well and know how each other plays so well and know how determined each other is, they're never... Even if you are 2-0 up, you're never going to feel comfortable. If you're Simon or if you're Gareth, you know that it's potentially 1 or 2 dry breaks away from you being in the back seat in this match.
Yeah, correct, yeah. Yeah. But they're both really level-headed. They're not going to, you know, not going to overthink things. They're not going to... Both got really good temperaments. I just... unless there's kind of... Unless the breaks really go against or for somebody, I can't really see this being a one-sided game.
Gareth has started the match as he will mean to go on. It's a good opening break. It's led to this opportunity, which isn't far off unmissable. Next shot after this one will be key. Just knocking that one in down the rail, and it's always tricky, isn't it, to play position off a ball that's that far in the corner pocket.
Yeah, maybe a little bit surprised he didn't get rid of it earlier in the clearance, but I think maybe that was his intention at one point. But will always back himself to play a tricky shot anyway, especially when it comes to kind of single ball potting. I think he leaves himself difficult pots more than most because he backs himself to get them. You know, sometimes when you've got the option to break a ball out or just leave yourself a tricky one, he'll just back himself to get the difficult shot. Not quite gone perfect.
No, the nice thing about the way that was left, though, was as long as he got essentially over to anywhere level or left of the 8 ball, he was always going to have a great chance. And this is a massive pocket as well.
Yeah.
Doesn't need to use it. Heart of the pocket for Gareth Hibbott. He takes the first frame in this World Championship semi-final. Good start for Gaz, as expected, to be honest. Look at some stats. Interesting. So these two have played twice since. I think these stats are since 2017. 16. My apologies. So they've only played twice in IPA events in that time, which is amazing to me.
Yeah.
And they won all.
One each shouldn't surprise me.
Do you think that's... I mean, Simon doesn't play perhaps as religiously as Gazzy. Simon misses the odd event here and there. And
Hence
quite
his
often,
ranking.
because he comes in late and he, by his own admission, doesn't really play much other than IPA tournaments. He probably goes out of the tournaments often enough before he would have to play Gaz.
Simon's a little bit, a little bit kind of.
Unlucky that.
His strike rate once he gets to quarterfinals in tournaments is really good.
Yeah.
But he will probably, for his ability, he probably goes out first round more than most people.
Yeah,
that are as
first
good
and
as him.
second round. If he's not warmed into the tournament, he's sort of...
Yeah, and I think that comes from him maybe not practicing as much as the others. And once he kind of, like you say, gets warmed into a tournament and starts to feel good, he's very dangerous. But he can be caught a little bit rusty early doors in tournaments. It's a dream layout, this, for Gareth. I mean, there really couldn't be much easier. He's played a clever first shot to make it life easy for himself, but still, these are very easy for someone of, and sometimes even when you get, you know, ball in hand after the break, sometimes there's still clusters, and you know, it's a difficult little puzzle to figure out. This is exactly what Gareth wanted to back up his break and finish in the first frame.
Do you think Simon's break was unlucky or poor? He sort of skipped off the jaw almost and across to the other centre pocket.
Yeah, a bit of both.
Yeah,
it wasn't a howler.
Little bit harsh.
Yeah.
But I suppose if you're going to do it early. Better to have that break in the first set than the last set.
Well, here's the boomerang after all, so you probably planned to go a set behind.
Obviously, all of the talk over the last sort of day really has been about that finish by Simon and the match situation that Simon found himself in. Do you think it will enter Gareth's mind were he to find himself, say, a set and 3-0 up?
Probably.
Especially if the next chance went to Simon and he took it.
Yeah, probably. Everyone knows what everybody else is, and Simon's got a reputation for a reason. So it probably is in your mind slightly more against someone that's got a reputation of you know,
coming back from the dead.
Yeah, coming back from the dead and being a streaky player.
Rhiannon Graham and Chloe Payne 3-all in the second set. Rhiannon was 3-0 down in the first set and 3-1 down in this set. She's at the table. And I can tell you, in the first set, I think to go 3-1 or 3-2 and 3-all, she made excellent doubles on the 8 balls. And it does not look like that power has diminished.
No, I've yet to see her miss a double.
Frame 3.
Chloe's got like a bit of a snooker background, I think. There's a bit of a snooker cue action, looks well coached.
Yeah, she's here with her dad.
Yeah.
And actually, I played against her and her dad in the mixed doubles with Rhiannon a few years ago.
Right.
And they were class. Really, really good.
There you go. So, big moments in that semi-final. Still got them 2 reds together that will need separating, but we'll go back to that when we can. Keep you updated. Meantime, Gareth made another ball. Well, made another 4. 3, sorry.
Get it right, Dan.
Yeah. And he's at the table again. Little cluster on the right hand side. That means that he has got some work to do.
Yeah, I think he's overhit that, because I think he might have been looking to go into them from, well, he could have gone into them from either the one in the balk end or the one he's looking at now, but
I reckon
sort of in between the two.
I reckon he wanted to be lower and go into it from the one closest to the cluster. Is he playing here? Oh wow, I didn't realise he could hit enough of that.
I don't think anyone did.
Right.
It's not a bad shot, but it has pushed that yellow up the cushion to the point where I'm not convinced that would go in the centre pocket now.
I don't think it's impossible, but you want to be right behind it. That's tough.
So I suppose the nice thing is then that
Dead weight.
he's got a ball to get on that dead weight if it does go in the middle.
Yeah.
In the balk end.
He's missed that.
And he's missed.
First mistake of the semi-final.
Left Simon Ward a horrible opener. Whichever way you go, that is a devilishly tough pot into the centre. I think you're probably taking the one on the left because it's slightly easier. But it's a real tetchy one, that.
Yeah, not the sort of shot you really want when you've been sat in your chair for the first 10 minutes of the game.
No.
And he missed it.
Yeah, so Gareth with the chance.
Not easy though for Gareth from here.
No, I think that shot from Simon I think it's completely covered that middle pocket for the yellow that's just below the balk line.
Yeah.
And because of the 2 reds just below that yellow, you see, hard to get on it to the bottom left.
He's played on this one down the cushion by the looks of it.
Another tricky one.
Brave shot to play though. I said this before about Gareth. This was deliberate. You know, he's not looking to break into balls if he doesn't have to and trust the luck. He's going to leave himself a tough shot, back himself to get it.
Position not easy from this either, and well, he didn't get the position and he didn't get the pot.
Right.
So this is a much more presentable opportunity for Simon. Still not tap-ins.
No, far from it. A lot of balls getting in each other's way.
Do you think the going to move it? How's it come out? That's not good.
Not great. Don't think the red passes into the middle, past the black. If it does, definitely hasn't got a full pocket.
If it doesn't, then what's he got? A thin cut?
A plant.
It's the plant. This is. Oh, can he cut it back?
Clever.
Very clever.
Clever. Very good.
Has pushed a red safe.
We just heard a screech from the other table.
Now this is live, so this isn't a replay. So the screech must have been the last yellow for Rhiannon. Perhaps Chloe missing a red. We don't know. this 8 ball, where does it go?
I mean, a thin snick into the corner.
Very thin, that. Oh, the cue ball's in.
This is the
Chance
chance
for
to
Chloe.
go one each. Come back to that when we can. It looks like going one each over there into a third set. Now a bit of back and forth over here. A clever escape from Gareth. A good escape from Simon. But Gareth's back in. Not perfect, but he'll take that.
Yeah, I wonder if the yellow he's right behind actually goes to the corner.
If it does, I think he'll probably take that.
He's had a look at it. It's tight by the red, but I think it probably will go. So does Gareth.
No. Oh yes, it's there. So thought we missed that.
Going to be 3-0. Simon's going to be disappointed with that frame, but I don't think overly so, because even though he got back in, he never actually had a good chance to go at.
No.
Every time he came to the table, it was tricky. So back over to table 1. Rhiannon Graham versus Chloe Payne. And it's Chloe at the table. Needs to take these out to take that ladies semi-final to a deciding set. Huge moments in this match here. Oh, she's missed it. Has she covered the pocket? Has she covered the pocket?
Wow. She could have played that with a bit more conviction.
Yeah, didn't need to just slow roll that. Rhiannon's having a good look at this. I mean, in or over would be alright, wouldn't it, for Rhiannon? To a certain extent.
Yes, well, it's a horrible angle for us to see it from. I don't, no idea whether it goes or not, or
We're about to
maybe
find
she
out.
thinks it does.
Oh, that's disaster. And the cue ball's in as well.
Well, well, well.
In some ways, probably best that she didn't pot that 8 ball.
Mm.
It would have felt far worse watching the cue ball roll in if you thought you'd just won the match. Gareth Hibbott is at the table once again.
I mean, a massive break there from Simon, but nothing down.
Yeah, it's huge. And no obviously massive problems here on reds. The red next to the 8 ball will slot into the centre pocket. I think he'll probably play that now. He's got on it really nicely.
You can see there the ladies' semi-final has gone 1 set all into a decider. Both sets 4-3. Gareth just run slightly out of position there. He wanted a bit more angle on his previous red so that he could stun up table without having to force it too much, which made this positional shot a little bit more difficult. Is he going to go in and out of... Right. Knows he's going to run slightly away from the black, but it's just, again, going to back himself.
He held that nicely, but as you say, it is going to leave a tester of an 8 ball.
Yeah, it's not. It's something you expect him to get, but he's slightly hampered queuing, and this wasn't his. You want to put the cue ball here with his hand. A few shots to go, but it's perfect. Very casual, very calm.
A perfect set for Gareth Hibbott.
Yeah, 4-0. Just starting off from continuing from where he left off yesterday against Matt Schofield. Played really, really well. Just clinical. Very cool, calm, collected.
Simon is not going to be too phased, I don't think, because of the set format. It's why we love it. You know, it might say 4-0 on that screen, but it's about to say 1-0, and 1-0 is not a massive deficit.
No.
Simon knows that he is fully capable.
It's just what he does.
Yep.
You know, I mean, you can't say he's played badly at the start of this set. Three of the frames have been first visit. As breaks started working a bit better now, because he had 2 dry breaks in that previous set, which hasn't helped him. But the one he did get a chance in was very difficult anyway, so he hasn't really done an awful lot wrong. Slightly
Awkward table this. I don't think Simon would want to go reds because of that red up towards the top left. So it looks like he's taking this on as a plant first shot, and it will open up all the yellows. Not a nice little flick, but it's all right.
No, I think the yellow at the bottom of the table will be his last yellow to get to the black and into the right centre pocket.
Yeah, it looks tight, doesn't it, from that angle? But it looks on the overhead as if it goes in, to me.
Yeah, it must do, I think. Otherwise, he wouldn't have played the shot he just played. He seems quite calm about it.
But, well, so the thing is, it will definitely go into the left centre. So it is possible that he's playing on that.
Needs an angle. It's pretty good. Not as important as him needing an angle on this next shot. Luckily for Simon, he's comfortably over 6 foot. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. Just needs to run just to the left of that red that's in the middle of the table. But you don't want to go too far.
Yeah, it's a
track towards the corner pocket.
There's a balancing act here. Too much left-hand side, and you're going close to it off. Unless you absolutely put tons on it and play it like that. Nice shot.
Yeah, it's a good way to reduce your margin of error. Makes the pot kind of missable, but only fractionally more. Very good stuff. Ran slightly out of position when he was when he had like 5 yellows left and had to reroute slightly, but job well done.
Simon Ward is on the board. He takes the first frame in the second set in this IPA World Championship semi-final. Here we have it then, the first ladies semi-final, I should say. Rhiannon will be disappointed to have been taken to this last set. But, Chloe did get away with one in that last.
Yes.
To miss that red and not leave the pocket open for the 8-ball.
Yeah, I mean, fractions, I mean, you know, if she misses that by just a tiny bit more, you know, it's going to just hold a little bit differently and react a little bit differently to that draw, and it might just leave an easy black for Rhiannon, and she might be in the final now.
But as it is, Chloe's obviously played really well in that match to take it to a decider. Gareth Hibbott with another just crunching break. Another decent looking table for me, Dan. I think it's a slightly tricky first red down the rail, but nice. The red to the right of the 8 ball, does that pass into that corner pocket? Because if not, that's a little tricky.
Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah, he would definitely prefer yellows.
He would, but he doesn't have one, does he? He's not.
No.
I don't think he's got a starter.
So maybe the tide turn a little bit when it comes to run of the ball, and we saw Gareth have a couple of quite easy finishes in that first set from the break, or nice layouts, should we say.
The option with that red could be to leave it till last, and if your second last ball was the red on the bottom cushion, you might be able to leave, sorry, not the red to the left centre, you might be able to leave an angle to drift in behind it and leave that red to the bottom right corner.
Yeah, he'll definitely have options. I don't think, again, he's you see the way he's hesitating about what he's doing. He's slightly out of position again from ideal. That's nicely controlled. See him stun up the right hand side of the table maybe for this red on the bottom cushion.
A bit of angle, wants to be away from the cushion as well, so he's got more control. It's not ideal, that.
No, not a great deal he can do with this, and it might even be a case of him just dropping it in and playing the long red up into the corner.
Yeah, I don't think that would have been his plan, but at this point, I agree.
Definitely not his original plan.
Oh, now then. He's tried to get in behind it.
I think that's pretty good, isn't it? Yeah, not perfect.
I think he's just held up in time, but he's definitely running away from.
He's in between, you know. If it goes slightly more forward, I mean that's pretty good. He's very close to the red. Yeah, not getting to it as much as he wanted, so he's going to be leaving distance here on the black.
I sort of half expected him to jack up there and then screw the cue ball back into the black to leave this red long to the top right. He's now running well away from it.
And Gareth won't mind though. He doesn't mind just leaving himself these slightly tricky pots. It's quite close to the pocket, so play it pocket weight. Still a 9 out of 10 for somebody like Gareth. Easy.
10 out of 10 when you play him like that. Beautiful shot. And Gareth Hibbott levels us up in the second set. So far, we've gone dish. Rhiannon and Graham took the first frame in the deciding set in the ladies' semi-final. Chloe Payne
just got into that one a bit much. Wanted to go the other side of that yellow.
Looking for an immediate response. With that 8 ball being covered to the left centre pocket, that makes this next shot all the more difficult. Just stick with this semi-final for a moment as Simon Ward crunches another break.
Makes another ball.
Yeah, that's a beauty.
The layout's good. The problem for Chloe there, I don't think the black goes into the middle, does it?
It definitely doesn't.
Or the corner.
No, or the other corner. She's almost got to get over to the left-hand side, which is not possible.
No.
So she's made the pot. It's a great pot. But where does this 8 ball go?
I mean, maybe, is there a quarter of a pocket? Does it just dead weight drop in?
It really doesn't look like it. And I don't even think it doubles because of the red.
Double?
Closest to the right centre. Find out. Went for the double, didn't get it. Has knocked a red slightly awkward.
Yeah, should be happy about that, but we'll come back to that when we can.
Now, keep our eyes firmly fixed on Simon Ward.
Yeah, very nicely controlled the pace of that shot from Simon. Perfectly done.
Yep, that is pinpoint. There we have it, another break dish in this second set. Simon Ward now leads by 2 frames to 1, and we're going to have a little change up in the commentary box. So Mark Pickworth is going to make his way in as me and Dan make our way out towards the arena to play our doubles match.
Frame 4. Gareth Hibbott, break, trailing 2 frames to 1. Time running.
Good afternoon, everybody. Just trotted myself way into the commentary box, just why our very own Dan Fairway and Dan David are off to play a doubles match. I'll try and keep you up to date, as I know you love to know how the commentators are getting on. They're doing really well at the moment, so but you know, they've won a couple of matches already. I'll keep you up to date with them results as we go on throughout today. Back to this one. Gareth at the table. Putting one of each. Now you've been watching the a bit of coverage of the First Ladies semi-final, Rhiannon Graham and Chloe Payne. That is evenly poised at 1 set apiece and 1 frame apiece in the final set. I'm sure we're going to be seeing a bit more coverage of that throughout this afternoon. Beck Sweeney against Keira Whitcombe. That's going to be the next ladies semi-final on that table number 1. That'll be coming up straight after that match is finished. Gareth just trying to work out finish here. Needs that to be another dead-eye plant. It looks like it is. It just comes off that far knuckle. Nicely done. A little bit more hampered cueing than he wanted. Can he just get enough power to come on and off the top cushion and then behind that red? I think the black definitely passes in the bottom right, so it should be straightforward from here. It's all, this is such the key. This is the key shot to this clearance. It's not gone right though. It was tough queuing.
Foul. 1 free shot, 1 visit. Time running.
So Gareth just trying to something a little bit extravagant there. Off 2 cushions, trying to pot the red, but felt like that was the shot he had to try and create. Simon now should be a simple clearance from here. Go 3-1 ahead in this set number 2. In no time at all, we could have played 2 sets. I did say this was probably going to be one hell of a game. I knew it was going to be fast and furious. There you see it, in no time at all. 3-1 now, he is ahead. Back to this ladies' first semi-final. Still 1 set apiece and 1 frame each. Rhiannon Graham's at the table. Probably the time of this match now where the nerves are going to start jangling. Only 3 frames away from getting into the first ever ladies IPA World Final. As Dan said earlier into the start of today's show, there is going to be a new ladies IPA winner. Who is that going to be? Is it going to be Rhiannon Graham, Chloe Payne, Beck Sweeney or Keira Whitcombe? We'll let you know. Obviously a very good break there from Simon. Bit of a sledgehammer from the boomerang. Just taking his time around these yellows, just making sure the pattern's right. It's imperative gets it right. Very important part of the match here for Simon. really needs to try and level this match up in sets. This is an absolute brilliant opportunity for Simon to do that. He'd like to have been a little bit further away from this cushion. That clock though, it's ticking away. Have to rush this shot a little bit more than he wanted. He's always canning into that red, so I mean it's not worked out too bad for him. It's just now whether he can hold on the one after he's potted this one into the centre. He can hold the one on the cushion. Done that pretty well. So, and we all know Simon is a very tall chap. He's going to obviously have reds underneath him as he's queuing over towards this yellow. But got a huge reach. There's no chance I'll be reaching that personally. Oh, just got into that a touch. Don't think it goes to the bottom left. He got just this thin cut into the centre. I think that's all he's got on. Cue ball is definitely going to be travelling. Needs to get this under control straight away. Give himself a shot. He's got the pot. How's this black come out? Oh, it's another challenge. Does it go to top left? Does it go past them two reds on the baulk line? Again, really tough to see. Oh, we're trying our hardest to see that. Simon's right behind the shot. If it does go, he's got, what, maybe half the pocket? Here we go. Is it on its way? It's just going to hit the jaw. He's got the pocket, but is that going to help him? Gareth straight away looking to see if that red passes along the top cushion to open that top left-hand corner up. So I think that's what he's planning on doing. So we'll take this into the top right and then he'll build the one along the cushion. I mean, is there enough room there, or is it just going to double kiss it out? I think if he plays it at a certain pace, it'll definitely pop. But it's one of them. I think if you overhit it, there's a chance of it missing. He's not got much angle on here, and the cue ball is gone really close to that side cushion, so cueing is going to be probably very difficult. Not sure how he gets behind any of the remaining two reds. Does he just play a containing shot trying to get the pocket, or does he really go all out attack? That's the decision he's making. He's got an extension, so just using that extra little bit of time, 30 seconds, to try and decide that. But this, to get back into this set, I feel like this is going to be a huge moment for Gareth Hibbott as well. Yep, he's got the pot. As I said, it was never easy to get anywhere behind the reds, but look where that black's gone. It's in a bit of a safe position for Simon now, so I think where he's pointing the cue now, that's where he's looking at getting the cue ball into. But we just know what a shot maker Simon Ward is. He's tracking down towards the cushion, tracking down. So the boomerang, Simon Ward, what is he going to conjure up here? We've seen him conjure up so many shots over this weekend already. Is this going to be another one on the highlight reel? I feel like he's got to try and do something. Oh, it's a containing double. I like the way he's controlled the white into the top left-hand corner. Done all his corner. I mean, it's lovely. The black ball to be left over that corner bag. So again, he's probably given Gareth a little bit more insurance. Gareth now, we know what a terrific potter he is. Especially single ball pots. Or is he just going to elect to get a good safety? He is just going to get that cue ball. Where's the red tracking to? So I think now Simon has definitely got to come up with something here. I think the time's the time. Try and muster something up. Or is there a place where he can leave the cue ball? Well, if he misses this black. Oh, he's clipped the black, but he's gone in off. Played it with a bit of pace off that cushion. That's what probably made it straighten up a little bit. Galloping shot. You'll see him just trickle this over the pocket. Oh, he's gone straight out for it. Nothing wrong with that. Every player would have played it differently. There you go. As easy as that. And he's 3-2 now. With this black. 3-2 he is. And just as that tit for tat was going off in that frame, I've been joined in the commentary box by Liam Roberts. Liam, good afternoon to you. Thank you so much for joining us here.
No problem.
In the comms box, and really looking forward to hearing your expert analysis on the way these matches are going to go off today. Here's the ladies' look. That is evenly poised, 1 set apiece and 2-1 to Chloe Payne. There's going to be a new winner on this IPA world title. I mean, these are big moments in these matches, aren't they, at this stage?
Yeah.
You know, they're only playing the best of 3 sets, the ladies. But still, so much at stake for them both.
Yeah, obviously, we all know what Rhiannon's done on the tour the past few years anyway, but Chloe's come onto this and she's beaten some big names, hasn't she? She's beaten Deb Birchall and Rachel Tucker, yeah.
Yeah. Gareth, loose cue ball. That's unforgivable, isn't it? The one straight into the side.
Yeah.
He'll know that. I mean, the balls here, look, at the top half of the end, they've finished a little bit untidy, haven't they? And that black ball, surrounded by them reds, isn't really too good as well. He's got work to do here, Simon.
He wants that yellow to bounce.
Yeah, that's gone wrong.
Yeah.
Love that shot again, wouldn't he? It seemed to cue that well. It's like a little bit of a miscue.
Good thing for Simon is the 2 reds at the top of the table there are tied up, aren't they?
Yeah, and blocked by that yellow as well. Yeah, there's definitely a little bit of insurance for that. Feel like Simon would probably like another pocket, and he won't be too frustrated that stayed out.
Yeah, I think he just wanted it to drop in so he could play the plant there over towards the other corner.
Yellow, yeah. But then you've still got that black, haven't you?
Yeah.
It's not easy. There's not a lot of room for error to get on that. But this is what's happened now. Handed the table over, and Gareth is just getting a little bit of insurance of his own now. And tying up that black even more.
Yeah. I have a feeling this might be a long one already.
Yeah, and I'm not sure. Well, we should have invited you now for. Yeah. But yeah, there's definitely a few extra shots in this one. Both players will just be trying to develop balls, trying to get them into areas to make things happen. Because they're both very creative players, aren't they? They don't like to be stuck into too much of a tactical battle. I mean, they both can play tactical, there's no doubt about
of course.
that. But they do like to be, fluent throughout.
Well, we saw how attacking Simon was yesterday, didn't we? With that finish that he took out of the highlight reel.
Well, that's gone absolutely mad on social media, hasn't it? I mean, I've seen comments from pretty much everybody about how ballistic it was, or whatever the terminology they used for it. Some was clean, some wasn't, and but overall, very positive with the way that's come across on social media.
Yeah. If the white doesn't go through the gap of them two reds, this is very hard to get out of. It looks like it does, the way he's eyeing it up.
Yeah, I think he'll just flick it, can't he? No, he can pot it. I feel like if he hit that harder, he might have been able to do something with it, but it weren't easy queuing as well. Did all he could. Feel like he's just going to develop a yellow out. Does that benefit him? Because Gareth will then probably just tie that corner pocket up. Or does he really pull the trigger here? I think he is.
Yeah, he might fancy playing the plan and get the black out, yeah.
Tried. He has tried. Does it go? Does it go off the knuckle and back off the red?
That yellow's tied itself up as well, hasn't it?
Yeah, work to do downstairs, definitely. But he has got a yellow in an area that he might be able to play off the red. I don't know how close that red is to the pocket. It's hard to judge from our camera angles. Is he just going to contain, or is he going to track across, trying? I think he has tried to play off the red. And that has gone a little bit wrong again. But again, he was under shot clock pressure there. Well, was he under shot clock pressure? Has he used his extension yet?
No, I don't think so.
To the scoreboard he hasn't.
Yeah.
Feel like he probably could have took his time on that one, but then again, I think there's still a little bit of play in this one yet.
Yeah, although where the black is and things like that, I think Simon's still good in this frame, isn't he? With the two reds at the top of the table. Gareth will want to get them out as soon as he can, really.
Yeah, I agree.
Because he's got a bit of insurance now with this red here, but the insurance might be going after this shot.
I think this just also proves the other side to the game. It's not all bam wallop and it's all over. There is a tactical side to it where sometimes the balls don't really go as they should do.
Sometimes it's really good to watch as well.
Yeah, 100%. Is that? I mean, you talk about, in snooker's the same, isn't it? You can't go around smashing 147s in all the time, can you? Even though most of them are doing it at the moment, aren't they? But, that's because the standard isn't, risen so much. But it's never easy. There has to be a tactical side at some point in throughout a match, especially a long-winded match. Definitely. They're always thinking, though, these top players, they're just trying to think about 4 or 5 shots ahead, just making sure, trying to get the balls in locations where they can really open things up.
Yeah.
He's already look at this. I think he's tracking this down towards that corner. He's checking it down there, so he's obviously put that there for a reason. I know he's cleared it away from the pocket, but he wanted it in the top half of the table. I wonder, does that yellow that's on the right hand cushion, does that track down towards the middle pocket on the right and pot? And then that'll then open the black up in some way, shape or form? Is that what he's planning? If it is what he's planning, Gareth will also have seen that. So he'll be trying to conjure up a plan to try and stop any of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think he's just trying to close this shop up now with probably tying a red on that top yellow.
Yellow, yeah. Because those two reds are doing nothing for Gareth at the moment, are they?
I wonder if Gareth watched that social media caption of Simon's clearance yesterday, knowing what he's capable of. Oh yeah, they're just going for it. I mean, they are attacking players, both of these two. I think the best way of explaining them both, ultra attacking.
Yeah. Do you think Gareth will be tempted to play the one over the middle into the reds?
You think he's come this far?
Yeah.
I think you've hit the nail on the head.
Because I think taking that red away, it looks very tight for the black to go now. But with that red there, you can play it off the knuckle, off the red into the pocket.
Yeah, I thought he could, yeah. I mean, there's not much of a window to get the white ball in the right place, etc. But,
yeah,
you know, he would have had options, I think. But now it's all about what Gareth does.
He's just tying the 8 ball up a bit more.
Even closer now. No window, I think, the best way of explaining it now. And only left in this yellow. You can see in the bottom half of the table.
Yeah, it's a good shot, that is, really. It's so simple, but it's effective.
Yeah, I mean, is the black further enough up to play it as a big pocket for that yellow coming down? I don't think it is.
Yeah, that's a very nice shot as well.
That is.
He's played that because he wants that as his last shot to go into the red and the 8.
Yeah, very well judged that is from Simon Ward. Is that going to be a frame winner? Do you feel like any 1 free shot, 1 visit here for any of these two players, and it'll be the end of this frame? Gareth needs to be careful here. That clock ticking down. He's used his extension.
Needs a good touch here.
Well, is that going to glance by? Is he going to glance it? No. He's missed it. Error from Gareth Hibbott. Chance now for Simon Ward to level this match off at 1 set apiece. Day in the ladies semi-final. They're down to a best of 3 to see who makes it through. It's 2-2 in the final set. Pressure has just risen on table number 1. Well, this one looks like it's going to be evenly poised at a set apiece in the next 3 shots.
That snooker was a frame winner.
Yeah, that's head dinner. Just that 1 free shot, 1 visit, and it could be the end. That's what it normally is at this standard, as you know, Liam, yourself. You've done it to plenty of players, as you've had it done to yourself. There you see it. That's the second set to Simon Ward by 4 frames to 2. I think we're going to go over now to this ladies semi-final. Yeah, here we are.
Ooh, that looks like a
2-2.
Imagine it's reds at the table as well.
I think it's Chloe at the table, is it?
Oh, yellow's at the table.
It was Chloe at the table. Here's Rhiannon.
That red on the left-hand side looks like it goes as well.
1 good shot here from Rhiannon. There's pressure out there, isn't there, Liam? Oh, he's stumped it in, lovely. Feels she's definitely going to have a shot at this black. Just needs to hold herself together. She's down very quickly.
Sometimes it's best to go down quickly. I think
needs to slow up.
Not let the nerves get to you. Just do what you do best.
Yeah, both these girls, you know, they're feeling it. I mean, Rhiannon, she has made 2 IPA ladies finals this season, and there is the black. She's 1 frame away from reaching her first ever IPA World Final. Chloe, though, she's going to have a shot. She's going to have a chance at levelling the match out again at 3 frames apiece. I mean, we'll stick with this as long as we can. Looks like the players on the main table, Simon and Gareth, they've nipped out for a comfort break. Both of these ladies players, they look very comfortable, but I can assure you the nerves will be jangling.
Has Rhiannon ever won an event? She always seems to be there and thereabout, but
yeah, and she finished number 2 seed as well. So she's had an incredible first season. You know, she only just scraped into getting into the elite places, and she has come on leaps and bounds. You know, we know how nervous she is and that around us. I mean, she's coming out of her shell now, lovely, isn't she? She's a brilliant character on and off the tour. And now she's had a brilliant season, and here she is again, having a chance of getting into the final. But Chloe, let me tell you,
it's a great opener.
What a talent she is. Looks so natural around the table, Chloe does. So Chloe, she's from the Lincolnshire area or Cambridgeshire, depending on which part. I don't know if it's Wiz Beach or Beach, whichever one it is. I know she's from all that area. I don't know her dad pretty well. Don't know where they live though. But you know, I do see him around in some of my local tournaments that I used to play years ago. But she's burst onto the pool scene. She's on the snooker scene as well. So she's
I think you can
disciplines.
You can tell that by the cue action and the stance, can't you? It's very natural, isn't
Clean,
it?
It's
yeah, and you need that, especially in snooker.
Well, we'll keep you up to date with this one. I mean, looks like Chloe's going for a finish there. The main table is in the bottom right hand corner, so here we go. Pure Organic Drinks is our sponsor for this event. Really pleased they've come on board for the IPA World Championships.
It's a bit unfortunate there for Gareth, but it's a much better break than his last one when he flew straight
into the middle,
off, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was. I mean, the cue ball got kicked back to the top cushion, and say a little bit untidy this frame again. Black, a little bit tied up. Definitely a lot more movement to happen to get on the table again. I mean, as a player, Liam, you know, we've just had that previous scrappy frame, and it looks like we're probably going to get another frame where, you know, some players trying to get control of a certain colour set. How can that affect your momentum, like?
Yeah, I think it also depends how you're playing and how your opponent's playing. If you're playing really well and you're taking finishes out basically every time you come to the table, having a frame like this, yeah, just say it might kill your momentum. But if you're struggling and your opponent's playing really well, a frame like this might be a blessing for you.
Yeah.
Because there is no momentum in a frame like this. It's just, obviously it's very slow and tactical. And yeah, it will it just breaks down the momentum, so it can open the game back up for yourself. And if you pinch that frame as well, you might feel the momentum's on your side again then.
Of course. Just been something on the chat. Chloe Payne, she's from Spalding. Thanks very much, Danielus. Really appreciate you telling me that. I thought she was she's definitely Lincolnshire. So I didn't know if it was like Gosburn or Spalding, but thank you very much for that.
Yeah, he's going for him. That's a great outcome.
Anna Graham. Looks like she's got a shot here. She's playing that off the yellow. Is she trying to cut it in, or is she on?
Looks like she's trying to hold for the centre, doesn't it?
Does it go? Does it go off the yellow? Oh, if that went, it was it could have been game, set, and match. She's got the pocket. You feel like she probably could be in heaps of trouble. I mean, she's made quick work of that, hasn't she? She wasn't even at the table last time we went to her. It weren't that long ago.
I think Simon's played 3 or 4 shots in that time.
Yeah. Anyway. Up to date. Where's the cue ball?
He's got away with that.
Yeah.
Just let that get away from him a bit there.
You thought it was, yeah, she is snookered. She makes contact with it. You feel that the red's going to drop.
Oh.
She hit the red? I think so.
I think so by looking at it.
Thought it had to drop. So, chance now for Simon. Got to say, a little bit fortunate of the way he got that kiss.
It was a nice shot previously. Although the yellow looked very simple, he's played it thick off of the knuckle of the pocket to just get that nice, well, to land on his next ball. Perfect.
Yeah, so back to this ladies' semi-final. Simon's just taken the opening frame in set number 3. Rhiannon's back to the table. Oh, she's
got 2 shots.
Wow.
Well, that's not the nicest, is it?
Oh, she could have played that a lot better, but let me tell you.
You just want an opportunity, don't you? There you go.
She's on it. She's got a shot. She's got a shot at the black. She's got a shot at making the world final. Is it on its way? It is on its way. Rhiannon Graham. She's made the IPA World Final. Chloe Payne, though, what a magnificent achievement to get to the semi-finals, beating some incredible players on the way.
Yeah, definitely.
You know, she's got, oh God, she's got so much age on her side, and she's got probably an incredible career in front of her.
So great to see stuff like that, though. You know, it happens obviously very often when you get a big win. Like Rhiannon might have been favourite going into that game and stuff like that, but just that burst of emotion at the end.
And obviously the amount of crowd that was watching there, I mean, that must be a fantastic feeling as well. Back to this one now. Now the ladies, well, the first ladies semi-finals finished. Second one will be starting pretty much straight away.
An all-Welsh affair.
Yeah, yeah.
I love hearing
Beck
that.
Sweeney and Keira Whitcombe. Keira's come on leaps and bounds. She's going to be an elite pro for next year.
Is she? Yeah.
Yeah, she's accepted.
Oh, that's a great achievement.
It's all good. I mean, she played some terrific stuff in some of the tour events. I mean, she's so attacking, isn't she? Another ultra-attacking player.
Yeah.
Brilliant to see. Great character as well. But Beck Sweeney, you know, she's one of them that's really bit of an underachiever at the IPA at the moment. Would you be fair to say? I mean, she's done incredibly well where she's got to now, but there's definitely there's a title in her.
Yeah, I think she'll say that herself, because she knows how good she can be. So when you don't get the results you want, well, that you know you can get, it's a bit disappointing sometimes. So she'll be looking at this semi-final and thinking she's got a great chance, which obviously she does. But
and Keira, you know, she's got the world at her feet, really. I mean, she's probably got an incredible career in front of her already.
Yeah.
And, you know, she's got to be really, really pleased with what she's achieved so far. She's been absolutely fantastic.
And whilst we've been talking about this, Simon's just took out a dish in no time.
Yeah, and he's 2-0 ahead now in set number 3. This is momentum now, you know, especially winning that previous set. And then all of a sudden he's reeling frames off 2-0. He looks like a man on a mission, doesn't he? This will be.
He looks so focused, doesn't he?
Both of these players will be making their third appearance in the final. There's only Gareth left in the tournament. That's a previous winner. Is there going to be another new name on the trophy, or is Gareth going to be the first ever two-time winner? I'll tell you what, it's hard to even work out who's going to be winning this match. There's so much more pool to play. Gareth Hibbott, though, he probably needs to get this break working. We've already been a bit critical of him already. Let's have a look at it. Look at that right-hand side. You know, when you go head-on, you don't normally see the balls go to the right side. It's normally from a cut break, isn't it?
Yeah.
I mean, he's got good power in that, hasn't he? But why have all the balls gone over there?
Yeah, they've all come out as well and then just all drifted over to that side.
And that all of a sudden makes everything untidy. Gareth seems to be getting a lot of untidy racks at the moment. Seems to be, a similar pattern in this match.
This might be what we were talking about earlier, actually, when we said, because Simon won that scrappy frame, and then he dished 2 in a row after that, one on the in-off of Gareth's break, and then he won the next frame quite comfortably, and then he's dished himself there. And this might be the momentum breaker for him, a long frame here.
Oh, what a shot maker. But he's got one of each.
I don't know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, he's got one of each there, though, hasn't he? I mean, what a shot that is. How does he work that out? I mean, he's hitting the cue ball directly at the side cushion at a ball to cannon in off another ball. Great shot.
If that red goes,
I know we say about Ward's a great
middle,
shot maker, but Gareth is right up there as well.
Yeah, he's so consistent, isn't he? That's a lovely shot, that is.
Is that a game changer, that shot? If he goes on to clear these up, it's going to have to be spoken about.
Yeah, the ball that's going to win him this frame is the ball over the right centre. He's going to have to screw into the yellow a touch, get the black out, and leave himself the red down the rail, I think. Yeah, I think he's just too straight on the one into the centre now, so I think he'll have to play the one down the rail. He might just be able just to bite a bit of the near knuckle if he wanted to play the one over the centre now. Yeah, that's what he's doing. That hasn't gone great.
No, he hasn't got the black out. Does he have to come across 2 cushions here? Come below the middle pocket? And then has he got is it too much of an angle where it's probably going to go more towards the yellows? Oh, this is super tough. Does the black go bottom left if he comes twice across?
I think anywhere by the black spot, I think he'll be very happy here.
He has come twice across, and what a shot this is. Yeah, he had to be careful, that middle pocket as well. The only obviously the other problem with that, if he got right into that, he could have been tracking towards the yellows.
That's a great finish from there, isn't it?
Well, when we looked at the table, we were thinking...
Yeah, I'm thinking of, this might just be a momentum breaker scrappy frame.
I mean, that clearance, I mean, we've spoken a lot about the Simon Ward clearance. I know there were some phenomenal shot-making shots in there, but Gareth Hibbott, that's got to be one of the best as well. Brilliant. There's that match. Beck Sweeney. It's Keira Whitcombe. Keira at the table now. Looks very relaxed, doesn't she?
Yeah, she always has done, to be fair.
Plays the game incredibly well. Really takes all the shots. And I know with his first frame there, you know, we're not going to be too critical this early
He's
stage.
caught them so well.
Oh, where's the power? I mean, both of these players, yes, they are big breakers, but sometimes they're not really mentioned against the best breakers in the game, are they? But they get incredible power. You know, not time after time after time after time, but they're definitely up there, aren't they? Gareth Hibbott, he's pulled one back in this set. So, you know, Simon's still in major control here. Just taking his time around the table, just trying to work out the finish. Oh, yellow balls it is. Remember, playing a red onto a yellow, that's a legal shot, especially after the break. You can do that. You're not officially a colour set until you put your first ball after the break. Anybody new to blackball rules? So he's in a good position now, this part of the table. Just that black again. I ain't seen that black in a good position for the last few frames.
He just wants one of the right hand side yellows as his last shot, doesn't he?
Oh.
Just to leave an easy.
He's already told you which one that one's going to be.
Yeah, after he's took that one out, yeah.
So I'm assuming the yellow passes the red into the bottom right corner. Probably not all the pocket, but I'm assuming it goes.
Yeah.
Nicely done. Not left himself any hampered queuing. There's a great camera shot of it. Comes off the far jaw, doesn't it? Don't come off the bottom jaw. So he is going away a little bit from the yellow. Does he?
To be a little bit lowered, really. I think he can play it with a bit of top.
Oh, he's chucked one in there, hasn't he?
He's got away with that.
He has really. Well, that yellow's gone. I don't know. He seemed rushed as well. Let's have a look at that again.
He's played a couple of shots like that, hasn't he?
Obviously, he had to play it into the far jaw, but when you play it a bit harder, that pocket becomes smaller, especially when you're hitting it into a jaw.
Yeah, well, if you look where the whites landed as well, it wasn't ideal anyway. So I think he's just overhit that one.
Probably Gareth, you'll see him get a bit of insurance here. Just nudge that yellow up the cushion. Don't want to nudge it too far though. Do you think he'll do that shot? I mean,
yeah.
He will be leaving a double on, so it's probably not going to benefit him too much, but
he might be thinking to maybe even nudge it into the red. Nudge the red a bit further across to the corner pocket.
Put that red on that left-hand side.
That's the one, isn't it?
The price is on to me about pronunciations of Keira. Is it
Keira?
Is it Keira? Yeah. Leah, I'm really sorry. I've never been great at pronouncing names and that. Sometimes get my own wrong.
It's got an I in it, so it looks like Kiara.
Oh, I see. It does. That's why I say it like that.
Oh, that's not gone to plan, and that yellow's covered the left-hand side red as well.
She's an incredible player. So that's not gone particularly well again. You feel like he's not getting the rub of the green, even though, you know, it looks like I've been told that that's touching ball as well. So that's probably a little bit of slice of run.
Yeah.
He's not had his fair share yet, I don't think. Still that red on that cushion. There's a problem for Gareth Hibbott. Is he looking at trying to tie it up again? It's a bit of a touchy shot, that one. He's very close to his work, and it's not at the best angle, is it?
Yeah, the red looks really close to the cushion as well, doesn't it? So
going for this.
It might be touching.
Trying. He wants that yellow to drop. That's helped him a little bit to have another yellow off the table. It's one more to block him from.
You think the double drops in there into the right centre?
That yellow looks like it's in the way, doesn't it, with the camera angle we've got. And the black's in the way in case you wanted to try a treble. He's just developing. Look at this cue ball. Look at this cue ball. Oh, he's unlucky there. Thought he was going to get right behind that red then. Played it at a brilliant pace. And what Simon can see here, I don't think he can see the one on the cushion, or can he? Possibly might be able to. If he can, you feel that's probably the shot he'll be going for. Coming off the cushion first.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Oh, great shot. Great shot. Simon seems to be having opportunity at clearances at good times. This is still far from over though. Getting on the black isn't easy. Cue ball could be tracking towards the red, or depending on how. Oh, he's gone to the corner. Has he potted it? He has.
Yeah, that's a great
and
ball.
And a reverse double, brilliant shot. Could have played the cut into the middle, but I just felt like it was tracking towards the red.
That's why he's took the more difficult shot, and he's got a nice shot here on the 8 ball, which he's made.
He has made. I mean, he looked a bit anxious on that yellow as it was tracking up towards the top left-hand corner, but seems to have done a pretty good job there.
I feel like he was one of them names at the start of the tournament again, you know, where he's not mentioned in terms of one of the favourites and stuff like that, because obviously Boyle's had a fantastic year. We all know what Farnsworth can do.
Yeah.
Obviously Hibbott's won a few tours himself. Liam Dunster's returned. And Simon's gone unnoticed again, and here he is again in another semi-final.
I mean, he's missed a couple, 2 or 3 tours himself as well, due to other commitments. But yeah, I mean, you can never rule him out.
Never.
He's got an amazing record in this. Always seems to do pretty well. A good break from Gareth. Cue ball still on the table. Balls are flying in everywhere at the last minute. 3 reds, 1 yellow. Oh. That's incredible. 3 balls on pretty much the last roll. I mean, he had a ball already. He was in control of the frame. But look at the way this is now opened up. These are like dreams, aren't they? The yellow bottom half of the table. I'm not sure if that passes that red. Might have to take that in the opposite corner.
Yeah, he's got on that early. That was his problem ball, really. Not that it was much of a... It's not a hard pot per se, but you've got to get on it nicely. Got to be able to get the white back out.
Tell you, Beck Sweeney's took the opening frame in the first set.
Yeah, nice touch that is.
Brilliant shot. Made light work of these. Still not out of the woods yet though, because this is only going to be 3-2. I feel like the third set, when it's evenly poised at 1-1, could be a very important time.
Yeah, it could be. It's huge, isn't it? Especially if it's close like this.
Yeah. There's all the families watching. I don't know which part of Wales she's from. Can you tell me that, Liam? Or
I know she's from down the south area.
She's on the south region, yeah, because you're more north, aren't you?
Yeah.
But either way, I know she's really heavily supported here. Just seeing her go, I mean, what a shot that is.
Yeah.
She's sort of so calm around the table. This is an IPA World Championship semi-final.
It's like she's down at the pub, isn't it?
Yeah. Just stroking them in. Brilliant that is to see.
Yeah, I know her dad'll be number one fan of her.
Yeah. He's here, isn't he?
Yeah,
I spoke to him,
Yeah, he's a great guy as well. He'll bend over, he'll do anything.
Oh, will he? He seems a lovely man. I was talking to him
Bend over backwards.
last night it was. I was speaking to them both last night. So obviously I wanted to talk about
he's
the
a great
schedule
chap
for today. Oh yeah.
He's always been a number one fan.
Yeah, she looks in great motions there. We'll keep you up to date with that score. I'd love to show you every game possible if we could, but we really can't. But at the moment, she is one down. For you Keira fans out there. Cue ball. The cue ball. Is this a twist for this set?
Maybe, yeah. And it's Gareth's
shot.
It's Gareth breaking the decider if it goes there.
That's a loose shot. He can't. Wow. It's a lack of concentration that one was. Yeah, not only didn't he get the pocket, missed the pot, he lost the cue ball. Thought he'd have seen that one.
Yeah, it was like everything went wrong in that shot, wasn't it?
Yeah. He's obviously hit it too thin, hasn't he? Must have. There's the only reason for the miss, and obviously the only reason for the cue ball to be tracking to the left middle. Got a lot of yellows around each other. It's never easy trying to navigate all these, is it? Especially when that red's in the way of all of them.
Yeah, so it's still open table now.
Yeah.
He's just opened that red up to take it
He's
first
opened
ball.
the whole corner up, hasn't he? So
Yeah. And he's knocked that yellow towards the cushion, hasn't he? Maybe a little bit of insurance there as well.
Yeah, we sometimes get all emotion about a shot. We forget about what's the right shot to call on here, because it was an open table, as you said.
When you've got the free shot, there's so many things going on in your head, isn't there?
Yeah.
And he's just a little touchy shot like that, and it's opened the whole frame up. Oh, it's a nice ball to land on, that is. Just opens the rest of them up as well.
Yeah, I suppose you don't want to be leaving the one on the bottom cushion. Not to his last ball. So, is that why he's tracking
Yeah,
down
might be
now?
coming back for that now.
Brilliant pop. He got a nice angle. Oh, he looks straight. Or just off straight, but going towards the cushion. I think you probably not see him do a lot with this one now.
Yeah, I think anywhere where he is now or a little bit further back, I'll be fine.
Done all he could, I think, with that shot.
For a decider in this set.
We are into the decider. 3 frames apiece. Who is going to be winning this third set? And as you've already highlighted. It is going to be Gareth Hibbott to break in the decider in this set number 3.
This break might be one of the most important shots of the match. Get a good split. Make a ball. It's 2-1 Gareth. If he doesn't make a ball, you'd expect it. The way they're both playing, it'll be 2-1 to Simon, wouldn't you?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
So and he's been breaking well.
Big moment.
He's made a ball.
Cue ball. Oh, close to that middle pocket. It was just dashing around all the angles, wasn't he? But he said to him, he's made a ball. Oh,
it's almost
touch off that red.
It's almost
probably
clipped the red on the way in as well.
Millimetres. That's an interesting comment from Ben Taylor Ferrante. Ben, good to hear from you, mate. What he said was when Simon missed that red is that he went cushion first, as it was the only way he could move the cue ball down. So that'll be more of the reason. That makes more sense, to be honest. That makes more of a reason why he's tracked towards the middle pocket and missed the pot as well. So thanks for that, Ben. Ben Taylor Ferrante.
Ben the ref.
Done loads of work for us over the past years and that. Hopefully we'll see him back one day, and hope you keep him well, mate, and hopefully we'll talk soon. Yeah, and Ben's God, he's played part in all the big competitions. I mean, the Champions Cup one was in Newcastle and Leeds. Oh, he's been everywhere with us. Been on an incredible journey throughout. So,
for me, this finish looks quite tough from here now.
He's going to have to play red onto red, is he? This is a far from easy plan, but executed well. Probably not got the best angle again.
Yeah.
What does he do now? He's playing one ball at a time now, isn't he? He really is.
I think he might just have to leave a tough ball on the one on the left-hand side cushion.
I don't think he can draw this back into an area to leave that red into the bottom left. I'm not sure of his angle. He's obviously made a decision what he's going to do. He's going to try and get over to the left-hand side.
Yeah, that's very good.
What a shot that is. I mean, it looks like he's going to have a little bit of hampered cueing.
I think you'd like to be fairly straight on this red into the right centre as well, so you'll have to play it nicely, make sure the white comes across. He's done just that.
Oh, this is a big moment, like you've already mentioned, and
because obviously Simon was it 3-1 or was it just 3-2 in this set? And
3-1.
3-1.
Yeah.
And he's had that good chance there, hasn't he?
Well, and it is going to be 2-1 to Gareth Hibbott now. What a set this has been. 2 massive clearances in this set as well. One from each, and then that clearance there. Another great clearance from Gareth Hibbott, and he now leads by 2-1. Big moments. Beck Sweeney there, but it's all level up, 1 frame apiece. A little bit of the rub of the green there for Beck. Went for the red in the top corner, rattled, come across the table, went back, and then went into the pocket that she was aiming for in the first time. instance. But as I said, there'll be a lot of nerves jangling out there. The Welsh flag on the side there. Both of these players representing Wales as well. So we're straight back into set number 4. Simon Ward to break in this one. He's got another ball off the break. Not relaxing for anybody. Straight back to it, these guys. So I will be back. I'm going to leave you in the capable of hands of Liam Roberts. He's going to talk you through everything that's going off at the moment throughout most of these matches, and we'll leave you with Liam. Thanks very much.
We'll see you later, Mark. Yellow on the right hand side of the table. It's his problem ball. Will he be tempted to go into it now? He is. He's played it well. And I think he might be on it. Yeah, he's on it. Good crowd here for this match. That doesn't look the best. Does he have an angle? Or is it straight? It looks straight from here, and he is. And there's no real double on. The 8 ball might go into the top left if he screws it back, maybe. Oh wow, what a shot that is. Oh, that's phenomenal. Oh, he's had a slide there. Wow, how's that dropped in? He's had a huge kick there, I think, on that. Let's just take a look at that again, if we can. Oh, that's a great shot, that is, isn't it? Such vision to see something like that. Little tap of the leg. Yeah, the way the sides took on the black, he's had a kick there. It's a big frame that though for Simon after losing the last 3 in the last set. Once again, I see people in the chat saying, "Oh my God, Wardy." The man's just a human highlight reel. It's ridiculous. Oh, that's a great smash. He's a bit unfortunate there. event is 15,000. 15,000 for the winner. Still some work to do here. And he's missed it. I don't think that red passes the... Wait, Mike, does it pass? I don't think it does at first glance. Might be able to slide it in off the far jaw. Yeah, I think he's just running into that red. You want to run into it half ball. Oh, he's come around the back. Wants that to go up. Yeah, I think he can still just drop this in. Or he could just play it a bit harder with a bit of a top spin and run past the 8. Yeah, he's played it with a touch of left hand side to bring it back. Runs past the yellow. Yeah, I think he's fine there. Yeah, it's a nice finish there from Simon. There's the women's semi-final. Keira's pinched the next 2 frames. She's on yellows here. It's a great double. Doesn't look like she's got much on that yellow either. Have to pull out another good one there, Keira. Yeah, it's a nice opener there. All there now, all the yellows. Ooh, that doesn't look the best though. That doesn't look the best at all. He'd like that shot back. Now all of a sudden there's work to do again. Got to come back up the table for that yellow now. He might screw this yellow in and come back up the top. Looks like he's just stunning down table. No, he is screwing back. Doesn't want to be straight. And he's close to the cushion, so he's going to leave himself a long yellow. Wow. Wow. Huge kick. Just stop the white dead. Might be a total this as well. Or can he just clip that yellow on the left hand side? Our referee Brian Moss there having a good look at it. Yeah, let's have a closer look at that. Gosh. It's a good hit, but might be a turning point that as well. He's gone second favourite for this frame now. So it looks like that horrible kick is costing Gareth this frame. This shot to go 3-0 up in this set. Yeah, 3-0. Set number 4. and I've been joined by James Williams from the production team. He helps out here at the IPA. You alright, James?
Yeah, not so bad. This a bit of a day of firsts for me. I've already been master of ceremonies already, so now I'm jumping into commentary. We've been part of the production for about 2 years, so I've seen enough pool. I'm not any type of player, but I've seen enough. But
you can talk the shots, though.
I can talk the shots, but yeah, you can tell me a little bit more about them, obviously. Let's go into this break. Picked up a couple there. It's a lovely placement of the Hive's media logo as well. Our team there.
At first glance, James, what are you looking at? What colour are you looking at here?
It's a bit difficult. Those two reds bunched at the top cause a bit of issue. The yellows are quite nicely spaced out, so it looks like he's going yellow.
Look, you are a pool player.
Well, sometimes. Definitely not got any type of skill on that. What about yourself? You've had a reasonable weekend?
Yeah.
Knocking out reigning world champion?
Yeah. Yeah, it was a very good win for myself, to be fair. Clint wasn't at the races and he had a bit of bad running parts. I lost to Andy Croasdale yesterday, who's now in the semi-finals.
Yeah, Crowies can be brutal. Like, he really can when he gets going.
It was a brutal match.
Yeah.
And in this set format, it's very brutal.
Yeah. We laugh about it. Our replay up has steam coming off his fingers when Crowy's at the table because he can clear up in about a minute sometimes. He's very good. I mean, I'm very looking forward to seeing Jake Newlove. He's been butchering people as per his nickname.
Yeah.
I know he didn't drop a set until the third round. I think he won all of his qualifiers 3-0. So.
Yeah, against Swaffy, I think that was.
And then he beat Farnsworth last night. So world number one either way. We do have a laugh on internally. We've produced a lot of graphics and videos, and there's only Gareth Hibbott left on any of those. But could he be going out? Because I was chatting to Matt Boyle just before I came over, and Simon Ward seems to just pick up momentum. I've noticed he starts quite slowly, and then he just picks up.
Yeah.
What's happening in this game?
Yeah, it's they both played well in patches. Not that they played poor, but just one shot here and there, and it's flipped the sets on their heads. But he's had the white ball cleaned again there. He must have had another kick, I'm guessing. And Dale's asked what could be causing the kicks. Sometimes it'll be the chalk left on the cue ball. You see a lot of players now using the Tawum chalk, which leaves less the chalk dust on the cue ball, so reduces the amount of kicks you get.
But right, you're thinking it's rather expensive chalk as well.
Yeah, it's along the lines of £15.
Wow.
But it's circular, so you can't say a block. It's like 15 quid a sphere.
Nice.
Or a cylinder.
Gareth Hibbott gets one frame back. Sam Ward up next to break. Up to the outer table. Beck's
It was
table.
It was 2-1 at the time, and it's now 3-1 to Keira. And it looks like she's reds. Oh no, I think that was the yellow.
Yeah,
she hit.
There. Yes, sir. Beck Sweeney on the yellows there. And I think she's made that pot, I'm guessing. It's one of those, a blockage with the outside cameras. So we're back to Simon Ward's break.
They've both been breaking really well. He's made a ball yet again.
Thought you'd done commentator's curse then.
Never.
So I'm going to flip it to you now. Which colour would you take out of what's
don't ask me this. I'm meant to be the pool player, yeah. I think he's gonna go. I think he'll go yellows from here. The red right at the top of the table. It's a bit awkward to land on, and obviously the red on the right hand side's a bit tied up as well. But you've got the yellow into the right centre to maybe nudge into the one on the side cushion there.
Yeah, he pushed that black out on that shot to move that out into the centre. Is that yellow on the right hand rail going to be a problem? Is anything a problem for Simon Ward after yesterday?
Gosh, I think every ball was a problem in that finish he did, and he didn't make it look a problem, did he?
No. I did enjoy how viral that's gone, particularly on Facebook. Even Mark Boyle's commenting saying, "Leave me alone."
Yeah, I don't think any of these are using them the Towem chalk, as we said before. I think Simon looks like he's using a triangle, and it was I think Hibbott might be using the same stuff. So they've had a few kicks, and you can see the marks on the table from where they've been queuing. You don't seem to get as much as that with the other chalk, the expensive stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's bit of the pocket there, just to keep the yellow in the open.
It's a difficult angle on this last yellow, I guess. He's getting back to the other one, isn't he? It's going to be.
I think he'll play the yellow into the red to make it, but he doesn't want to double kiss the white with the red coming back. Yeah, he's played it well.
That's why you're the pro pool player, not me.
I think he'll just leave this 8-ball long into the bottom right corner.
So we're going for a deciding set in the first semi-final. I do know there's a very, very tasty seniors game going on the outside tables of Mark Boyle versus Mark Farnsworth.
It's just come far enough, that has. That is a tasty one, isn't it?
Yeah, and there we are. 2 sets each.
Yeah, 2 sets each.
Going to deciding set, and there we go, as if magic.
And there's the game that we all want to see.
After the ladies' semi-final, obviously. But yeah. Black's line a bit funny. I don't think there's going to be any problem for Mark, is it, though?
Yeah, he's just going to drop that in, and he'll land straight on it. If there's any angle, it's disappointing.
It's very strange. I don't know if you can call it a curse or anything like that, but Mark Boyle's still not got past the last 16 of a world. I mean, it's
astonishing, isn't it?
Yeah, considering last year was it 90% win percentage or something like that on the tour. I mean,
I know it was definitely over 80.
I've sat many late nights watching Mark Boyle, but I've also sat many late nights watching Mark Farnsworth. I think must have been 2 years ago here, where I think he won 35 frames in a row. And then got to the final and beat Mark Boyle 7-1.
Yeah, I was one of them. 7 frames.
It was one of the quickest finals we've ever seen. And we're a little bit appreciative of that on a Sunday night when it's 10 o'clock. So, but when these two are on form, it's scary. Yeah, it was. We had a WhatsApp group chat, and it was called the Mark Farnsworth Appreciation Society because we got to have an early night that night. Watch its break. The 2 players taking a comfort break on the main table.
He was struggling with his break yesterday against Jake. It looks like he's made a ball there, but one of the last ones moving again. But they've split really well, haven't they?
Yeah, they have. What's your favourite dessert, Liam? That's what's being asked in the chat.
That's my dad.
Yeah.
He knows what it is. He knows I love rhubarb and custard.
Well, rhubarb and custard, nice and old school, that. Yeah. I'm partial to a sticky toffee pudding.
Yeah.
Tiramisu. There you go. 3-1 up for Boyle. I can't see Mark Farnsworth dropping a shot here.
Yeah, just take the 2 balls at the bottom of the table, and then come back up with where the 8-ball is. Near enough where it was last frame as well, wasn't it?
Yeah. So you've watched a bit more of the game than I have. Deciding set. putting some money on it? If you're putting a rhubarb and custard on it, who's it on?
I might put a pot noodle on it or something. They're a bit cheaper. I don't like spending money, so I'm not a betting man. I think I'd probably go myself. I think I'd go Wardy. Not because I'm Welsh, which I am, but I think the sets he's lost as well, he's been so close.
Yeah.
Especially, he was 3-1, I think he was 3-1 or 3-2 up in a set. And he lost it 4-3. After I think he played a poor shot in the 6th frame, where he's come off the cushion, missed the red into the corner, and he's gone in off in the middle pocket.
As we watch Farnsworth clear up here, make that 3-2 in the seniors last 16. We'll have the seniors final tomorrow, along with the masters, the doubles and the mixed doubles. And then upcoming on here, we've got Jake Newlove versus Andy Croasdale, and then the 2 grand finals.
Yeah, say I lost to Andy Croasdale yesterday, and the match was some standard. In 24 frames, there was 18 dishes, including reverse finishes.
Wow.
I had 7 and he had 11.
Fantastic. And then, obviously, you beat Clint the other day. It was a big win. It was 3-0, wasn't it, as well?
Yeah.
There was a lot going on at that time. I think Mark Farnsworth was down to a deciding set at that stage, and I think Andy Croasdale was a deciding set as well against Scott Anderson. It was all happening at the same time.
Yeah, I think that was a decider, wasn't it?
That was a final ball, and apparently Andy Croasdale's shot was better than Mark Farnsworth's shot, which we didn't see. Keira at the table, 3-2 up in the first set.
Back's pulled a frame back. A lot of work to do there on that table. No colour looks particularly appetising.
Thank you, everyone. Match is tied at 2 sets.
Match is back underway with Gareth Hibbott to break.
Yep, and there's a poll in the chat: who wins it all from here? Who's going to the final? Gareth Hibbott.
I'll put in one of the first votes, and I've put in Simon Ward.
I will remain impartial, but if Gareth Hibbott carries on breaking like that, wow.
The question is, what colour are you going from here, mate?
I think we'd stick with the reds. I mean, he's put 3 of them in the pocket already, so... Is it 3 or is it 2? It's 2, but yeah.
It's 2.
Although those yellows bunched up at the bottom.
Yellows are really nice.
Yeah.
Just wants a nice clip here. Oh, he's found the gap.
Yep, there you go. Pick at these ones at the bottom of the table now.
And the one in the middle of the table, I think it might be your last ball.
Gareth, I think he's in all competitions still, isn't he? Still in the seniors, still in the masters as well.
And he's still in the mixed as well.
Is he still in the mixed?
I think me and Deb Birchall have got him both next, so
oh wow!
I want him to stop this.
Yep. Well, I think he's going to pull out of one, because I think it's out of the seniors and the masters he is going to pull out of if he does get to the final. But yeah, phenomenal performance. I mean, especially over the last year, he's really turned it on. He's been in a few finals. He obviously beat Farnsworth in the last tour final.
But at this moment in time, he's still on for the quadruple.
Yeah. Don't think he's ever been done before. I'm not even going to consult stats on that.
Yeah. Nerve settler in the last set.
Oh.
And now what have you got, Simon Ward?
Exactly. think any dry breaks that come up now, they're going to be very, very decisive. Because they are both peaking at the right time.
One of them now where they both need to peak, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. We'll keep the poll running till the end of this frame. You make your decision from there. Brian sets the balls up.
Frame 2. Simon Ward 3. Trailing 1 frame to nil. Time running.
Simon got in response. Oh, has he got a ball? Has he got? Oh. He's not. Two very close in that top corner, but nothing else. Go on then, Liam, where do you go from here?
Reds are definitely the ball, but it's literally the only ball that's causing you problems is that yellow. That's up there. Yeah, it's a nice touch, that is. You'll just want to be on that red in front of the yellow next shot, or the shot after. You can play for the one on the side rail and play for it in the left corner. Or he can, where he was aiming there, just land sort of right in the middle of the balk line. And just drop onto the one onto the side rail. Yeah, that's good enough.
Just had him here. How's he get back to that one in the middle? Is that his last one?
I think he'd like to be straight or straight-ish onto this one on the side rail, and he'll land on the one in the middle afterwards. But I don't think he will now.
Yeah, I was going to say. Where are we on the... Yeah, that corner ball doesn't go now, does it? It might do.
He'll take the top right corner now.
Yeah.
And I think he'd like to play the one in the centre table next, but if not, he's coming down table. And it looks like he's coming down table now after that shot. I think a few people might wish they would that they could change their votes now after Gareth's on a finish here, already one frame up.
You never write Simon Ward off though, do you? He was 3 frames down, I think, yesterday, and he brought it back to 4-3, so we shall see. It's obviously all depending on Gareth's break, which has been pretty immaculate so far.
Yeah, he's caught a couple where they've all bunched together, but other than that, I think he's basically most breaks he's took, he's finished off of them.
Frame.
And there you go. 2-0 in the deciding set.
Yeah, still finely poised here.
And his break next as well, isn't it?
Yeah, ladies' table.
Frame 3. Gareth Hibbott break, leading 2 frames to nil. Time running.
That looked like a bash of the balls, didn't it? So maybe Beck had 2 shots there.
Yeah.
Yeah, and he's only potted like the 4 balls again or whatever that is.
It's greedy, isn't it? What a break that is. I think he's probably been one of the most consistent breakers over the weekend, as Gareth.
Yeah.
Always is. We've had Boyle at the table twice, and I think he's even doing better than there.
The vote, as it is 50-50.
I did say I'd end it after the second set, so I'll end it there. 51%. It just ticks over.
I think you've just added it. One vote got added.
Yeah. 50 versus 49, because YouTube can't do maths, but 51% we'll say for Gareth Hibbott on that. It's still finely poised, but can you see? I was going to say, unless there's a disastrous mistake. I won't say disastrous, but mistake here from Gareth. Can you see him clearing up quite easily? I guess that yellow just below the centre line is a bit of a problem.
Yeah, I think he's playing for the one up the top of the table now. I think he'll be hoping to leave the bottom one of the 2 on the right hand side into the right centre if it goes. Because it's quite hard to find a path to the yellows into the bottom left for the cue ball. Oh, but that looks like it's gone wrong. Oh, and he's had a slice of fortune there.
Yeah, he's puts his hand up as an apology.
Now, if that yellow does go into the right centre, that is very, very fortunate. Yeah, and it looks like it goes from that camera angle. He's not come far enough, though. You can run into the red and hold, but you just want a nice shot to get on the 8 ball there, don't you?
Yep. It's not one for a skill shot, is he, Gareth? Or is it? I'll say this, and he'll probably do one soon. But yeah. But if you can get that other yellow into the other middle. Ooh. Oh, it's tantalising, but it didn't go in.
It just looked like it was gonna rock back and drop in, didn't it? But it's rocked back and held.
Yep.
So this is huge for Simon Ward. And really, these need to go.
Yeah. The only one is that red next to the yellow, but
yeah, I think he plays into that now.
Yeah.
Yeah, made it.
Yellow goes in as well, but he's potted the red, so it's fine.
If that red passes into the bottom left corner, these could be gone, but with that yellow gone now, he's got a lot of insurance here as well. If he just fancied snookering him or not.
There's always a lot of comments in the chat about the size of the table, particularly when Simon's around it, but you do have to bear in mind that Simon is about 6'4", 6'5". He always looks a lot bigger than your other players.
Yeah, he just played the containing shot, which it's probably... It's definitely the right shot, but I know a lot of players wouldn't have went for that.
Yeah. I mean, that yellow goes, but I'm not saying how.
It goes into every pocket apart from the one the red's covering.
Yes.
It was close.
Wow.
You seen Simon do exactly what we did then?
Yep.
It might trickle in past the 8 ball into the corner. Or he might fancy landing on it into a different pocket. That's what it looks like he's done.
Yep.
If that holds up.
It's rolling a little bit. I think he's all right there,
yeah,
isn't
I think he's fine. He can just run off of 2 or 3 rails. The 8 ball into the bottom left there, as we see.
You've had a few matches on the TV table. I don't know if you amateur finals back when amateur days. Any in your pro so far?
Yeah, I've had 2 or 3, I think, so far.
How different does it feel to the outside tables? Obviously, shot clock is probably your first pressure.
Yeah, it's a weird one. It doesn't, especially for these sorts of players, they're used to it, and that's a big frame that for Simon.
Yep, definitely.
Yeah, it doesn't make you, like, it doesn't make me nervous, but you do have to change the way you play because the cushions are a bit more slidey, and the speed's a bit different, and obviously with all the lights and stuff, it's a bit warmer, isn't it?
Yeah. And
yeah, all the top players are very well adjusted to it, and that's why they play so well. But I've never pulled out some of the best stuff on the stream. I've just managed to crawl over the line a couple of times. But I'm sure it'll come.
Yeah, fantastic. It looks like Farnsworth has missed the 8 ball and to go 4-3 up and opened it up for Boyle here. So we go back to the table.
You won a better break than last time. And it looks like it. Oh, he's been
there goes the white.
He's been kissed in half.
Desperately unlucky.
And look at them yellows too.
Yeah.
It was tracking. I thought it was tracking towards the corner. It was nowhere near, really.
Sadly not.
Just making sure here, Gareth, with his 2 shots. 1 free shot, 1 visit.
And the ladies' semi-final still on that frame, so it's still 3-2 to Keira Whitcombe.
Sometimes frames like this can be the scariest. You know, when they are just all there.
Yep.
They're almost too easy.
Sometimes. I think there was a Craig Brown red yesterday where it's an easy pot into the top left pocket and it just bounced out and he literally stuttered in his step in a face of shock. It was a lovely reaction, but it's definitely what it was they wanted.
Yeah.
Just gone 3-3 in that game that we were just talking about. So Beck Sweeney.
So a decider in that opening set of the ladies.
Gareth Hibbott looking to get 1 foot on the hill. That's what you call it, don't you?
Yeah, if you're 1 frame away, you're on the hill. So he's probably already got 1 foot on the hill. He just needs to finish these off and get the other foot up there. This is the 1 shot. Yep, there you go.
It's done with ease, isn't it? Just doesn't seem to be any pressure on Gareth, does there, when he's at the table?
Yeah, there never has been, is there?
No.
He's got one of the best temperaments in the game.
Yeah. He's obviously made it to 2 finals and 1-1.
Yeah. You wouldn't be able to tell if he was 2-0 up in sets, 3-0 up in frames, or if it was flipped on its head. And if he was down 2 sets and then 3 frames, he'd just look exactly the same.
Yeah, exactly. Simon can only sit and watch now. It's Gareth's break next. I'm guessing Beck Sweeney's just missed a shot by that shake of the hand. This is not a nice table.
Yeah, it looked like she said kick as well, so maybe another one over there.
I'm not saying you know all Welsh people, but do you know Keira and Beck quite well, or?
I probably know Keira a bit better than I do know Beck, but obviously I know they're both great players in their own right.
I know Keira's coming on the tour for next year. She's done a couple of the amateur events this year, or last year, should I say now.
Oh, and the white Strachan again.
Oh, there we are.
And there you go, that's been repaid.
Pure drama in
There you
the
go.
Pure Organic Drinks IPA World Championship semi-final.
Got kicked twice there off the red.
Yep. Can Simon take advantage of this? Right. Simon, 4 yellows. A break of his own, and he'll bring it back to 3-3 potentially. But as we know, nothing's ever easy. I can't see any of these balls being that difficult. That's where he wants to put that yellow just near the middle, and I think he's moving on to it now. Yeah, I think that's a little bit problematic, but nothing too difficult for someone like Simon Ward. Although will the white kick out to that red that's just next to it, Liam? Could that be the worry there? He's going for the fine edge on that one. Oh, there you go.
If that runs a little bit more, he should be fine there.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, it's fine there. Looking at the overhead.
He just needs to screw it back a little bit. There you go. And Simon Ward's break next. And he'll want a better break than he's had the past 2 times.
Yeah, definitely. 3 frames to 2 to Gareth Hibbott. As we said, Simon Ward's break next. 2 sets apiece. Coming up after this is Jake Newlove versus Andy Croasdale, both in the first semi-finals I've ever reached. Jake Newlove is a qualifier, but he's been a qualifier for eternity, hasn't he? He got to a quarterfinal in about 2017 or 18, if I remember correctly.
Yeah. I think people who know Jake won't be surprised he's this far. They all know how good he is. He's a England men's A player, so the cream of the crop. So yeah, he's definitely one of the better players. And he's gone in again. And that one
fired in, didn't it?
That one's not unfortunate.
No.
It's flew straight in.
This happened last time. Gareth missed a ball on the way back, which brought Simon back into it. Simon's probably hoping for that luck to come twice.
I think if the red creeps into the left centre, I think Gareth's going reds here. Which it looks like it does. It looks like it goes in off the far jaw.
There's a comment in the chat saying the big advert on the table put Simon off. It didn't. It's only a virtual thing. Don't worry. It is not going on the table.
Yeah, they put the white flag on the table.
Yeah.
And he had a kick off it.
Yeah. People say the referee Brian's very quick to move, but yeah, he's not that quick.
And this should decide our very first finalist.
Yeah, sadly so for Simon Ward, but third final for Gareth Hibbott, and scared along the way, but I think it's Gareth, probably an early favourite just because of his experience on the TV table and also in World Championship finals.
Yeah, definitely. And we know what he's like. He's just cool as a cucumber, isn't he? Three shots away.
It's a lovely shot, that, something I could never make.
There you go.
Rolls back onto the 8-ball.
Yep. And just this simple 8-ball into the corner for our first finalist. There you go. Gareth Hibbott. 3-2.
Into his third IPA World Championship final, which will be later on. We'll hear from him shortly. I'm sure we can have a pan over to the ladies match, but Gareth there, 3-2. Couple of scares along the way, but a couple of unfortunate breaks there from Simon Ward in that final set, and that's all she wrote, I'm afraid.
Yeah, break the most important shot of a game, and it showed it there in the deciding set.
And we got Mark Pickers standing by now with Gareth Hibbott.
Wow, what an incredible semi-final that is. And Gareth, how are you feeling right now? How have you gone through all of that emotion and you're into a third world final?
I'm feeling like, where's the bar? I think. Just, yeah. To be fair, the breaks, apart from the one where I was unlucky with enough, the breaks all went my way last set. It was pretty dot-to-dot stuff, which sometimes puts more pressure on, really, because I'd had to pull out some big finishes during the match, but that last set, they were all there, really, but sometimes that makes you think, if I mess these up, I'll be even more gutted. So, yeah, he was unlucky with his breaks in the last set.
I mean, you went enough for yourself in the last set there, didn't you? 3-1 up.
Yeah.
Did you think that maybe this is going to go to decider? You didn't, sure. Yeah. Do you want another decider?
I think it was. I was thinking it's the pool gods because I'd messed up that other chance when I'd missed the ball in the middle. And you think to yourself, that enough's the pool gods punishing me for that mistake. So yeah, it's just the way it goes. But luckily, he's gone straight enough on that next break for me, and just got to hold yourself together, really.
And we've spoken a lot about Simon's brilliant clearances yesterday. I mean, you've had some of your own in that match. I don't know if you remember it back in, I think it was like set number 2 or something it was, and you broke and all the balls went to one side of it.
Yeah.
And we're looking at the table. I was commentating it on with Liam Roberts, and we're looking, well, he's got nothing on here, and the next minute you've conjured it up and it all opens up, not easily, but
wasn't
you've
quite
had to
as good as Simon's
everything.
yesterday, but yeah, it was. I wasn't expecting to go. Yeah, it was a nice one. That table's playing lovely. To be fair, it's just getting that control because it's just so reactive.
And to make a third final, you've got to be really, really proud because it's not easy, especially in the obviously surroundings and that people watching. And you know, you've got a lot of people at home watching you as well.
Yeah. There's plenty of support here and back at home. So I just hope finally finish the job tonight. That'd be nice.
Finally finished the job tonight.
Well,
I mean, there's still a bit more to go on before then and that. And what are you going to do now with your time? Obviously, I know you might have another match or two, but I don't think they're going to force you to play any more today, surely.
I'm going to pull out the seniors, I think. Probably stick in the Masters in the mix. We've got a game in the mixed doubles. We played quite well last night, so we'll give that another go. Pull out the seniors, give Bronwyn a bit of leeway on that one, and obviously try and get a bit of rest and some food for later on.
Yeah, I haven't seen too much of Viv this morning. I've seen her scattered around one or twice, and that. Has she been about in your corner at all throughout that match?
She's always in the background somewhere. I think she might have been a bit scared and watching it on the room on YouTube, so I'm not sure. Yeah.
well done, a third final, and I'm sure you're looking forward to it definitely as much as we are. You got any preference who you'd like to play?
Not at all, Mark. No, they're both playing really well. Andy's obviously pretty local to me. He's Preston, I'm Southport, but we've never really played, apart from on this tour the last year or so, we've never really played that much in the past. So even though we have been local, we've been on different tours and stuff. So yeah, I get on well with both of them, both good lads, and may the best man win.
Well, thanks very much, Gareth. I'm going to let you, nip off and earn a good earned rest, definitely.
Cheers.
And so, there's the Godfather, Gareth Hibbott, into another World Final. Right, we're going to let the players get ready for the next match-up. Andy Croasdale, he's just coming into the arena now. Jake Dillon, Newlove, just going to have I think we're about 10 minutes away from the next match starting. But I'm going to hand over to the commentary box with Liam Roberts, who's going to commentate on the second ladies semi-final.
Thanks, Pickers. Back here with the semi-final, where Keira managed to pinch that first set. Timer's just getting put in. Keira doesn't look the happiest with it, but here we go. Referee there just explaining how the extensions will be called to him. White was close there, into the middle pocket. But she's gone dry. Keira's got the first look at the table. She's missed an opening yellow. Now after that, red's look the much better colour for me. I think she's just tried to get a good white there and leave a tough red for Keira. Keira just looking how her yellows go. There's a plant first shot, maybe develop a yellow on the side cushion. Well, it looks like she's put the other yellow there as well onto the side cushion. Yeah, and by her expression it looks like she has. Tried the 3-ball plant there, just in the same shot. If she missed, she's developed her yellows a little bit more. It's better than having 3 on the rail. But back at the table now, and she's got a real chance here. Just that one red on the left-hand side, as we see. Doesn't go into the left corner of our screens. So she'll have to get into that somehow, or maybe land on a double. Or a very good positional shot to land into the corner. We screw back into it now. No, she's opted to leave the plant. By Beck's expression there, looks like a total snooker. Yeah, she'll be glad that didn't go in, but good white. Some work here for Keira to do. Oh, and that's not a good shot. That's opened up Beck's bad red. It's not a good shot that from Keira. There we go, that should be 1-0 in the second set. And as we can see there, coming up next, Jake Dillon Newlove against Andy Croasdale. Jake obviously knocking out, I think it was the bookie's favourite, Mark Farnsworth. He's pulled off some other good wins against Ivan Parry Williams and Richard Swaffield, respectively. I'm not going to mention who Croasdale's beat because I was one of them. Second frame though underway. And it looks like a great split from here. That's very ideal. You could make arguments for each colour set there. She's opted for yellows. Ooh, but where's the cue ball going there? Ooh, that's very slack. I think she would have liked to play the ball into the corner now, closest to us. But yeah, that one shot previously has ran her out of position now. And now she's fighting for this finish. It's still there though. She's taking it now. Big shot this. And she's missed it. It's also gone onto the side, onto the top cushion there. a great first shot from Beck. She misses that. She's leaving that yellow that Keira just put there. You'd fancy Beck from here to take these. Not the nicest positional shot now. Just like to be anywhere close to it. Anywhere middle of the table. She'll be very happy with that. Yeah, it's not bad. Just needs to hold a composure here. She's rattled it. Yeah, Keira playing the sensible shot here. Just clip the yellow across. She would have liked it towards the top of the table, but she's left hampered queuing if she goes for it that way. So I think, yeah, Beck is opting to look to come across table, maybe off 2 cushions, to clip the red into the corner. She may just go 1 cushion and go for it direct. She's opted off 2. And she's blocked the yellow into the top corner. It's a pretty good outcome. She has, and it goes. Oh, and that's very fortunate. Oh, the black's gone in. It was very lucky. It's very unlucky, very quick. And there you go, 2-0 to Beck Sweeney. And we're going to be leaving this women's semi-final for a second and throw it back to Mark Pickworth on the TV table there.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Grand Hotel in Gosforth. It's time for the second Pure Organic Drinks IPA World Championship semi-final, and it's a War of the Roses. Introducing first, he's come all the way through the qualifiers and taken out a former world number one on his way. Hailing from Hull in Yorkshire, it's the Butcher, Jake Newlove.
Jake, probably a very calm walk through there, and wow, what a great crowd we've got around us. Back in 2016, you had your best run here at the World Championships. Not sure you can remember that far back. You played Craig Marsh and got beat at the quarterfinals. You know, you're now at your furthest stage in this. Do you really believe that you can go on and maybe win the title come tonight?
Yeah, of course. Come to any tournament thinking you can win. You just got to take your chances really and hope the breaks go your way.
And we know, you have to come through the qualifying section. It must be mentally draining to play this many frames. How do you go on, throughout every match, to prove the high quality through day after day to get to where you have got to today?
Certainly a struggle. Just got to keep focused really and just make the most of your time that you're not playing on the table, getting plenty of rest. Just carry on playing as you can.
Well, thanks very much, Jake, and good luck for your match this afternoon.
Thank you very much.
Jake Dillon, Newlove, everybody.
And his opponent. When he's at the table, he certainly doesn't hang around. Ranked number 15 in the world, hailing from Preston in Lancashire, it's Crowy, Andy Croasdale.
Andrew, you've already made a final already this season. What would it mean to you if you could probably go on and, I know you didn't win on the last one, but what would it mean to you if you could go on and make another one, and who knows, maybe come tonight, win this big one?
Yeah, it'd be amazing, absolutely amazing. Like I said to everybody, I'll try my best, and if it's good enough, it's good enough.
And we always say what an incredible fluent player you are, when we're always on the comms, etc. How do you mentally, go on to, obviously compete at a high level? Because if anybody else plays that quickly, then normally the concentration level goes. How do you continue to keep delivering the performances you do?
Plenty of years of practice.
Is that the only
just
answer?
been playing for that long, yeah, to be honest. But it's just the way I play. It's usually when I get into a groove, and yeah.
Well, good luck for your match against Jake this afternoon,
Cool,
and good luck.
Cheers.
Well, that's both players ready. Let's get over to the commentary box now, and Liam Roberts.
And we're back. I'm joined here by Scott Anderson to commentate on this match. You alright, Scott?
Yeah, I'm alright, Liam. How are you thinking this one's going to go?
I think I said this earlier, where it's one of them. I think obviously on paper, Croasdale's a pro and stuff like this, but I think people who know Jake, they're not going to be surprised how far he's come, because we all know how good he is, don't we?
Yeah, Jake shouldn't be an amateur. He should be pro by now. It's only him who knows why he's not pro, and and the rest of us. But this is going to be a very, very interesting match. I think two kind of different styles, but also both attacking players.
Yeah. Yeah, I think Jake might be a bit more calculated, but Croasdale's a very instinctive player, isn't he? He goes around the table.
Yeah,
very quickly. He knows what he wants to do.
Yeah, he knows the game so well. He's such a good player, and we should know because we both lost to him on this route. So that's why we're sitting in this room.
Yeah, Scott in the last 32 and myself in the last 16.
Yeah. Brought bad memories back 2 days ago. I'm going to go Croasdale 3-1 in sets. What are you going for, Liam?
I'll make it fun and I'll go. I want to say Croasdale as well. But I'll go Jake 3-2.
Oh. Jake to break. And that's not a bad break to start this semi-final off.
Make an argument for both colour sets here as well, couldn't you?
Yeah, I think Jake's going reds.
Yeah, I think purely just for that yellow by the 8 ball, it's a bit awkward to land on with the reds there. The reds there by right centre as well.
Also, now it goes past the yellows in the bottom pocket as well.
Yeah.
Stun this up to the side cushion. Hopefully leave it not on the cushion, but
yeah, just off.
Yeah, just so you can jump it out a little bit. Stun it off. It doesn't want to be straight there. It might be forced to top this all the way through to the top now, and then take the red at the top.
Yeah, because if he just drops it in and then he's got the one into the right centre, he's nudging the other one towards the cushion, isn't he?
Yeah, he doesn't want to be doing that. Oh, he stunned it. And he's missed.
Yeah, it's held up. An early chance for Crowe.
And people think like these tables are like
buckets.
Yeah, it's not. It's just like the slidey. You know, they're tighter than the others anyway. So
I think, yep, Croasdale's left the skill shot first after this.
Yeah, the red's in the pocket, so it should be just fine to just, especially when it's, as I say, it's so sliding that like that, just perfect. And to get on the yellow onto the side cushion, that's perfect from Andy. Could have been another half a centimetre over, but it's perfect. Really. Yeah, he's played it quite well, because if he could have any harder, he could have flicked him the reds in the middle, but he's, yeah. Just wants to be a little bit more forward in this one, so he can just stun over. And he could, oh, if it goes too far, he'll play the double, I think. No, I think he's fine there, just stun over. Or he could screw back, actually, and take the black kit in the middle. He's stunning. Yeah, he's stunning. Great shot, those. Yeah, me going. The reason why I'm saying Andy's favourite also, by the way, is because he's got more experience on this TV table. And I know Jake's had many times on this TV table, but you know, Croasdale's already had a match on there. Yeah, you know, he knows how the table's playing, knows what the atmosphere's like. You know, yeah, and I think the atmosphere this week's been really good. It's good to see how the arena's been set out this week as well.
Yeah, different to what it has been, isn't it?
Yeah, the new the new arena is a lot better.
And where the people are sitting behind, there's a few screens up as well, so you can see the score constantly.
Yeah,
you can see the match from our perspectives as well.
Yeah, it's a lot better.
Screens.
Instead of looking over on the arena, you could look above what they call it, transit or something.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah. Go on, I'm going Croasdale break dish. What are you going for?
In off.
Never.
Never in off there, is he?
Did you get a ball?
I don't think he has. There you go, we're both down money.
Yeah.
Again, both colour sets aren't bad.
It's not a bad split. It's just the lucky ball's not gone down.
say that because the 2 yellows on the left-hand side point down into the corner, and they're not the nicest. But the yellow in the cluster of reds there is not nice. You can land on it, but you wouldn't want to, would you?
Nah, he obviously thinks that's a plant, so me personally don't like this way. I would have took the red, only because
I think I would have as well.
I just think reds are easier. Also, I just think you can make a lot more mistakes here. There's a lot to do with the white here, these yellows.
Yeah, because you could have played one or two of the reds into the bottom right corner.
Unless he's stunning this in. Oh, no, he didn't even do what I was thinking he was doing. I thought he was stunning into the red and opening that little free ball pocket up, knocking the 2 reds out of the way, leaving the yellow there. But he could do that same here now. He only needs to find this little bit of side and he's perfect. He's missed again.
And I think he's left the skill shot again for Andy.
See, this skill shot's a bit more awkward. I see, me personally, I'll be taking this red at the top bag and then try and land on the bottom one to screw over. Then you've got a lot more options for the screw shot. The skill shot.
Well, is he just dropping it in?
No. He was aiming for the knuckle. There's still a lot to work. There's still a lot of work here to do.
Yeah,
Jake.
It's not as easy as it might look with 2 shots.
2 shots or 3 shot?
Yeah, the 3 shot.
Going back to world rules, though.
It's a force of habit. I've corrected myself a couple of times already.
I'm not a fan. There's reasons why. You're just putting more balls around in that little triangle area where the black, yellow, and the red is. He's found the gap. He got lucky. Really,
yeah, a bit fortunate to land on that. But
yeah, I didn't realise he got lucky and found the gap.
Just landing on the 8 ball now, isn't it? You think he'll take it into the top left corner?
Probably the way he's playing it now, yeah.
Just see how he lands off of this shot and then preference after that, isn't it?
Yeah. Or is that... It's a little bit heavy there, wasn't it? But he's come out right. He's definitely going top bag. Just get the rest out. I think he needs it. Black into the top left bag. Pretty standard.
He'll settle his nerves making this, won't it?
Yeah, I don't think Jake will feel the nerves too much. Maybe later on in the match.
Yeah.
When it's like, if it does go 2-2 or goes, you know, the final few frames, that's when I think you'll start seeing it.
Yeah, I heard him talking after his match yesterday with that man there, Mark Farnsworth, saying he was very nervous towards the end of the match.
Yeah, you got to be, yeah.
Yeah, of course you are.
7-6, spoil. That is a race to 8, Boyle to break in the seniors section.
We all know what his break's like, don't we?
Let's just have a little quick look at the break.
Frame number 3, Jake Newlove to break. 1 frame all. Time running.
It's just powerhouse. Powerhouse cut break.
Powerhouse, though, that was dry then.
Yeah.
So, Farnsworth was at the table.
Jake's potted. It's a good break, isn't it?
Yeah, he catches him so well, doesn't he?
Yeah. Definitely the right colour set because of where the two reds are on the side. Yeah, I think he might have left himself a bit awkward there. Sorry. I said it was a bit awkward. He's got a big shot in the top left bag. And the white ball. He's got to cue this very well to hold. White could go in the middle. Oh, he's cued it well.
Yeah, and a nice finish here from Jake.
Yeah. 2-1. Oh, I thought he missed that. I don't know why. I thought he was going to hit in the knuckle. Here's the women's semi-final. One set to Whitcombe and 2 all-in frames.
So Keira's got that set back from 2-0 down, back to 2-all.
A Welsh semi-final.
That's what I like to hear, Scott.
I'm not getting involved in that conversation. Was that a foul?
That looked like a foul there, didn't it?
Yeah. Don't know if the white hit or not. Is Croasdale's break? Is it in off? Or nearly? It's not a bad dry break. It's not like there's Mary Poppins. You say that, but if that yellow goes in the middle...
Yeah, I think if he plays that in the middle now and kisses the red and goes across, he's... He might be.
Stood in there. I'll just be following it through.
Yeah.
Oh, he's pretty... I bet they don't go down the bottom either now. So he might have to nudge this again. What a name to have in it, the Butcher.
He's been doing it to people this week, hasn't he? And that's a nice little touchy shot, that is. Very well judged.
You ever played Jake?
Yeah, I have actually, twice.
Have you?
You won't like me to tell how... You won't like me to say how we got on. I won twice.
I don't think I've ever played him. What's he trying to... I just punch that in.
Yeah.
I know it goes middle, but...
You're leaving yourself a difficult one next, though.
That's why I just fancied the punching. Punch the red, and then... You should have been alright. But like I always say, there's a reason why we're here and they're
exactly.
on the table. Yeah, he's queuing one, hasn't he? Still got one here to go.
You'll just punch this in, play it comfortable, play it confidently.
Oh, he's going to top through. He's got an angle to top through,
Oh
hasn't he?
yeah, oh, he's just dropped it.
Oh, he's missed
it.
Wasn't happy. Could have punched that in, couldn't he? From that angle. I don't know, I think that's just a bad miss. I don't know.
Yeah, I think so too.
I think he's put a wanted side on it or something.
But, Crowie now with another chance.
Oh, sure into the two reds now. Or stood into the two reds now.
Yeah, he could do, couldn't he? If it doesn't look like they're touching from our overhead, he might just fancy leaving the plant, maybe. Use the cushion, use the yellow.
I think he's going to play the double. He's trying to leave the stun angle. I don't think he's got it.
He's got a very slight angle, but it's not much to work with, I don't think.
Not to get the... I don't know. Me personally, I don't think it's enough, but...
Yeah, they're not touching.
Which is not a good thing, because it means they'll stick onto the ball, won't it? Yeah, I think, he's about an inch out there, isn't he? Half an inch.
Yeah, I do like your option, leaving the double, but it doesn't look like he is.
I think the double was a better option early on.
Yeah.
Especially the way Andy plays.
It's just the pace that's kept that red out, isn't it?
Yeah. But he had to put... I think he was more straight than what we think, Yeah, it's a good shot. Thought go middle. Shot.
Yeah, he's judged that very well.
Yeah, he could have easily hit the knuckle and gone back over, couldn't he?
That's for 3-1.
Yeah, Andy's not got going yet, really, has he?
Yeah, when he's come to the table, he's always at second choice as well, hasn't he? Not like he's had drop-ins every time. He's had work to do. Keira, they're one frame away.
Gosh, he just touched a cushion there.
One frame away from making it into the final to join Rhiannon and Graham.
Number 5, Jake Newlove to break, leading 3 frames to 1. Time running.
Just playing safe.
Yeah, just taking the pocket.
Ball's gone down.
This was the break. Made a ball, but they're not the nicest of layouts. Good chance here for back there. Yellow's looked on.
That's a good shot. It's just.
As you can see there in the corner, Farnsworth took that last frame, now into a decider, where it was Mark Farnsworth's break.
Yeah, Farnsworth's breaking decider. He'll be praying for a good one there. That yellow's going to drop. Oh, it's dropped back.
Rocked back.
Naughty. And we've just been told Farnsworth's break was dry. Boils at the table in the decider at 7-all.
This is for Beck to make it
3-all.
3-all in the second set, and it's in.
Got it.
So a huge frame now, because all of a sudden you're one frame away from the final. If you lose that frame, you're now 4 frames away again, aren't you?
Yeah, it's not a nice situation to be in, is it? And then when you get close to getting to that next round as well, like we've been this week, you know, it's just annoying when you lose that set when you should have won. I think we've all been in that situation this week.
I think what the like drained or depleted, isn't it? Yeah.
Yeah,
kind of.
Pretty what you've been. I like the set format, to be honest. I like it. A lot of people don't. I actually prefer it.
Yeah,
I'd like to see another tournament like it.
You're never out of the match, are you?
No, you can have 2 shocking sets, absolutely mares, and come back and win 3-2.
Yeah.
You'd have to play well from 2-0 down, but
yeah, of course. You can. I think it was worked out. You can lose the match 17-12 and win the match 3-2. So
imagine.
It's not always the better.
I wonder if it's
better player.
One day.
He's tried to. I think he just tried to take the pocket there, but he's got none of it.
That was a poor Randy, that one. It's interesting how Jake gets this out now, because I think he wanted to be a lot lower, but I might be, or unless free ball plan with the black, get the pocket. Black goes in the pocket. Yeah, it's not there. I mean, I'm shocked that he's doing this. He's playing. He's getting these out. He's trying to. I think he's going for these.
I think the sensible shot would just be to take the pocket, wouldn't it? But and that's what he's doing. But again, I don't think Jake's got the pocket either, has he?
No.
If he plays one at the top of the table here, he can play the plant down the side.
Yeah, I'm intrigued what he does here, to be honest. I think Croasdale might go for this, a little bit, or maybe not. We might have tried that and then got this plant out. If Screening's out, they're all there, aren't they, really?
Yeah.
I'm pretty shocked he didn't.
Yeah, that plant on the right-hand side.
You stood into that black gently, get him into the table. You've got one in the middle, one at the top bag, and then you're like, oh, hello, game's on. Now it's just got ridiculously scrappy.
Oh, I'm alright, cheers. And as Scott said then, this frame has got unbelievably scrappy all of a sudden. One of them where Crowy's got the balls to leave him safe at the top of the table, but Jake's also got that ball over towards the corner pocket, which can disturb everything here. He's also got the yellow hiding the two reds to block it, so none of them really in control. They could both be in control if they play the right shot. Is he looking at the red at the bottom right now? Does it go? He's playing this one. He's come a lot lower this time, so he must be eyeing it up. Yeah, none of these guys really tactical players. They play tactical when they want to, or when they need to, I should say. Both more of an attacking style. Not yellow. Oh, wow. It's a great shot. And you'll be happy with that skill shot going in. And like that, a scrappy frame made not so scrappy by Jake Dillon Newlove. And there's the first set. And there's that shot again. Perfect. Scott's back, and I'm also going to be swapping with Dan Fairway to carry on with this semi-final.
Set number 2, frame number 1, and the Croasdale to break. Time running.
Thanks, Liam. Always a pleasure. Into the second set then. Andy Croasdale breaking off. Well, it would be a good start, but that is a horrible layout to be left with. Only easy option is a red to the left centre. There's that one lone red tied up in the balk end. Going reds makes the black more difficult as well, Scott.
Yes. So Which way do you think he's going to go then? Oh, he's clipping this in.
Oh, that's a superb shot.
It's a great shot. He gets the pocket. Wow.
Well, straight into his work early. Now you can see what he's looking at here because he can't avoid.
And you can see the women's 1 set each in the semi-finals.
Yep, couldn't avoid that red. Actually caught it a lot less than he wanted to, but it's worked out okay, that. It does now pass down the rail.
Yeah, I'm interested what he's going to do with the black. He's obviously going to go for the double, but...
Yeah, he's pretty much left with no choice now, you would think. Be interesting to see what he does after this shot as well. I think he's going to try and move that red.
Yeah,
he could possibly screw down and aim for the gap. And if he flicks it, he's probably okay. If he doesn't, he's still probably okay.
Oh, he's actually plumb. He's got lucky on landing plumb, I think, to nudge the black out now.
Yep. Yeah, this is a nice angle, but he doesn't want to hit the black full here because he won't have a shot at the red.
Oh,
and he's missed the pot. He has missed the pot. So, Jake Newlove springs out of his seat like a coiled viper. Because this is a difficult opportunity, but nonetheless an opportunity he wouldn't have been expecting to get until a few moments ago.
And safety, he's played. Which weren't a lot. There weren't a lot else to play. I think Jake could play this yellow fin, put it on top of the red, and put the white behind down the balk line. Down the balk line, down the bottom of the table.
The other end, yeah.
Yeah. So I thought it was the other way around for a minute.
It's hard to see how Jake can take the finish from here.
Well, that's not the best shot. Because now you can get the black and the red out. So Andy, I think, is massive favourite for this frame now.
Well, he's certainly got the opportunity to get them both out.
He cut this over. Like that.
He's going to cut it. He's going to... Oh, I thought the black was going in. I thought the red was going in.
And I thought you were having a heart attack.
Oh, well, probably. But Jake's got an opportunity now because I think he's on this yellow to the right centre. He can open up those two other balls. If he pushes one into a nice position for perhaps a skill shot...
No, he doesn't even need to do that because what he can do is if he can land in this little area up here, the top right area, he can play the yellow, whack it off the red of the top left and get the yellow out, or even, like you said, skill shot on that. Or do the skilly now.
Yeah, there's an opportunity here. This is a nice angle. And like you say, he's got a big pocket to the top left, so if he catches the red nicely here, sort of got to avoid the yellow. So he doesn't have the full red to aim at. So if you catch the yellow, it's probably not going to go in.
Like that. And on the black.
Oh, that's not gone great.
It was just, there was no, the conviction was right. It just weren't.
Yeah.
It weren't, so, I don't know. I'd have played it a bit harder.
So he's still got a chance here because he can play this. He's got a massive pocket, so he can probably open up the yellow again.
Where's the red going to go? Or the black, can that matter?
Well,
he says he's got a big bag again.
I was going to say, now he can probably play this cushion first. A little bit of pace to clear the red out of the way. Oh, he's potted it clean. And this needs to bounce. This needs to bounce.
This white's going everywhere.
Yeah, that's about as bad as it could be. The cue ball's going to be close to the red in the top right corner, I think.
I don't think so. I think the white will be... I think it's thinner what you think.
All he can do is just pot this and see where he ends up at this point. He's got the pot. And I think he will take that because you couldn't land much more plum on the double than that.
Wow. Put some lottery numbers on Mr. Newlove. If this goes in, unbelievable scenes. Got it. Nailed it.
That is a fortunate finish perhaps, but definitely a great one. And Jake Dillon Newlove takes the opening frame in this second set. I mean, that's a great pot. But yeah, he's been incredibly fortunate to land that nicely on the double.
Yeah.
And there we go. There we have it. Jake Dillon Newlove leads by 1 set and 1 frame to 0. Let's pop over to table 1, where Keira Whitcombe and Beck Sweeney are locked in. 1 set apiece. Beck's got this awkward looking 8-ball for the first frame of the deciding set. Felt like she didn't make up her mind there. She wasn't sure whether to go for a double or whether to go for the straight pot. It looked sort of somewhere in between the two, really. I'll keep you posted on that as the day progresses, as that match progresses. But for now, we're going to watch Jake Dillon Newlove hammer his break, and there's balls flying in everywhere. It's a huge split. It's almost too good. Because they've all... Big cluster in balk that's going to take some working out. Problem red and a problem yellow.
Did he screw onto it?
Is he screwing into the other red to potty in the same shot? That's a clever shot. How's it worked out? Not great.
Yeah, it's a bit unfortunate, though, to be fair. I think he's done that because and it's not like it's not a dig because of the because he's been having the run so far.
Yeah, maybe he's feeling good.
Yeah.
Sort of ultra aggressive. I can see that.
Yeah, you're a setter. One leg, you know. Let's go for the two. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah. So is this?
I'm queuing well.
Is this the plant, or has he got enough of the pocket here? Well. The red next to the black goes. Obviously got 2 over the pocket practically. Has he got the angle here to just flick this red out? If he doesn't get it, he might be in trouble. Great shot. That's a great shot.
I think Andy could be in a bit of trouble here because he's nothing's happening for him,
No,
is it?
I mean, and that shot there is a frame winner.
Yeah. No, it's all me personally. I'll be taking this in the top bag.
Jake's not seeing it that way. I like this way personally, but
me personally, I'll be taking that top bag, getting this red out of the way, and then getting this red out to set myself up for it. On the black.
See, I think he's left himself a reasonable angle where he can just screw sort of across the table, stun across about a foot, and then he can drift the red in and hold for the 8-ball.
You think he can hold for it?
Looks spot on. I reckon so. I think that is absolutely ideal. Just drift, bit of left-hand side. There you go.
It was closer, to be honest.
It's one of them that, yeah, he had to be pinpoint with that position much further, and he wasn't going to be on that red. So it was a great shot. And he's obviously got the pace of the table down to a T.
Oh, wow.
Seniors' last 16 match. Last 16 match between two of the best players in the world, without a doubt. Mark Farnsworth and Mark Boyle. Boyle at the table. And it looks like there's some legs in that one still to go.
Well, it looks like he's red, so he's in control.
Croasdale to break, trailing 2 frames to 0. Time running.
Andy Croasdale makes a ball, but that
They're
again
sort of splitting well, are they,
is
for him?
where the good news ends. I mean, he's hit those so sweet.
Yeah.
And actually, they've all gone over to one side of the table. It's about as messy as it could be. And that's not... These aren't the sort of tables that suit Andy, because he's so aggressive. And he'll always, almost always, it seems, go for the finish if he thinks it's there.
Yeah.
And in situations like this, that's not necessarily...
a good thing.
No, unless you're absolutely fizzing and you're playing the best pool of your life, even the best in the world aren't going to take these out every time.
I'll tell you what, he's got a chance here.
Yeah, this, I mean, and it would be an exceptional finish. Got a couple of different options here. Down quickly.
Well, he's got a chance again.
Yeah.
Wow.
So, I mean, he's got to play the plant, hasn't he? He's nicely on it now, because it's quite a thin
Watch the black.
contact on the second yellow. Oh, he's overcut it.
And left a big pocket.
See? He's a joy to watch, Andy Croasdale, but he didn't even walk round and line up that plant. And it's a plant. It's not. It was not straightforward. And you just think, if he goes round and has a look at the angle, does he hit that any better?
He's probably getting a bit frustrated, did he?
Oh, almost certainly. I would be in his situation. Just nothing's coming out nice for him at all. And like you say, even that one, he's not covered the pocket. That 8 ball flies through there, and he's left reds pretty nice.
That's different.
Yeah, Jake's played a.
I think he's tried
terrible
to.
shot.
I think he's tried to open the red, yellow there.
Well, Jake now needs another good shot in this frame. Got a couple of options. Taking the straightest of the 3. So he's just going to drift this in. Oh, punched it in beautifully. What angles he left himself here. Doesn't look like the outside of the 2 reds will pass to the top right.
They played down the bottom.
Playing the big pocket. It's clever. Really clever. Just made it absolutely unmissable.
Oh, where is that yellow going?
Oh, it's very definitely covered the 8 ball. So now, well, there's a lot riding on these next 2 shots, because Jake, he's trying to leave himself an angle, the perfect angle, to stun through the gap and land roughly where his hand was, just there on the side cushion. It looks pretty good, this. If he avoids that middle yellow and gets the pace right.
He hasn't.
He hasn't. No, he hasn't got the pace right.
Double in the middle.
Just a fraction too much.
Double in the middle.
Possibly. He's still looking. Is he looking at the double in the middle?
Yeah.
Don't think it goes off the yellow into the corner. I mean, he could cut it, but that cue ball's probably going into the right
So
side.
he's doing top right pocket.
Gone for the double that he's not judged the slide. But if you are Andy Croasdale, isn't that just typical? Jake makes a mistake, but he's pushed the black into probably the worst place on the table you can put a ball. As a result, Jake's going to get another bite at the cherry. Not an easy one, but if you get a good contact and you get that 8 ball moving, you never know what might happen. And it's only a 1 cushion escape. Good hit. Good hit. Is he going to get a bit lucky? I would say so. He's covered the pocket for that yellow. And it means that Andy Croasdale now is going to have to play a terrific positional shot if he's going to get out from here. This doesn't want to be too thin. It's quite thin.
I don't think he really minds. I think he can hit this yellow full in the face. Off the cushion. Or the black. If he hits it a bit thinner, he hits the black.
Yep.
And the yellow go in the middle.
But there's it
Side on it.
It can go wrong, this.
Perfect. He's played it well.
He did. And it's just what the doctor ordered.
What he's got to do is pot this top spin. Missed it. Oh.
Oh, the bag.
I'll just do what you do when he's done. He's missed it. Oh.
Wow. Wow. No need. But that is well needed for Andy Croasdale. Looked like it might be 3-0 in the set, but he's back to 2-1. That could be a very important frame for Crowe. Still some life in the seniors.
Boy's got ball in hand.
Yep. Life in the old dogs yet.
And the women.
Over on table 1. Yep. Beck Sweeney, Keira Whitcombe. Still fighting it out, but it looks like Keira has just made an error. She leads by 1 frame to 0 in this deciding set, but what a chance this is for Beck Sweeney to regain parity. She's telling the cue ball to slow down there, but it's pretty good. Just be able to screw on and off the top rail. Oh, oh, Beck. Oh, that's a horror miss. That's going to be tough to come back from, Scott.
Yeah, mentally. It's going to hurt, that one. Especially in the side of the set.
Yep.
You ready for your big doubles match later, Dan?
Nah. We've got each other, haven't we? Is that right?
Apparently.
A small matter of a World Championship quarter-final in yeah.
In between everything else.
Yeah, we don't mess about. We like to keep ourselves busy, and we certainly manage it. It does leave us a bit light on commentators with me, you, and Dan Davey in that one.
And Liam.
Well, yeah, Liam, of course, has gone off to play in his match.
What's pickers do these days?
Oh, nothing. Lazy, really.
Sack him.
Well, yeah, you would, but, you know, it's not my job, that. Mark Farnsworth is in all sorts of trouble. Back on table 3. I mean, a 2-cushion escape. He potted out of a 3-cushion escape in his, what was it, last 16 match. No such luck this time around.
Yeah, foul again.
Yeah, but pushed the red awkward.
I fancy Boyle here.
I mean, it's hard not to fancy Boyle from anywhere, is it really?
Don't know, didn't know he was your type.
I knew that was coming. Still work it.
Free ball, Mr. Boyle.
Yeah, he's got a decision to make, really. Whether to stick or twist here. He's got the 1 free shot, so I'd imagine he'll be moving that red in the middle of the top rail there.
Yeah, I'm shocked he's not done it yet.
There's a slightly awkward one over on the left-hand side as well. Wonder whether he's just trying to work out maybe a way of getting both out in the one shot. Gladiators have returned to the arena.
Huh. A foul play today, though.
Jake Dillon Newlove has struck that break sweetly. He's been rewarded with a reasonably nice looking table, but not gimmies. Would probably love a red starter here, but he doesn't really have one. He's got a very fiddly one. You're not taking that onto the left centre.
No, he's probably taken, I don't know, tough one, isn't it?
I feel like he's forced into yellows here, but the yellow in the middle of the table is a bit awkward in that it doesn't go to either centre pocket. And getting on it to the corners, you've got reds blocking. But the big problem really is the yellow that's adjacent to the black, which is going to require some working out. And Jake's turning down the opportunity to go yellows to take on a very tricky red. And he's missed it.
Croasdale.
And Andy Croasdale is going to have a chance on reds, and they do all go, because that one that's sat next to the 8 ball still passes, and is actually quite a nice ball to get on that 8 ball now. Those 2 reds that are glued together are going to take a little bit of working out.
Yeah, I'm trying to work out if one of them goes in the bottom pocket between the 2 reds.
Another opportunity passes Andy Croasdale by. May not be the last one that he gets in this frame though, because Jake he's got some work to do, that's for sure. The 8 ball doesn't go if you're yellows. So it's not just that tricky yellow next to the 8 ball, it's also the 8 ball itself now. Looks like Jake's looking at getting into it now. He's got yellow to left centre. Off the bottom rail and into the back of the 8 ball, I think would be ideal. Oh, that could not have gone worse.
You will not be happy.
That's a pretty horrendous outcome.
So it's the first thing that's gone against him, really, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. I don't know if he can see the yellow in the middle of the table to the top left. I don't think he can, but I mean, if he can and that goes, it might not be that bad. Well, he's going for that, but he's playing it with a bit of swerve. No, not enough. Not enough. So Andy Croasdale will return to the table. And Andy Croasdale will miss.
Wow.
The red over the pocket. Well, I say over the pocket, that's harsh. But the red near the centre.
Make it sound so easy.
Yeah, it wasn't. Yeah, it was a delicate little shot, that.
I was nowhere near where he wanted to be. He would have been bottom half of that.
I think Jake wanted a little flick on the other yellow there. Hard to know whether Jake was going for the cut or the double there. I think it was the cut. I think he missed the ball completely.
Well, I think he went for the double there.
Did it go though with that red where it is next to the centre pocket? Wouldn't have had a lot of the pocket to aim for.
Oh, I personally thought he went for the double, but
I mean, I'm honestly not sure. He missed the double by a long way, but equally, if it was the cut, he missed the ball. So, not a good shot, whichever way you look at it.
yeah.
And perhaps the tide is just turning, because although things aren't really happening for Andy Croasdale, things don't appear to be happening at the moment for Jake Dillon Newlove. And if Andy
starts to get going, it's going to be hard to stop him.
Yeah. Yeah, when Andy fizzes, he really does.
And it is good to watch.
Oh, awesome. One of my favourite players to watch when he's really going at it.
Oh.
He gets down and knocks the one down the rail. And it's 2-2 in the second set. Back to the ladies' game. And that could be a very long frame. Pockets covered galore. So Beck Sweeney on yellows has control of one pocket. Keira Whitcombe with control of two. That's going to take some working out. And, well, Mark Boyle and Mark Farnsworth, they're still going at it.
Number 5, Andy Croasdale to
And Mark Farnsworth is at the table, but what on earth do you do there, Scott?
Not a lot. Oh, he's in off. Croasdale's in off on the break. That's not what he needed.
Just when things started to look as if they'd turned Andy Croasdale's way, fate deals him a bad hand, and that is a bad hand.
That's harsh enough, isn't it?
Yeah.
That is a bad one.
Yeah, he's oh no!
Oh no!
Jake.
That's a loss of frame, isn't it? No.
No, that's just a standard foul. I'm fairly sure. Yeah. It wasn't intentional. I think if it was intentional, it might be loss of frame. But he's clearly just dropped the cue ball there.
Oh my god! It's because I've never seen it. That's what I was asking.
Well,
he's obviously he's not gave loss of frame, but
there's some nervous energy out there. That's for sure. And that is personified by that mistake from Jake Dillon Newlove. I don't think I've ever seen that in a professional match.
It's not a professional match.
Well, pretty much. That's a fair point, but pretty much.
I can't believe what I've just seen.
Well, what a moment in the match. What a moment for both of these players. For Jake Newlove, this is going to be hard to get over if Andy Croasdale takes this frame, and particularly if he takes this set. For Andy Croasdale, it is a lifeline that he would not have been expecting. But there is still a problem red here. That red...
Such a clever shot.
Above the 8 ball.
Just got to drop this in now, did wait.
That is not the shot for Andy Croasdale, is it?
I don't get that shot.
I don't understand why he's played it that way. I feel like he could have dropped on that red from the one down the rail.
And take it top
that
bag.
Red should have been his last ball.
Top bag or middle bag.
Yeah. So now he's got to play a similar shot and get back to a similar position to where that red on the rail was, from a much tougher position.
I'm shocked.
He's
I'm
right
shocked.
on the rail as well, so he can't. If he could play this with a bit of right-hand side, it would be easier. But he can't, because then he could use the 8-ball as a blocker. This is so tough. No, he's not. Nowhere near it. Nowhere near it.
Imagine if he kicks it in the top bag.
Oh,
That'd be a
wow.
shot.
Yeah.
I think the yellow's in the way for it. Finn goes middle bag.
I mean, can he actually hit it from this angle? It looks tough. I don't think this
He can hit it. Oh my god. Imagine if I called that.
Imagine if the shot had happened, let alone you call it. Good effort. Great effort there from Andy Croasdale, but it's a problem of his own doing, and look at the mop-up job he's left here for Jake. And not only that...
After Jake's mistake.
Andy Croasdale has just allowed Jake to get over that mistake immediately. And that, for me, is... It's going to wound Andy even more than the mistake would have wounded Jake.
Yeah.
Top left corner of your screen, we have a result. Finally, Mark Boyle has defeated Mark Farnsworth. Scotland beats England in that particular encounter. Jake's just slightly underdone that one. This cue ball's going to be running towards the 8-ball, so it looks like he's screwing on and off the side rail, and that is a beauty. And he's going to lead 3-2. 3-2 in the second set. As Beck Sweeney has ball in hand here. So it looks like Keira went for the game. Didn't get it. And now Beck's given herself a problem. That has not worked out at all.
What's she done there?
I mean, I'd be tempted just to lay up here, I think. Just not try and pot it. Oh wow.
No.
That is a momentous mistake. What's Keira doing here? Why isn't she just popping the cue ball behind the... Why didn't she just put the cue ball behind the 8-ball and take it into the other corner?
Oh my god. They're both nervous, that's all it is.
It's pure pressure. Pure pressure. Is she going to nail this double now? Oh, wow.
And...
Has she left it safe?
Yeah, because look, they don't go... Wow.
That is unbelievable.
Oh my god.
Well, there is so much drama on table one that we're just going to stick with it just for a moment longer.
Up and down. Big up and down.
Well, Beck Sweeney will be livid. Keira Whitcombe will be thankful and grateful, I think.
Yeah.
Because that was a horror show. A couple of moments there. But we move on. What a great break. What a great break that is from Jake to the Newlove.
This will go 2-0 up in sets.
Yeah. And got an issue with the reds and yellows here. Decision time.
He's on reds.
Jake Dillon, Newlove is up. Well, I can see the advantages of both here, but that's not a great opening shot. I think he wanted to leave himself on the one closest to the right-hand rail, because I think you can get on that and then pop the other red out. I think what he's landed on now is not very much at all. Does have the plant, which he's missed. Well, there's nerves in the outer arena, and there are nerves in the arena too.
We're giving Croasdale a chance to get the bad yellow out here now. You could put your red here by mistake. Right, he's got options here.
Yep. Now that is interesting. A lesser spotted Andy Croasdale safety shot there. And he's tied things up quite nicely.
I think it's because he's 3-2 down in the second set. I think that's why he's done that. But
I mean, I don't hate it. Is there a chance that Jake pumps this one in and tries to get across into the cluster?
Maybe.
That's the attempt. Not amazing. Not worked out beautifully. Jake Dillon, Newlove with what was supposed to be a containing safety and almost one of the flukes of the tournament there. But he will be very pleased with the outcome of tying up the red. He will not be so pleased with the outcome that Andy Croasdale has left him. Total snooker. Chance perhaps to play a swerve shot here. Here we go. And if he makes this, he'll have to go for it. And it's a great effort. And I think it's a bit of a result, because I suspect that red is just far enough in the pocket that it's covering that yellow down the rail for Andy. Oh, but this is a horrible snooker. I don't think it's quite a re-rack situation. There's definitely a gap for a cue ball to the right of that yellow ball, but is it even possible to get the cue ball out of here? Let's have a look. What can Jake Dillon, Newlove do? Oh, what an effort! What an effort! If he'd made that, he'd have raised the roof. It's astonishing to think that he got too much action on that cue ball from where he was. But just to get it out of there without clipping the yellow in itself was a big achievement. Take another look at that. Great effort. Great effort. And what has Andy Croasdale done here? He's dropped himself right on top of the yellow. I think it's touching ball. Oh, Andy, what have you done? This is a horrible little shot. And if he misses it, he's going to leave the frame wide open. And he has. And it is. And Jake Newlove has a chance to get over the line in set number 2. And better than that, he's got a big pocket. He needed to use the big pocket. He's got another chance. He does need to clear, ideally, that yellow out of the way for the 8-ball to make this finish as easy as possible. There you go. Doesn't want... Oh, that's a nasty little flick. And he's found the gap as well. Can he see this red? Can he pot it? Is he going to have to just roll onto it and double kiss it? This is the frame that's had everything. Going off the side rail. This is massive.
He's not going to be close to the black, surely.
Screwing it
He's
in.
the whites in.
How do you get a cue ball through that gap?
And not even touch the red.
Not even touch the red. This is a ridiculous frame of pool. This game is ridiculous.
Watch it. It'll double kiss now, the red.
I was going to say, what is Andy Croasdale doing here? Because this is dangerous. Because that red's not guaranteed. I don't think. Oh.
That's better. That's better.
I mean, it's a great result, but it could have gone wrong, that.
Yeah. 100%.
Well, this match has swung one way and then the other. Just in this set, more than I have possibly ever known a match to. Just in the last 2 frames, frankly.
And he just needs to make sure he's on the right side so he can get down on the black. Like that.
Three all in the second set. 3-3. I'm speechless, dumbfounded, you name it, I am it, because these last couple of frames, I've just not seen anything like it. From Andy Croasdale leaving himself touching ball after a routine shot, Jake Newlove dropping the cue ball. It's absolute madness, frankly.
White gone past the red without touching it.
Yeah, another one. I've just... And actually, how Jake ended up where he was when he had to take that shot on, how he found that gap with the cue ball was astonishing.
Room number 7, Andy Croasdale to break.
Whitcombe there.
Time running.
The second ladies semi-final. She is 1 frame away. Beck Sweeney needs all remaining 3 for her place to face Rhiannon Graham in the Ladies World Championship final this evening. Now, what is happening here for Andy Croasdale? The cue ball looked like it was tracking towards the pocket, but it was knocked away. However, it's not good news because there is nothing else down.
Wow.
You have to think he's going to take these out. And yet, there is a small part of me that wonders. That's not perfect. I think he's trying to land on the red on the right-hand side straight away from this shot. And has he finished just a little bit too straight here? Might be a reroute required. We can just punch out towards it. And the cue ball just about stops in time.
You're on the wrong side of this, you know.
I think he can probably just screw it back, can't he? And hold for the red to the centre. Or even get further up. Perfect. At the risk of cursing him, these are easy now.
Yeah, these are now. Middle, top left.
I'm a little slightly surprised at that one.
Middle. Top left, then black in the bottom right.
I just feel like if these were your last two balls, the two that he's taken, he could have gone up first and then gone middle and had this shot to land on the 8 ball.
I think he's gone right.
Fair enough.
It was different, didn't they?
Yeah. And he's still very likely to get these. Don't get me wrong.
Well, maybe straight.
But he's a bit straight now. So he's either got to leave distance or he's got to screw on and off the side rail. And things can happen. Distance it is. This is not as easy as it could have been.
This is for 2 sets to love. I don't know, this is where the pressure shots are, isn't it?
Yep. Big pressure shot. Missed it.
Oh my god. That is pressure for you. That is what you call a turning point, I'd say.
Well, it could be.
Because they're going to punish him.
There's nothing easy to start with. Is this a flick into the centre or is this a safety shot or is it a little bit of both? It's a safety shot. It's not great. He's not covered that up and down for me there. Jake can hit this quite comfortably.
Is it the yellow?
Hit the yellow.
1 free shot, 1 visit. 5 running.
Now what do you do?
Clear them up.
Yeah, but you like to mess around with the black and all that, don't you?
I get what you're saying. You can make the 8 ball easier here. You don't want to be pushing it towards that bottom right corner though, because you don't want to cover it. So, I mean, he's just going to open up the yellows and try and get the 8 ball into a nicer position. That's all right actually, because that yellow that looks like it's covered, that can be his last ball now.
Yep.
He can take it to the bottom left.
It should be 1 settle.
Should be.
And I think that is what you call a lifeline for Mr. Croasdale.
Oh, unbelievably so. And it's not the first he's had in this set.
He's head out yet.
Yeah, I'd love to be a bit straighter on this one. This isn't over just yet.
It is.
Drifted down.
That's a great shot. All he's got to do is stun this into the side cushion. Back over into the middle of the table.
Doesn't want to leave that second last yellow thin though. That's
Perfect.
a good shot.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Just doesn't want to miss this now.
That really is the curse the commentator's got.
He's played that well.
Really nice.
Oh, wow, it is.
And Keira Whitcombe with a black over the pocket will make her first World Championship final. The young Welsh woman will play Rhiannon Graham next on the stream table. There's going to be a little bit of a break, I think, between this semi-final and the ladies' final. But that will be the next game on at the conclusion of this second open semi-final.
Set number 3, frame number 1. Jake Newlove to break. Time running.
Well, Andy Croasdale will be thanking his lucky stars that he got an opportunity in that last frame, the deciding frame. Set number 2. But he made full use of that opportunity. And isn't it always the way? When you've given up an opportunity, a break comes out a bit awkward. With that said, if Jake can play this plant on yellow, red to yellow, first off, these yellows are actually pretty inviting. Perfect example there from Jake Newlove of how playing the correct opening shot can make a frame look so much easier. And that's very nicely controlled as well. Jake looks to have put that previous frame immediately out of his mind. He knows how big it was, but it's not phasing him. Takes a nice finish out to go 1-0 up in this crucial third set. Here is the schedule for day 3 on the main table. Of course, Gareth Hibbott came through a titanic match with Simon Ward. First up today, winning by 3 sets to 2. Now have the match you're currently watching, Jake Newlove against Andy Croasdale. Then we will have the ladies' final, Rhiannon Graham and Keira Whitcombe. Both of those two ladies making the final, meaning there will be a new name on the ladies' trophy this year, but there is not guaranteed to be a new name on the Open Trophy. Gareth Hibbott looking to be the first person to win 2 IPA World Championship titles. But who will he face? Will it be Andy Croasdale or will it be Jake Newlove? It is on tenterhooks. That's a very nice little shot there from Andy.
Adam Weiscroft, top table please. Adam Weiscroft, top table.
Has this just gone a little awkward? He used the yellow there as a big pocket. Has he got to play this as a plant? Or will the red slide past? Well, he thought the red would slide past, but he didn't get it right. And this is a big opportunity now for Jake Newlove. What a steal this would be. positional shot. Doesn't want to flick the red, has avoided it, has overplayed it to make absolutely sure he's got a shot at this 8-ball. Tucks it away with consummate ease. Jake Dillon Newlove leads 2-0 in this third set. He has put the disappointment of losing the second set immediately to the back of his mind. Just see Gareth Hibbott there making his way around table 10.
Table 8, please, in the Masters, quarter-final, anti-ice court, David House. Anti-ice court, David House. Table 8, please.
Gareth Hibbott is taking on Wayne Fryer currently
Frame number 3.
in the Masters.
Newlove to break, leading 2 frames to 0. Time running.
It's a great match in the Masters, Wayne Fryer, Gareth Hibbott. Probably the two favourites for that competition, taking each other on at what I think is the quarter-final stage. Jake Newlove is going to have to find a clever shot. It's a good break, makes a ball. Cue ball's safe enough. But there's a tricky area. Apologies, that Gareth Hibbott Wayne Fryer match is actually the last 16 of the Masters. Gareth Hibbott currently 2-all. Certainly has a lot of pool left to be played potentially. Still in the quarterfinals of the mixed doubles as well. Had made it through to the quarterfinals of the seniors, but I think I'm right in saying he's pulled out to presumably concentrate on other events. Newlove has real problems with this finish, and I suspect he may not be going for this pot. This might be a pocket covering exercise. And it's pretty good. He might have liked it a bit closer to the pocket though, because Andy can flick off that red with one of his yellows and break it out. And if he flicks off hard enough, he probably gets the 8-ball out as well. So a bit of an error that from Jake. Be a ballsy shot to take on from this position. But equally, it's a good time to do it, because if he makes it, then great. If it doesn't come out quite so well, he's got more opportunities. There's the shot. So he used the red, cleared it out of the way. He did one of his 2 jobs in that shot. Unfortunately, the only yellow he's landed on is the one that was perfect to break the 8-ball out. Doesn't appear to have enough angle here to do it either. So he's going to have to break the 8-ball out with his last shot, with his last yellow. So now he is trusting to luck. And he's left this quite thin. Get a full ball contact on the 8-ball and sort of stop the cue ball quite dead, this should be alright. And he'll take that all day long. Really good shot. Got the correct contact on the 8-ball. Made sure that the cue ball didn't go too far away from his work. And he finishes it off. That is an excellent frame winning clearance from Andy Croasdale. And well required at 2-0 down in the set. Super shot that. all to play for still in this semi-final. Just when it looks like one player might be getting away from the other, claw each other back in. Jake there, supported by his England teammates, Dean Shields and Dan Davey, in the back of shot there, and in the back of that shot as well. European team champions, well, 3 of the members of that team sat there, but only one of them can be the IPA world champion, and that is Jake Newlove. At the moment, it's Andy Croasdale's mission to stop him.
Extension, please.
Andy's having a look at the table here. He's got an opportunity to break that black and awkward red out with his first shot, but he's not going to take it on. Which surprises me slightly, if I'm honest. Feel like he's almost going to have to wait till quite late on in the finish now to get that red and black out into open play. And at that point, things can go wrong. Well, what's this? Is this a safety shot? He's gone for the double. He's gone for the double. He nearly got the cocked hat. What he's actually done is turned the table over with not a bad chance for Jake here. Okay, you can argue that the yellow to the left of the cue ball from this camera angle is very awkward, and you'd be right. But he's got a yellow in the centre of the table, the one closest to the right centre pocket, which he can use to drift down and land on it. The 8 ball is awkward, but not the most difficult cross double in the world. Jake's trying to screw around the back of that yellow now, is he? Nice little contact on the red. He'll take that all day long. This cue ball looks to be drifting quite nicely across table for the yellow down the rail next, so that would be another problem solved. Punched it in with some confidence. I like that. Jake Newlove, what have you done there?
No, 1 free shot, 1 visit.
Thought he was probably going to take the yellow down the rail, but that's a terrible shot. And now Andy Croasdale has the perfect chance to level things up in the set. An unbelievable shot. You can only really attribute that kind of thing to the pressure that these two are under. This would be a momentous achievement for both of these players, for anyone. But given the field that these two have come through, there are very few people that would have put their money on either of these two being in the semi-finals, with no disrespect meant at all. And I think they both feel as if it's such a great opportunity, because if you get to the IPA World Championship semi-finals, you expect to be playing Boyle, Farnsworth, Hibbott. Andy breathing quite heavily there. Looks relatively calm, but you can tell there are some nerves under that pink exterior. Still lots of pool happening in the outer arena. Lots of mixed doubles, masters. That's a mixed doubles game there on table 4.
Newlove to break. 2 frames all. Time running.
And of course, be jumping over to those events tomorrow as Jake Dillon Newlove continues a fine run of form when it comes to breaking, at least. But you'd have to say it's not been vintage apart from that aspect of his game. He's left a really awkward table here. Just a safety shot. Just containing Andy Croasdale. It's easier said than done. Andy just returns the favour. Leaves the cue ball welded to the top rail as well to ensure Jake can't play a similar shot to the one Andy has just played. Pretty decent return. It's a bit harder to see how Andy can leave Jake absolutely nothing from this position. Is he taking on a plant here? Is this red onto yellow? Is he trying to pot the red? Wants to get the yellow moving through. If he does. And it hasn't worked. It's probably not fatal just yet. It's difficult to see Jake getting out from here. Don't know if the red and yellow near the balk line are a plant. If you could take that on, then there would be an opportunity on reds. There'd still be some work to do in this bottom right corner, but it's possible. But the plant didn't quite go. It was hard to see whether it was perfectly lined up or not. Andy's turn to go reds. Now, is he going to try and break out that difficult red early? No, he's not going to go after it just yet. Clever move that, because the red he's going to take now currently goes. If he starts going into those balls beforehand, then it could quite easily knock this one safe. So I can definitely see the advantage of this. Does that red pass down the rail? That's a bonus. Didn't think it went past the yellow, but Andy clearly does. It's tricky to get the cue ball out from here. Got to avoid the jaws. And got to make the pot as well. Got to make the pot. Jake is one good shot away here, you would think, from a great opportunity. There's the good shot. How's the cue ball going to end up? If it keeps running, that's okay, because he can cut the middle of those three yellows back. Nice kiss on the red. Very nice kiss on the red. That is absolutely ideal. Doesn't really have... I was going to say doesn't have anything to do with the cue ball. I thought he was going to stun it and play that yellow up to the corner. I think he's just the wrong side of this one now. Should just be able to push it through. Land on yellow to bottom right, which he can. So he can drag this one in. Hold for the last yellow to the same pocket. Routine 8 ball. We'll see him go 3-2 up in the set. Jake should have taken the last set, really. Inches in front once again. It's brilliant from the butcher, but it has not been brilliant all the way through. This has been a nervy, tense affair. See Jake there just trying to relax himself. Coming up next, Rhiannon Graham versus Keira Whitcombe in the ladies' final. We think that will be around the 5:30 mark. That is subject to change.
Andy Croasdale to break, trailing 3 frames to 2. Time running.
Andy Croasdale needing a ball here. Oh, not the cue ball. It's rattled off the jaws and stayed away. Now, how's this chance? Not absolutely straightforward, that's for sure. Immediately made his mind up to go yellows. The big problem here then, the yellow on the right hand side of the table, that one near the 8 ball, it looks, I don't think you want to be dropping that in the centre. Has he played on it for a double? It's a massive shot if he has. I think he's had a look at it. I don't think he's come round. I I don't think he's come quite far enough to play that, but I feel like that was in his mind, because he's now left that awkward yellow really isolated. He will do well to land on that. If you can get sort of towards the short side of it, it will go to the centre or the corner, or even the long corner if required. This is a great effort. This is a great effort. Oh, he's found the gap, has he? That's a terrific shot. But he will have to play another one. I imagine he will leave that yellow until last now and take the long yellow first. Looks like a perfect angle. Nope. Well, perhaps it didn't go. And Jake Newlove is at the table with not quite tap-ins, but not that far off for the third set. Jake will be leaving that red closest to the cue ball for last, with the right bottom right corner pocket out of commission for the 8 ball.
Referee, please, to table 9. Referee to table 9.
Would love a friendly flick here. Cue ball onto red. That's about as friendly as they come. Lovely shot. Lovely positional shot again from the Butcher. And he is killing it. He leads by 2 sets to 1. Fantastic stuff from Jake, but Andy will be sat shaking his head. Again, another set in which both players will feel they had the opportunities to win it, and one player will feel they threw those opportunities away. In this case, it's that man there, front and centre, Andy Croasdale. Definitely will feel that was a chance that has gone begging. But at 2-1, Jake may become favourite, but it's still anyone's game. All to play for here at the Grand Hotel in Gosforth. As we mentioned earlier, the ladies' final will follow this. That will be the first of 6 World Championship titles awarded this weekend. It will be Rhiannon Graham or Keira Whitcombe crowned in that next match. Following that will be the open final between one of these two and Gareth Hibbott. Gareth looking to be the first man to win 2 world titles. There'll be quite a gap between them as well, 2016 and 2024. And then tomorrow we will be bringing you all of the finals. The mixed doubles, the doubles, the masters and the seniors, not necessarily in that order. As we look to complete a wonderful week's pool. action on tables 2, 3 and I believe 4. Tony Halpin and I think Matt Brannan on table 2. Steve Wall and Rich Swaffield on table 3. Both of those matches are in the Masters section, our over 50s section. Swaffy and Wall are locked in at 1 apiece. And Tony Halpin 3-1 up over Matt Brannan. And these are quarter-final matches in the Masters, so these will be the last matches of the day in that competition. Whoever gets through these will be playing tomorrow in the semis. Swaffy, we've seen a fair bit of him this week, had a terrific run in the main competition. Well, looks like he's playing at his usual lightning pace there on table 3. Just underdone that one a smidge. That yellow's so safe on the bottom rail there. It takes quite a lot of the pressure off this 8 ball. Not that you would know there was any, the way that Swaffy has stroked that one in. Yeah, the action continues here all throughout today and tomorrow. We will bring you as much of it as is physically possible.
Set number 4.
But for now, Jake's back in the arena,
Time running.
ready to rumble. Andy Croasdale will break first in set number 4. And he's possibly just played the most crucial shot of this finish. Needed to land on the red in the balk end. Taking his time over it, but I think he's okay. He's not okay. He had to try and throw it in with a bit of side. He's left Jake Newlove very straight on this yellow in balk. And he just misjudged the slide off the cushion of that previous shot. Didn't quite pop out far enough. What then can Jake do from here? Couldn't really do a lot with the cue ball with that shot. Doesn't look entirely happy with the position he's left himself in here. I wonder whether he might be forced to play the plant. No, he's going across table now. This doesn't look like it goes past the black. So is this off the cushion, off the black? It is, and it's a terrific shot. That is a fabulous hit from Jake Newlove. Let's take another look at that. Brilliant stuff. It's really, really delicate, but Jake does have the option here to drop this one in the corner and play the yellow long up the rail. I think this is the plan. If he can drift that in dead weight, then he finishes on the other awkward yellow to the right centre. And if he pushes through from there and gets anything close to straight on the last yellow, it's not that difficult to finish. So this is a huge shot. It's a little wide, is it? No, it's perfect. It's a great shot. He has stunned it, so this isn't quite as straightforward as it could have been. Put everything into the pot there. Now needs to screw on and off the side cushion and get the cue ball out. Didn't want to catch the red. Definitely didn't want to miss the pot. It looked as if Jake had done all the hard work in the frame. He has left Andy a problem. He's left him a problem, red. There's not a perfect ball to cannon into it. The red closest to the bottom left, if he plays that hard, he's going into the yellow, and the yellow is travelling towards the red, which could be helpful. But he's decided against it. Just playing the safety. And it's a pretty good one. Oh, what a shot, Jake Dillon Newlove. Swinging it round the angles and finding the potting angle. It's superb, and he's on absolutely nothing. A beautiful effort, you have to say. Take another look at this. It's an astonishingly good pot. But the angle of final contact meant that that cue ball was never going to come out nicely. And, well, if the last pot was difficult, getting that yellow going towards the pocket, this one looks pretty much impossible. And he's not going for the pot. He's not trying to make anything happen. He's just trying to make life awkward. The referee's called a foul there, so I'm assuming it wasn't a total snooker. It looked for all the world like it was to me, but I'm not right behind the balls. Referee Rick Lloyd makes the call. Frame. Jake Dillon Newlove was in control of that one. It's Andy Croasdale who comes away with the win. So he leads in this fourth set by 1 frame to 0. It will be fascinating to see if this goes to a decider, how the nerves hold up. They don't appear to be holding up all that well. It's been an error-strewn performance from both players. I think Jake is deservedly in front, if I'm honest. Do you think he shaded it over Andy? But set play can be cruel. Huge break. Got a lot of balls moving off that one. And has been rewarded with a yellow dropping into the top left corner. How's that cue ball, Jake Newlove? Doesn't look great. Not sure if he can see enough of the red near the centre to pot it. It's a bit of swerve, is it? Now, this is a very tricky plant up the rail. These pockets do play a little more generous, we all know that, but this still needs some real attention, and there's no way that's dropping, surely. And it's not. It got closer than I expected, I have to admit. But Andy Croasdale will come to the table. Well, has he played on the skill shot immediately? You'd think he'd want to be a bit more behind it than this, but equally, I think he had a look. He's turning that down. Good option for me. Going round the table. He's so expansive with his cue ball, Andy Croasdale. He really does let it sing. And when he's on form, it's beautiful to watch. But when he's not quite at the races, things can go wrong. Things can go awry. And they have. But he has got good cover on that bottom left pocket. See that Jake's not entirely enamoured with that. Jake's tried to go into it, and it's a terrific effort, you've got to say. Not there. So he's got probably one more bite at the cherry. He'll just drift this one in. Oh, he's played a safety. He's played a terrific safety. Love the effort, that. Total snooker. Could have been really nasty, this, but actually it's quite an easy escape for Andy. Jake would have liked to have got a bit closer to the red. Now it's decision time. Does Jake feel like he can pop this one over the pocket and screw the cue ball through the gap between red and cushion? If he doesn't, he gets a good contact on that red. This could open up nicely. Quite. Wanted a fuller contact with the red to stop the cue ball from flying all around the table. And what is he left with now? Very little. Is it worth going for the skill shot? We know on these tables, if you catch that first ball pretty full, you've always got a chance. He's gone for the double. He's going to fluke it. He's going to fluke it. It's going to go safe. It's got no easier. The fluke has, in theory, made no difference. I say he's fluke. I mean, if he's played that, then it's... Because the double didn't look like it went. So did he play that? Credit where it's due if he did. Oh, no. Well, credit where it's due, and then the credit's all gone. Because not only did he not hit the red, knocked the black in the corner as well. Unreal stuff, this. A roll of the eyes and a shake of the head from Jake Newlove as Andy Croasdale bursts out of the arena. Walking with purpose there. Good crowd in for this one. Like I said, there's plenty of support for Jake. There's doubles partners behind him. They're still in the doubles, I think. Alan Robinson. In the sort of mustard coloured shirt. And then there's Dean Shields and Dan Davey. As I mentioned earlier, current England teammates with Jake Newlove. Decent numbers in for this one. Back to the Masters action. Out on the outer tables, 2 and 3. Rich Swaffield, Steve Wall on the left-hand table. Tony Halpin, Matt Brannan on the right-hand table. Rich Swaffield leading by 2 frames to 1 there, and looks like he's going to go 3-1 up. Tony Halpin currently at the table. He is 4-2 up. And there is Gareth Hibbott 6-3 up against Wayne Fryer. I believe in the Masters that's a race to 7. And it looks like that's the handshake. It is. So we've just seen Gareth Hibbott win yet another match. What an unflinching surprise that is, to see Gareth shaking hands with an opponent before moving on to the next round. He will play Bash Maksud in the quarterfinals. Whether that will be today or tomorrow, I'm not quite sure, because obviously Gareth does have somewhat of a big game coming up later on today. Just a small matter of the World Championship final against either Jake Dillon Newlove or Andy Croasdale. Of course, as we mentioned many a time at this point, before that we'll have the ladies' final between Rhiannon Graham and Keira Whitcombe. That will be hitting your screens around about the 5:30 mark. Depending on this match, of course. This one isn't over yet by any stretch. Andy Croasdale leads 2-0 in set number 4. And if Andy Croasdale can hold it together, you would expect it to be 3-0 after that break. That is a bit of a beauty. Just underdone that a bit. Forced into going reds, but actually these aren't simple. The 2 that are close together down towards the bottom left corner, they need opening up, so there's an opportunity to play red off of red and do that. But Andy not landing on that red on the top rail from that first shot could be a little bit of an error here. Well, he wants it badly enough that he's going to try and make it happen. This is a really tough shot, and that is nowhere near. Now Jake Newlove with an opportunity. Obviously problems of his own on yellows. Trying to land on that awkward yellow now. That is a tremendous shot. That is a touch of real class from Jake Newlove. Straight is okay. Not too bad. He's got to screw back, ideally just past the middle pocket here. He hasn't got far enough. Now this gets a bit trickier. He can't get behind the 8 ball anymore, you wouldn't think. He might have to leave a double. Going to try and stun this on and off the side cushion, leave it as good as possible on the double. Can you get in behind it and play it off the red? Well, perhaps it does go. It looks really tight. If you catch this too full, then it's going to hit the near knuckle. I wonder whether it might just go cushion first, might be slightly easier. Cushion first it is, and cushion first it goes. Jake Newlove takes his opportunity. That's a terrific finish. Gets himself back in the set. Important frame to win that. You don't want to be going 3-0 down in the set. Jake now fully back in the hunt in set number 4. Looking in great nick once again. Every time we come to the table, he seems to be winning a frame. I think that might be 5-2. Back to the main event. It's not going your way. He says that. Perhaps it is going Andy's way. That's a better leave than I thought. That's a terrific shot as well. That red doesn't want to cover the yellow, and it hasn't. So that's worked out well. It's a little awkward to land on that yellow that the red didn't quite cover. Just to the underside of the 8 ball there. I don't know how well that shot's worked out either. And he would like to be probably on the one on the left hand side, and I think it might just be covered by the red. You can see there that the yellow in the middle of the table will pass this bottom left corner. Oh, this is cushion first. This is tough. This is missable. That is a terrific pot. But he was never going to be assured of good position. And This is going to have to be one tremendous shot. Jacking up, he's got to get the yellow to the top left off the side rail with the cue ball, just like that, but it's overrun. He couldn't hold it. And now the only thing he can try and do is kick it in off the side rail. You can see him there lining up the cue. This is a huge moment for Andy Croasdale, because if he doesn't get it, it's hard to see that he's going to leave a difficult table for Jake. This shot is makeable, but my word, it's tough. It's really tough, and he hasn't got it. And Jake Newlove will come to the table with the opportunity to level the set.
Extension, please.
What a plant that is by Jake Newlove, by the way. And he didn't leave him a huge amount to go at, and I think that was played with a certain amount of safety in mind, by which I mean quite a lot of safety in mind. Nevertheless, still on this red to the centre. Still okay here. And he's played that really, really nicely. Does look like Jake Newlove is going to take this frame. It's hard to see too much going wrong, but this next shot is crucial. Needs a nice angle. This is perhaps a little straighter than Jake would like. It's easy to see these slide on the top rail and grip a little bit too much. He's played it with a decent amount of running side, and he finishes absolutely plumb straight on the 8 ball. This for 2-all in the 4th set. It's there. Great stuff from Jake Newlove. And more opportunities missed and opportunities lost. Andy Croasdale now. Rich Swaffield has just hit an unreal shot out on table 3. He caught the back end of that one. Stunner. He leads Steve Wall by 5 frames to 1. Looks like that's going to become 6 frames to 1 in the race to 7. Tony Halpin there is 6-2 up against Matt Brannan, and has somehow found a gap that doesn't look like it's there from here in trying to pot that yellow, but that would see Tony through to the semi-finals. He only needs the 1 more frame. Swaffy has made a mess of things and yet again recovered them. What a finish that is out on table number 3. Is he going to finish it off? You bet he is. How's Andy Croasdale's luck? It seems to be flitting between good and bad throughout proceedings so far in this match. Right now, after that break, I'd say it's pretty average. Not an easy table at all.
Extension, please.
Jake Newlove's turn in this frame seems to be very few dishes in this match. It's been a bit of a war of attrition and also just a war of mistakes. Both players, when faced with slightly tricky finishes, haven't been able to manage to knuckle down and take them out. Jake, though, with an opportunity now to give himself 2 frames to win the match. These reds go, the 8 ball goes as well. You'd love it to go in the middle, but that yellow is too close to it. But it does go to the top right. Here is a big shot. Jake's tricky, acute angle here. Needs to screw out of it. And he just about finds the way. Off the far jaw, but it doesn't quite bounce out completely. There's one more shot to be played. Spin this off the cushion. Lots of running side. Get yourself back across the table. Check side rather. Get yourself back across the table. And straight on the black. Didn't need as much side as I thought. Thought he had a bit more angle than that. This to go one away from a place in the World Championship final. Heart of the pocket and a round of applause from this expectant crowd. Jake Dillon Newlove needs one of the next 2 frames to find his way through. To a World Championship final. Croasdale knows the game may be up. It is out of his hands now. Jake will definitely have the chance here to break and clear. Andy Croasdale may have put his hand on the table for the last time in this year's World Championships. So much depends on this next shot. Where's the cue ball? It's safe. But it is dry. It's a really awkward table. That yellow. Deep in red territory in that bottom right corner of the table. He's causing all sorts of problems for both colour sets, really. Reds are probably a slight favourite for control of the table just because that yellow is there and it's so isolated. Hence the double. Andy now able to potentially pot this red. I'm not sure if it goes, but if it doesn't, he's at least able to cover the pocket, you'd think. It does go. So, Andy Croasdale, do you stick or do you twist? He's got the opportunity to really take control of this frame. He also has the opportunity to try and blow it wide open. He's trying to blow it wide open. It's a good shot. It's a great chance now. It's all going to come down to what will be quite a fiddly 8-ball down the rail. Andy wants to get close to it. He needs to get quite close to it. Is he too straight on this red? Does he have enough angle that he can screw back behind it? I think he's okay. But he hasn't hit that well at all. He has not hit that well at all. What do you do here? Do you cut it down the rail? Do you even play it quite thick and try and play it off the yellow? Or do you take on the double? He's taken on the double. He has nailed the double. A show of emotion there from Andy Croasdale. A fist bump comes out. He's still alive in this World Championships. He's come up with the big shot at the crucial moment. It just about caught the near knuckle, but it wasn't enough to keep it out. Brilliant, brilliant shot under extreme pressure from Andy Croasdale. And he levels the set at 3 frames apiece. With Andy to break next. Are we going all the way in this semi-final?
Frame number 7, Andy Croasdale to break. 3 frames all. Time running.
Huge break in the context of the match, that. And it is broadly good news for Andy Croasdale. He's made a ball. The cue ball's safe. He's still at the table. He is in control. However, it's not a great table. Not a great layout at all, actually. And he is very rarely a man to take a backward step. I think he was playing for the double there, but he's not going to be too disappointed with the result. It was always likely to mess up that yellow for Jake. With that said, Jake only has 1 yellow that doesn't have a pocket. And there is a ball next to it that could potentially be the key to unlocking it. plant first. And he didn't. And now Andy is in a similar position. He's on this red by the racking line. He tried to play it off the other red there, and I think he's made a bit of a tactical error there, because I think Jake, perhaps not from this position, but I do think Jake can play the yellow sort of free in that area off the two reds. Play it off both reds and either get the pocket or even pot it and get the other yellow out. This is a massive shot. Oh, he missed the first red. He's got second prize. This frame, given the context of the match, was always going to be a tension-filled one. The way it's gone, it was never going to be a quick fire break dish, was it? Andy has left a tempter. I think just going to try and take the pocket here. Little bounce. That's lovely. That's really nice. Jake is in the driving seat. And he's just going to try and get the reds away from there. Get them out into open play. It hasn't entirely worked that. And with there now being a safe-ish red on the right-hand side, is it worth Jake taking the risk? He could play the yellow to left centre and then go full bore into the area that's causing him the problems. He doesn't fancy that. What's Jake looking at now? I mean, does the yellow below the black pot off the other yellow near the corner pocket? No, he's not. He's just biding his time here, Jake. He knows he is in the driver's seat. Andy Croasdale can get a pocket of his own here, mind. He's got to be really delicate. He can't really afford to pot this red. It's hard to see with the contact that's bound to happen that he can avoid it, in any other way than that, just by not hitting it hard enough. That's a good shot.
On table 10 in mixed doubles, please. Hussain and Rogers, Morley and Egan. Hussain and Rogers, Morley and Egan, table 10, please.
Nice shot from Andy. He's slowly working his way to the ascendancy in this frame. Is Jake going to bite the bullet? He can see that the tide is turning in the tactical battle. Things aren't quite going the way that he would like. Nope, he's not going to pull the trigger just yet. I'm a little surprised. There's been a couple of opportunities where Jake could have... He's got that yellow over the bottom left corner and it's in such a nice position just to screw across the rail and into the cluster. I think Andy's spotted that danger and that's why he's put that red in the way. Well, that certainly changes the complexion. Jake's going to have to go now. Can he find a way to put the cue ball down to the right of the black and yellow with that as his last yellow? If he can get there, then this is the opportunity he needed. Great shot. That's a superb pot. And the angle looks utterly ideal. Just a little bit of top, maybe a trace of right hand side as well. If he gets right in behind, it's hard to see it going wrong. It's a great shot. It's not perfect. He's on the rail. He can't screw back. He's going to have to leave the 8 ball either long up to the top right or into the right centre, which is a tricky little shot. Either of these are tricky. He's going to take it long. He's right behind it. This is the moment for Jake Dillon Newlove. This for a World Championship final place. He's hit it hard. He's hit it into the centre of the pocket. Spectacular shot. A fine performance from Jake under enormous pressure. And he is well and truly congratulated by his supporters behind him there. Stunning stuff from the man they call the Butcher. It wasn't a classic. Make no bones about it. It was a scrappy, tense, tough to watch at times affair, but not every game can be a dish fest. And the thing is, this one means the most. This is the World Championships. This is the one everyone wants on their CV. A fantastic performance in the end from Jake Newlove sees him through to his first World Championship final by a scoreline of 3-1. Andy Croasdale with a terrific performance in this competition to make the semi-finals, but in the end the final was just a bridge too far for the man they call Crowie. You can see already the ladies are starting to take their seats for the ladies' final. I don't think they'll be starting absolutely immediately, but we'll find out that and more as Mark Pickworth is in the studio with Jake Dillon Newlove.
Thanks, Dan, and wow, truly another incredible world semi-final. Jake, I can see you shaking a little bit. It must be so much emotion, and that roar at the end, you've got to be incredibly proud.
Yeah, I don't know where that last finish come from, to be honest. I felt like I just had to go and give it a shot. Yeah, I'm queuing that black thinking, I don't even know if I'm putting it. Yeah, just good to get over the line.
How do you feel currently? I mean, obviously there's so many emotions going through your head. You know, mentally, you've been playing since Tuesday. You know, it must be incredible to achieve a world final.
Yeah, I don't know what my full expectations were coming here, but well, I've surpassed them just by getting to the semi-final, let alone the final. I don't even know. I held myself together at the end.
You're definitely short of words, there's no doubt of that. But you know, we mentioned back in 2016 you made the quarterfinals. You was really superbly happy with that achievement. But to get to a world final, wow, what an achievement that is. You've got to be super proud.
Yeah. Like I say, if you'd have told me at the beginning of this week I'd have been in a world final, I just said you're laughing, like you're just joking. Yeah, just hopefully play well in the final and see how that goes later on.
A little bit about the match and the semi-final, because obviously, you know, you've got to play a lot of frames to try and get to a final. I mean, Andy, you know, he pushed you throughout, just probably weren't at the races on a couple of the sets, but it's all down to timing, isn't it? And you took some really big clearances out at very important times.
Yeah, his break definitely let him down in the first two sets. And I missed that long black for 2-0 as well, which before would have definitely got in my head. Never had the best temperament, still probably don't, to be honest. But I managed to hold that game together, and yeah, Andy played really well as well. It was just the odd shots here and there that probably let him down in the end.
Well, you're going to have a little bit of time now. I don't know how long, probably a couple of hours at least. So I bet you're going to what you're going to do to use that time.
Just relax, really. Get something to eat, and then just see how it goes this afternoon. It's all you can do, really. Just have good preparation for matches.
And the final, it's the best of 7 sets. Does that really, can you really do anything else now? What you need to do, try and just get yourself fully rested in some way, shape or form?
Yeah, the format doesn't really change anything. It's just a longer game. We're all used to playing longer matches in practice, so it's just a matter of keeping your composure out there and just letting the breaks go and see how it runs, really.
Well, a big well done, Jake Newlove, and you're into the world final, and we'll be seeing you later on. Thank you very much, Jake. Well, Jake Dylan Newlove, he's into the final. He's going to be playing Gareth Hibbott after the ladies' final, but after everything that we've done here this afternoon so far, we're going to need a bit of a break of our own. So probably going to take about 30 minutes out, but we'll be back as soon as possible, and we'll be back with both finals. The ladies' finals next, followed by the men's final. We'll see you soon. Good evening and welcome back to the Pure Organic Drinks IPA World Championships. I'm joined in the studio by our very own Dan Davey. This next match we're going to be concentrating on the ladies, and then the match straight after that will be the men's final. There is 2 world titles up for grabs, Dan. Any insight on anything that's going to go off tonight?
Well, I suppose the men's we'll kind of touch on a bit later. Gareth Hibbott's won it before. This is his 3rd final. Jake's a qualifier. What a story. And yeah, when it comes to the women's, you've got Rhiannon Graham, who has lost in 3 IPA women's finals against a newbie to the tour this year, in Keira Whitcombe, a young Welsh player. She's only 18. Hell of a story. She's a really good player. I mean, I've seen plenty of her. Looks like a bit of a, I don't know if you want to call it like a raw talent, you know, just sort of kind of learning the game, but cues really well, looks very confident. You've probably got that versus the experience of Rhiannon, who I suppose you probably have to make favourite, because she's been to 3 IPA finals, but she has never won one. You know, so I think the more times you get there, you are going to find it easier to, you know, you are going to feel more and more comfortable. I was speaking to her a bit before, and she did say like her 3rd final that she lost recently, she did feel way better than the first 2. The more times you're out there, the more comfortable you feel, and it is only going to go that way, hopefully. You know, you don't want it to be like mental scars, oh, I can't win a final. You know, she is getting better every time. You probably would have to make her favourite based on that experience, but maybe, you know, Keira's never been to a final, never lost one, no battle scars, fresh. Maybe she feels like she's free rolling, and maybe she'll relax.
You know, this is an IPA ladies final here. I mean, how much do you reckon it's... I mean, they must have been, with the phones and that on social media, the amount of support that they had, it's just changed their lives a little bit. Yeah.
Well, they're both buzzing. We're going to have a new champion as well, because neither of these have ever won it before. So there's going to be a new...
name on the trophy.
New name on the trophy. It's going to mean a lot to them, but I suppose really they kind of got to not think about that too much and just worry about the match and playing a good match and let everything else take care of itself.
Thanks very much, Dan, for that. And we're not going to let them think too much longer, because we're going to welcome both players on right now. Over to you then, James.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the Grand Hotel in Gosforth. It's time for the Pure Organic Drinks IPA World Ladies Championship Grand Final. Introducing first, she's a 3-time finalist on the IPA Tour in 2023. She's ranked number 2 in the Elite Ladies, hailing from Middlewich in Cheshire. It's Rhiannon Graham.
Wow. Got some support here tonight for you, haven't we?
Just a few.
Just a few? well, there's more than a few than I've counted.
Yeah, they're a good bunch.
Rhiannon, this isn't the first time I've spoke to you in this arena. You have made 3 previous IPA finals. Every time you seem to talk to me, it's always about, you know, not believing in yourself. Surely now, this is the IPA World Championships, and you're in the final again. It's a bit of a habit, isn't it?
Yeah, but I don't really want to follow previous habits, I'm not going to lie.
Well, it's your chance to do so tonight, isn't it?
Yeah, I'll do my best.
And also, you know, let's talk about your achievements in the season, you know, that we've just had. You're ranked number 2 elite player. Did you think that could ever be possible?
No, I started the season just wanting to win one match. And yeah, it's just gone really well, and it's just pushed my game up so much. Just playing those better players, tour on tour, just, yeah, really made me push my game up. So, yeah, really pleased.
And please don't tell me your goal for next season is just to win one match, because you keep winning loads and loads of matches and making so many finals. What are your goals for the 2024 season? Because it's going to be incredibly exciting for you, surely.
Win 2 matches?
Somebody help me out up here, please. Is that the best answer we're going to get tonight?
Do you know what? There's so many great amateur players that have made it into the elite section for next year. It's only going to get tougher from here on out. So as much as I've had a great season this season, I'm not expecting the world. It's just if I can carry on just improving year on year, that's all I want at the moment. So.
Well,
Yeah.
well done getting to the final, and good luck for this match. You've done incredibly well. Rhiannon, Graham, everybody.
And introducing her opponent. She's a teenage sensation from the Aberdare Pool Academy, joining the elite ladies in 2024. Hailing from New Tredegar, it's breaker Keira Whitcombe.
Just come in here, just a little bit, Keira, please. I'm not sure we're even going to be able to hear the commentating going off with all this crowd here behind both of you. I mean, it's incredible support, isn't it?
Yeah.
Come a bit closer. Now, don't bite, I promise.
I don't know.
Early on today, I was commentating on your game. You know, I was in the comms and we were streaming over to your game against Beck Sweeney. And what I did notice was the incredible support you had on the YouTube channel. It seemed to be everybody, man and dog from wherever you're from, that watched you. I mean, do you find that you've had loads and loads of support throughout today, and then even more so making the World Final?
Yeah, my phone's been going mad. I haven't answered none of the messages because I haven't had time to. Yeah, I got so much support from everyone and obviously my sponsors as well. Yeah, it's bad really. Thank you.
And at 18 years old, an incredible achievement to make this final, but you've also achieved to make it into the Elite League, and you're going to be playing players like Rhiannon month in, month out. You know, something you're going to be looking forward to?
Yeah, confident really.
And if you win this world title tonight, what sort of statement do you think it's going to give to these other ladies that are in the elite? Are they going to be scared of you? I'm scared of you already, to be honest.
Yeah.
I think the best thing for you is you go and sit down in your chair. You enjoy this final because you have been incredible for this tournament, and I want to wish you the best of luck.
Thank you.
Keira Whitcombe, everybody. Well, Keira and Rhiannon already. Let's head over to the comms box now with Dan and Debs.
Thank you, Mark. Yep. Always lovely to introduce my favourite co-commentator, Deb Birchall, for the ladies' final. Good evening, Deb.
Good evening, Dan. How are you doing?
I am very well. Yourself?
Yeah, great, thanks. Yeah, ish. But yeah.
Well, I mean, obviously you'd rather be out there, but we are delighted to have you in here.
Thank you.
It was kind of you to lose early on so that you would be a commentator.
Yeah,
in the final.
I mean, I do like commentary, so that's fine. That's fair enough. It's okay. Now I'm just thrilled to be able to watch. This is going to be a cracking match with two lovely people and great players.
Yep, couldn't agree more. I'm going to have to press you. Is there a favourite?
Oh, I think that exactly what sort of Mark and Dan were saying there, really about Rhiannon's experience. I think that counts for a lot, especially in this arena. But Keira's young. She's got she's fearless. She'll just go out there and she'll pot the balls and just get it done. And if she can do that to the best of her ability, then there could be a shock on the cards.
Well, the players are lagging off, and it looks like it's going to be Rhiannon who will start us off in this ladies' final. Best of 3 sets this one. Each set still races to 4. So it will be a fascinating encounter, and whatever happens, there will be a new name on the IPA Ladies World Championship trophy at the end of it. Will it be Rhiannon Graham? Will it be Keira Whitcombe? We are about to find out. Let's take a moment to talk about Keira. She's one of the real rising stars of ladies pool.
Yeah, she's great. Playing out of Mark Williams' club in Tredegar. Most of the time she plays constantly against all the guys there, so she's got some talent. It's whether she can bring it now to this stage today.
Yeah, I mean, and in terms of a club full of people you want to be playing against in terms of getting better, it doesn't get a lot better than that, does it? That's a great club.
Yeah, real quality in the men there. Curtis Lee, lots of different people there who are really high standard players, and she has been messing about with most of them. She's been getting to the semis, finals. She's been doing really well. So like I say, she could just bring that today, then she could win this.
Curtis Lee, of course, an avid supporter of ladies pool as well.
Definitely.
So I'm sure he'll be tuning into this with some interest.
Oh yeah,
Probably.
He'll definitely.
I imagine
on.
he'll be cheering Keira on.
Yeah, as of most of Wales, to be fair.
Yeah, fair enough.
Hi to the Welsh guys and girls out there.
Hard to argue with that.
Yeah, and also we've got the England guys and girls all cheering for Rhiannon as well.
Yep, I mean, Rhiannon's had a bit of a rapid rise really, because she wasn't, she's not long made the England squad for the first time, and obviously, first year of the elite ladies on the IPA. She's had a terrific season. Would have been even better if you weren't there, but yeah.
Sorry. She's had a great rise, and I think the only issue Rhiannon's got is her self-belief, and when she's got that, she's really one of the best potters around, and she can really clear up quite quickly before you even realise.
If she were to take this title, it would be hard to think of a better confidence boost than being the world champion.
Yeah, it'd be great for next season.
So she might be really one to watch if she can get over the line here, but Keira is standing firmly in her way. Rhiannon is starting as she means to go on here. Confident start, taking the yellows. Not an easy layout this. The break wasn't absolutely brilliant, but it was good enough to get her started. She's got a real big problem on that left hand side though, that she's going to have to attack quite soon. Hard to see how she can get on that now without I quite like that shot.
She's gone for a bit of a container just to sort of give Keira a hard first pot. She knows she couldn't get anywhere with that, so it's left her a bit difficult.
I mean, the one she's closest to will cut in the middle, but this is not an easy shot at all. It's a little wide, but it's a good cue ball from Keira. I think Rhiannon will have a look to see if that yellow in the middle of the table goes to the bottom left. It looks tight from here, but I think it might. Yeah, she's not looked at it. Containing shot again. And again, a decent one.
Yeah, I think it's a good way to start for Rhiannon, just playing it tight and making sure she doesn't leave Keira in the open balls, which she would prefer.
Nice thing about that is, although that shot has tied up Rhiannon's yellow, the only ball Keira can really see is going to open up the yellow again, so she's got to be careful here, Keira. She's got away with one there, to be honest. The jaw, that flick off the jaw was very helpful, I feel. A huge shot now for Rhiannon. If she does choose to take this pot on, if she can screw across into the red, then it's great.
It's going
She's fluked it. She's fluked it. And she's landed absolutely perfect on the yellow at the top end of the table.
Yeah, so I think if you're close to those ones, when you go for the corners, they do sometimes go flying across the bottom into the other side, and that's just what's happened there.
Yep. Rolling that one in, that's a nice shot, and this is ideal, is it? Or is she rolling a bit too far?
It's tight.
I think that's okay. Looks it from that angle. Yeah, she's straight down.
Maybe a touch aside, maybe.
Pushes it through, and
great shot.
Yeah, lovely Lovely shot. It's actually a sign of confidence rolling a ball in like that.
Definitely that distance. Great finish.
So Rhiannon Graham perhaps gets a touch of fortune with the fluke. Well, definitely gets a touch of fortune with the fluke.
I mean, she starts off normally quite quickly anyway, and races to quite a quick lead in quite a few matches that I've played her.
Yeah.
It's just after that what happens, sort of mentally for herself and how her opponent reacts to it.
Yeah. Although you say that, but actually she had to dig really deep in her semi-final, of course, because she found herself 3-0 down in the first set and managed to win it 4-3.
I mean,
that was 3-1 down in the second as well.
Yeah, I mean, what a match that was. It's a shame it wasn't seen more. Really, it was such a match. I was watching every ball, and it was absolutely superb. Chloe Payne was phenomenal, as she's been all week, and she played some really good stuff. But just couldn't quite finish it off in the end, and Rhiannon took her chances when Chloe might have had different ones.
Well, here's Keira Breaker Whitcombe. The first break has not lived up to her nickname. It's a good split, but there is nothing really threatened a pocket at all there.
It's a great split, and looking at the table, I think these aren't going to last very long.
No, it's slightly awkward reaching on the first red. Once that's in, there's a pretty natural pattern here. Probably the key shot here is the sort of transitional shot between the top and the bottom end of the table. When she goes down this end of the table towards the camera. Oh, she's come out smelling the roses there.
A little bit of a lucky flick, definitely. It just makes the transition so much easier to the bottom, like you were saying.
I don't think the red nearest the middle of the table goes into the left centre, so she's got to push this one through and take the one nearest the black next. That's a good shot.
She swings it behind the back of the black here, and then takes the red into the right centre to come back down for the one on the bottom cushion, maybe.
Yeah, that needs to run.
Could have with a little bit more pace.
Yeah. But it is okay, and it's not a bad angle, this. She can top on and off the side cushion. Just needs to be wary of that yellow. That's a nice shot.
That's a great shot. Now, where do we put the white? We've got to not snooker ourselves right now. It should be pretty natural, but you don't want to slide behind those yellows and leave it sort of in the line of the black.
Close, isn't it? I'd be tempted to underhit this and leave a thinner black. Needs to slow. That is a very nicely controlled shot.
Exactly what she's done there.
This 8-ball for a quick fire 2-0 lead for Rhiannon Graham. It was never in doubt, was it?
No, I said that frame was gone as soon as Keira broke and they were all there. I could see the pattern very simply, and Rhiannon's just taken them out. Amazing, great stuff.
Well, what a start for that young lady there, Rhiannon Graham.
You can see the difference in her face. Actually, she feels confident.
Yep.
And I don't know how much I've seen that in past matches, although that's very hard to notice when you're playing her, but. I think she really looks confident this time.
No, I couldn't agree more, and I have seen all of those matches from this vantage point. So, I've seen her quite a few times, and I agree. There's a sort of steely look on her face that isn't usually there. I do remember seeing it against you in the last final when she started so well.
Yeah. That 4-1 lead was very quickly taken. That's why I'm saying she gets to a races to a lead. That's what she'll do. She just go for it.
And she make a ball with this break. Not the best split, that, and nothing down. But from Keira's point of view, it's not the worst looking table, but there is more work to be done here certainly than Rhiannon had in the previous.
Definitely. The reds are looking pretty good.
The reds are looking okay, and if this first shot comes out nicely...
Again.
Not quite. I think she's got perhaps an angle now. She desperately wants to move that yellow to the right of the 8-ball. That's a shot.
That's a great shot.
That is very, very good. Just do it. Oh, but she was a little close to that red.
And she was stretching and just need to be a bit more clinical with that, really.
Yeah. Hasn't left Rhiannon anything easy. Rhiannon's looking for some safety here. Looking to weld her to that yellow, I think, and cover the other. It's not a bad shot.
Yeah. I think Keira fancied a chance of cutting the bottom right and red back into the corner, though.
Yeah, it certainly looks that way. And the cue ball should swing round nicely.
It's a good shot. It's not bad at all, that.
Yeah, that nudge hasn't really helped or hindered. That red is still slightly awkward because it only really goes into the right centre or right corner nicely.
It's a good shot.
So now can she stun up through the gap and land on it? So, all about pace, this shot. Perhaps a little far. Doesn't want to be hampered. Just a touch of adrenaline, I think.
Yeah, I think she might put a little bit of side on it as well, that may have taken it too far to the right.
The problem she's got here is she can't just cue over that yellow and drop it in because she won't have a shot at the red. So she's either got to clip it in thin. I think that's the preferred option. So trusting to luck here with the cue ball. And the red isn't quite going to make it.
Yeah, it's unlucky, and she wasn't even on the other red as well. It was a difficult shot.
Yeah, it was just that, like you say, that little bit of side and that little bit of adrenaline. And also, this table does play quicker than the others, and it is hard to adjust to. But they have had some practice.
Yeah, they've had a little practice, and both of them were potting quite comfortably by the look of it out there. So, you know, at least they got that time to just get used to it a little bit.
Yeah. The only good news here for Keira is that red is over the right centre, and that is causing Rhiannon a problem.
And that positional shot there that Rhiannon just played is a bit should I say sloppy for her. But that's a great shot to just knock the red out of the way. That's just a great recovery shot there.
Now I think the confident way to play this is to play the one she's closest to up to the top left, and then the next one up to the top right. I think she can stun this in and then get right behind that as well. Sort of a bit of a stun run through, so
I think she might just screw across the table and take it in the bottom right. Yeah.
That's the one. Again, that cue ball's just held up in time. If she was dead straight on this, you'd be 100%.
You'd be a lot happy, wouldn't you? Yeah, she was always going to leave a little bit of a difficult.
Yeah, but again, I think she can. This cloth is so grippy that I think she can dig into this and play off the side rail again. Just got to get Q through it nicely, like
That's a great shot.
Just like that. Rhiannon Graham is looking in scintillating form here.
Very confident, yeah. I can't see him missing this, but that's commentator's case. Hopefully not saying.
Oh no!
I didn't say it. There you go.
And she didn't miss it, and the cue ball's safe. And it's 3-0 to Rhiannon in double quick time. This has been a great performance so far from her.
You got to say that Keira really did have a chance there, and sort of just couldn't sort of get the right position for what she needed.
Yeah, she played every shot bar one really well. Just that one. And I've got to say, she's a bit unlucky to have landed quite that awkward.
Yeah, well, definitely, yeah. Definitely unlucky. It's how she deals with it mentally that will be the key here. Because Rhiannon will just keep going like this until you stop her.
Yeah, that's it.
It's the only way she's just going to do it.
She does take some stopping.
Oh, yeah. But Keira can do it, and Keira will do it. I think if she gets a big sort of break dish in at some point, I think she'll feel a lot more confident. If she gets a ball off the break and just starts flowing a little bit, I think that'll help her a lot more.
So far, Keira's had one break and it was dry, and it left Rhiannon a great chance. Can't really afford to do that again, not least in this set. And this one is dry again. How is the chance? I would say it's not bad, but it's not it's not great. Like the yellows all go, but the 8-ball's awkward.
Yeah, you'd have to sort of land down the left-hand side of the table behind the black to take it in the opposite corner.
Looks like that might be the plan. I think she'd love to clear the right-hand side of the table first. That's a bit under.
Yeah, that's twice she's played with top and not sort of gone through far enough.
I wonder whether it's worth her using that red here and playing the big pocket.
I think it probably was a better idea just to give her that bit of safety. Just put it on the top cushion, just makes it a lot harder. But I think, you know, sometimes when you start messing about with different balls, you don't really need to. It can get in get in the game and can affect it. So it's probably just worth just carrying on as she is.
She's eyeing up the yellows to the centre, but she's deciding to go down the rail first. I don't hate this, but that cue ball's got to run through a fair amount, and that's just enough, I think.
I think so.
There's a decision to be made here, because I think the one in the middle of the table will go left centre as well. It's obviously the more difficult pot. If you play it confidently, you could get the 8-ball out here.
It's a good shot.
It is a good shot.
It's just now where, you know, the white's going to be going a bit quicker than she wanted off the thin to the yellow in the middle.
I thought she could take the other one into the middle first and then leave the long, but
it's a good shot again.
That's perfect.
Yeah, I say she wants to leave that ball to get down the left-hand side of the black to take it in the opposite corner. It's the only ball you wanted to leave there, really.
It was a little bit... I thought it was thinner than that, if I'm honest. I thought the cue ball was going to come a bit further back, but I do think she potted it in the right-hand side of the pocket. I think she played
pinched
that
a bit.
Yeah.
I mean, this is going to also possibly not go as well as she wanted. Oh, and she's missed it.
And I mean, look where the yellow's gone.
It's probably the worst place it could have gone.
Yeah, she's not going to be seeing that again for some time, I suspect. One thing I'll say that I know about Rhiannon is that she does love a sort of off the jaws shot.
Yeah.
But Keira's cleverly not left that on.
Taking that out of the equation, very good shot for Keira. And she'll know that. She'll know that Rhiannon can do that, and she'll know that, you know, she needs to stop your opponent doing that.
Rhiannon's only got to really drop on this yellow, though. And she's not going to leave Keira an easy shot. So if she gets a hit here and she just plays this dead weight, she's not necessarily going to leave anything on. Played that a bit pacey.
Yeah, that wasn't a good angle at all.
No. Now then, Keira Whitcombe, this really is the first great chance of the match.
This is her time to flow, and you know, she's just got to make sure she gets on the first. When she's hit this out, she needs to make sure she lands on a red.
Yep, that's not a great... Oh, she's not worked that out well.
No, she's not thought about that enough.
No.
For me, where it's going to land.
Yeah, not at all, because she's... For me, she hit that the wrong side, even.
Again, I think that's down to experience a little bit with the tactics of the game.
But it looks like she's trying to go for these, and I sort of feel like there's got to be a safety option somewhere.
I think if you can maybe pot this one over the cushion and then try and get the one down the right-hand side of the table and just roll it to the bag.
Yeah.
And then you've got that
you're not
bag
going to
covered.
leave anything.
No. You've got to make sure she can't see the yellow because she could possibly bump it in off the black.
Well, it looks like she's going for this. Is
she might
trying to break it out now?
Yeah.
Oh, the 8-ball's going to be close.
Ooh, so the white's in.
And the cue ball's going to be
And
closer.
Again, unfortunately, the sort of tactics of play there, I think, instead of going for it, just to make sure, especially if she's sort of 3-0 down at the moment, the tactic would be to get that snooker and to get your 2 visits and to try and make a better chance for yourself.
Now, this is not an easy shot here from Rhiannon either, because she's got to get the yellow out, but also not cover the 8-ball. That is That's a very, very good shot. She's made that look easy, and it wasn't.
No. Just needs to drop it in and leave it for the opposite corner.
Yeah.
Nothing fancy.
Yeah, no heroics here. You just...
I'd literally drop it and just bounce it a smidge off the cushion.
Yeah. Give yourself a shot.
And that's why.
Yeah.
I think doing anything other than dropping it in was going to cause a problem.
Yeah, you've on a cloth this grippy, it's almost impossible to stun it from that pace.
Yeah.
And she's going cushion first here. This is a huge shot.
And it slid off the cushion, and it's just hit the red, and that's a massive chance gone there for Rhiannon to make it 4-0.
And again, that's conditions. That's not playing for the table necessarily.
Yeah, that's again, yeah. I mean, people don't realise how just dropping stuff in is just sometimes the easiest option, and it will give you the it's Keira, put this in the centre.
Keira, no.
And there was no need.
I mean, I can't believe she didn't take the ball off the right hand cushion with the first shot.
Yeah, you could have just bounced it into the corner, bounced the white into the middle of the table, took the one in the middle, gone up, come down. You know, there's lots of options, and Rhiannon cleverly just taking a red just to get near to the black.
That's perfect.
And dropping it in. And Keira's had a chance there and not taking it, unfortunately. Rhiannon's been very lucky to win that set at that point.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with that. Yeah, that's unfortunate for Keira Whitcombe, but she finds herself a set down already in this ladies' final. For Rhiannon Graham, a near perfect performance, marred only by a little positional error in the last frame, basically.
Yeah, it surprises me. Yeah, it surprised me that she played it like that, because, you know, it's going to react well.
Yeah.
These cloths do, and she knows that.
But she is very good value for her lead, you've got to say.
Oh, gosh, yeah. She's played great there. I think Keira will be kicking herself for that one. I think if you watch the other semi-final that Keira was in against Beck Sweeney, I think they were both playing not to their full potential, should I say. It was a bit of a scrappy game.
Yeah.
You know, and the chances weren't always taken straight away, and it's kind of happening for Keira again now. She needs to be clinical. She needs to take those chances she's going to get, or she's not going to get through Rhiannon. Because Rhiannon will just keep potting.
Yeah, well, Keira with the chance to atone immediately. Her advantage in this second set, and let's not forget, this is set format, so set format, it might be 4-0 in frames, but it's only 1-0 in sets.
Yeah,
the whole thing resets again.
Yeah, Keira's just got to reset herself and try and be more clinical and more, you know, more safe. Don't try and take those risks. Don't try and get perfect position. Just leave yourself areas, and she's such a good potter that she doesn't need to worry about that. Just give yourself an area to target.
She hasn't half left Rhiannon another great chance from her break again, though. He's going to drop this one down in down the rail. It's a nice
shot.
pot.
Just
not
over,
the greatest positional shot ever.
I think if she clips it in there, she'll end up hitting the yellow that's in the middle of the table. So
yeah,
you just got to work it out and not put it safe. That's a good shot.
Needs that red to slow up.
Oh,
and it has. So she'll take that.
I would have liked to have been a little bit straighter on that.
Yeah, it's a bit of a cutback now. I think she needs to play this with a bit of top and almost push the cue ball through the red. Yeah, a little bit like that.
Oh, she's stuck to the yellow. Is she on?
I think she's stuck to it.
No, she's not on anything, I don't think, to pop.
I don't know if she can see enough of that yellow to play it off the red on the side rail.
And that is a specific shot that Rhiannon did in the semi-final as well. She was very good at it.
She's actually looking. She can't see that one, but she can see the other red. So here we go. What a shot that is! Where's the red going?
It's perfect.
Absolutely ideal. That's a brilliant little shot. That.
Yeah, absolutely fantastic. And I could see it coming before. You know, it was straight there. And I'm sure she played one like that in the semi-final as well. And if she just screws this across behind the red, she'll have the black. That's it. Oh, she's missed the pot. She's not paid enough attention to it. She's thought about the white too much. And she's missed the pot.
Well, all the hard work's been done.
And that's a massive chance here for Keira now. Her first instinct will be to go for everything.
And this being the first frame of a second set, this is such a nice opportunity for Keira to...
Yeah, it's massive.
...to refocus and get herself in the game.
I think she's gone for the snooker that time and not got it. She's potted. You can see the position she's got there was perfect.
Yep.
Because she could even almost clip this over the corner and leave herself in a similar position to what she's in now.
She's going to pot it again.
Yep, and she's going to sit herself on the black. No.
She is. I mean, she's getting to a point now where she's actually going to have to go for it.
Yeah.
She can't really play a safety off the next one. It's a nice pot. Doesn't want to flick that red safe. Oof. That's made things a lot more awkward and opened up the pocket for Rhiannon for the yellow if she gets there. Keira going to try a little delicate one and just.
I don't know if she would. Yeah, I wouldn't like it on a final, on a stream. I mean, a lot of people would, but.
She's trying to put this down the rail.
She might.
Good Lord, what a shot.
That's a brilliant shot.
What a shot.
Exactly, yeah. And that is what Keira is capable of.
Let's take another look at this.
Phenomenal.
Wow. I mean, let's be fair, it's hit the cushion, but she was so straight on it that it didn't make that much.
She's going to do it again.
So yeah, this is a huge shot. That one's not going to.
No.
Not at that pace.
Too hard, yeah. She left Rhiannon the right angle to come down for the black as well.
Yeah, it's because she's queuing off the rail, it's a bit awkward. She's got to get past that red.
Oh yeah, it's a bit thicker than I thought, actually.
Not straightforward, I don't think. So she's digging down a little.
She's not got it
missed
again.
The pot.
Again, I think she's done the concentrate on the white and missed the pot.
Look at that terrific pot from Keira Whitcombe.
Oh.
Keira.
That's a good pot for Keira, yeah.
Going up
good
table
position.
First.
Yep, really good. She just needs to come off the cushion now, back down a little bit. Don't force it too much. A lot of people force them to get the right position, but that red's so close to the bottom pocket that she doesn't need to force it. That's a great cueing shot, that. Yeah, she's just not quite decided where she wants the white. Brilliant queuing.
Brilliant queuing, and the cue ball has held up nicely.
Great shot.
This 8 ball to get Keira Whitcombe off the mark. And
there it is.
There.
Well done.
Well done, Keira.
Brilliant.
She can put that first set completely out of her mind now.
That's going to make her feel a lot better. I mean, she's played well there. She's got some good pots in there. She must feel more comfortable just from that automatically. And Rhiannon's going to be kicking herself a little bit there. She had a couple of chances.
What a great crowd we got in for the ladies' final.
Yeah, definitely.
It's exceptional work.
Yeah.
Good to see both these ladies are so well supported.
Yeah.
That was such a terrific shot. And then, from Rhiannon's point of view, a bit of a howler.
Yeah, the ladies are really supportive. I mean, on the tour in general, we all support each other. We all want each other to do well. There's a lot of camaraderie and friendships are built through this tour as well. So, you know, the World Championships are no different in the IPA.
Yep. Yeah, I do think there's a difference between the women and the men in that regard.
Definitely so, yeah.
You know.
Naturally.
Yeah. But it is lovely to see, and it's lovely to be a part of as well.
Yeah, definitely. I love it.
Rhiannon with her first break of the second set. Cue ball is tracking, and it might be knocked in, but it's safe. The table looking like it's. She'd love to have an opening yellow.
Oh, definitely, yes.
She hasn't, so it would be red. She's got no choice here. Now. Obvious problems, the red on the right hand side at the bottom and the red on the left hand side at the bottom.
I think she might just cover the bag here, to be fair.
It would be the sensible option, that's for sure.
She's just having a think. She's not really looked yet.
Worst case, if this drops in, she could cover the other pocket at the bottom half of the table.
Yeah, it's a good shot.
That's a nice shot.
And again here, Keira should roll the yellow down that's on the left-hand side of the table and cover the black and red in that corner. That's the shot here.
Do you think Keira would be slightly concerned at trying to cover a pocket, seeing as she tried it twice in the previous frame and potted it twice?
Yeah. I think this is a bit easier. She can afford to hit the cushion a bit higher up.
Doesn't want to hit it too hard. She's nailed it.
She's
absolutely nailed it.
Is that commentator's curse on your behalf?
I think it might be, yeah. Sorry, Keira. Sorry, Wales.
I mean, has she got an angle now to break out the one at the top of the table off the one in the middle? Is the question.
Possibly. Looks like that's what she's looking at.
She's got it.
She has, but
That's a
she's
good
nowhere. It is a good shot, but...
To be fair, that's put her favourite for the frame in my eyes. I mean, she's got... You know, that red does hardly go at the bottom. It doesn't go anywhere, really. She's got the bottom right corner pocket covered as well, so... You know, she could afford to here split those two yellows up and take the yellow to the left-hand corner at the bottom.
Yeah, Keira's got to be careful here. She doesn't want to move that yellow that's covering the bottom right corner, though.
No.
Because that's her control.
Yeah, it would nudge the red across onto the side cushion. Yeah, she might get cushion first and across.
Doesn't want to pot this.
That's a good shot, to be fair.
It is.
But it's left Rhiannon the shot down the cushion to cover the bottom bag.
Exactly. I think that's the problem with that shot. This is... You know, Rhiannon can play this possibly off the cushion, off the yellow if she gets it a little bit wrong. That looks perfect.
Might come out.
That's covered.
Yeah.
It's a good shot. And now has the momentum swung the other way.
Is there a gap?
I don't think so, but it is possible. We're going to find out immediately.
There's a definite gap.
I'm not sure that goes in.
Oof.
Oh, and she's not the red.
That's the worst thing that could have happened.
That's sort of careless as well.
Yes.
From Keira, because you know you've got to look at where that cue ball's going.
Yeah, she could have played the shot and not played the same spin on it to push over to that red.
Yeah.
You know, look, she's played it across straight away. It was a good effort. I thought there was a gap, but I'm not behind the shot. I can't really
It's
tell
one of
100%.
those as well.
Yeah.
It's if there was a gap, it wasn't like a big pocket gap.
No.
It had to be plumb.
She'd left it wide open here for Rhiannon if she can cut that in the middle.
Yep. Well, is she playing the double? That's wide. That's going to slide.
Yeah.
I can't believe she's played that.
Well, it depends. If the red's planted, I couldn't tell from...
I think they did.
Yeah, if they did, then she should have cut the one in the middle. Yeah, she should have cut the one in the middle. No, there wasn't there.
Yeah,
She
sorry.
moved it, yeah.
But yeah, it did. It definitely did.
Yeah. Yeah, I was surprised at that.
But, Keira's... Is she going to try and move the 8 ball out now? She's messed that up for herself.
She has. It's a good shot if she's on anything.
I think she is. I think she's on the yellow to the top
She is,
right.
yeah.
But my word, it's tough to get on anything from here.
She's got a great cue action, Keira. I can see her screen right back down the table. Just didn't catch it.
It's a good effort, but that was so tough.
It was, yeah,
That
but I've seen
was-
Keira do that a few times, so I'm not, you know... I thought she would, to be fair.
I fully believe you.
Yeah.
But
No,
it's,
I did think she would.
Yeah, it's particularly bridging from off the cushion as
Yeah.
well and
Oh, yeah,
digging
it's
down
tough.
into it. That was a horrible shot to have to take on. Now, I think that's just
That's not a bad shot.
an effort at some control, and yeah, like you say, it's pretty good. It does give Rhiannon a free hit though to move that awkward red in the top half of the table. She could bring the cue ball over so that Keira can only see that yellow she's just moved as well, then even better.
got it.
Although she's nailed the pot.
Absolutely nailed.
It's a beautiful shot.
Now, would you take the red next to the black now? Is the question.
If she's on it, then yes.
I think she is. I don't. It's hard to tell.
I think so too, but it's such a tough ball to get nicely on.
She's missed that.
I think that
There's a
might-
better gap now.
That's
Is that a better gap?
Honestly, I think that was a good time to miss for Rhi.
Hmm.
Because if that had dropped in, she was Not convinced she was anywhere.
And can Keira slide that yellow in front of the black and red even?
Will it go past the red? Not like that, it won't.
No, it definitely won't.
This is an example where Rhiannon's going to need all of her nous.
Yes.
Because this is not all that straightforward.
It's really not.
She's got to play a really clever shot here.
I've got about 6 shots in my head right now.
Yeah, I'm the same. But you want to move the yellow and the red, really, if you can.
Yeah.
She's just potting the yellow and then playing safe. I don't hate this idea. I think that's really smart, actually. If she
snookers her ears, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, she's overhit that somewhat, and if Keira can double, treble this in with a bit of screw back, she'll regret that.
Yeah. She played it too straight for me. You know, if you play that red half ball, you've got a lot more margin for error.
You need to slide
in the
off
pace.
a little bit, yeah. Not do anything much. She's probably trying to develop the red a little bit, but she just developed it a bit too much.
The thing is, if her plan had worked, she'd probably have had a free shot to do that anyway. Gone for the double.
It's unlucky.
Not quite got it. Where's that yellow going to end up?
Oh.
Just about too far for Keira Whitcombe, I think. Yeah. Rhiannon has the opportunity, but this is not easy.
I don't know if she'll be able to hold it anywhere near the other red. That's the problem with this shot.
No, I think dead weight should just about be okay, but it's a tough shot to play that way. I think this is pretty good.
No, it's still going to bounce quite high.
Too much.
Yeah.
She caught it a little bit on the thin side, actually.
She'll probably double it if she can cut this. Is she going to cut it or double it? Double it.
Double it.
It's a good shot, doubling it over the yellow pocket.
Double it. Yeah, that is a very, very good shot. That is really well thought out, because it's a two-way shot that couldn't actually have gone that far wrong.
No.
The way she played it. So it's clever. Keira, I mean, if she's going to try and get in behind that yellow, this has got to be so perfect. That's hard. That's a double kiss.
Oh no, Keira. The thing is, it was always going that way. It was really hard to play a safety behind that yellow for me. I think I might have gone for a bit of a whack. I'm not gonna lie. Sort of maybe a long cocked hat, maybe into the bottom corner, bring the white onto the right hand side cushion. Yeah. Because it was tougher there. Rhiannon's Rhiannon overhit that.
Massively overhit, but she's still okay here.
She should be.
It still goes, but yeah, that was.
It's quite thin. It's going to go quite high up the table. The white.
Yeah, it's going to run towards that yellow. She's nailed it.
She's got it.
It's a good pot, and she put herself under unnecessary pressure to get it, so makes the pot better.
I think Keira was trying to come off that side and then leave it on the right-hand side cushion so that Rhiannon couldn't pot that red. But the way she played it, it just slid off the yellow and kicked into the red, and that, Yeah,
there's a part of me that wonders if she was almost playing the deliberate double kiss in the same way, to sort of double kiss off and at an angle to get it over that way.
I think at that point, though, I think when it's that near the pocket, and I think Rhiannon could probably cut it from most places or go off the side cushion and pot it.
Yeah.
I think maybe, cocked hat into the bottom corner, or, something, which Keira is really good at, to be fair. She will be in the club and she'll be smashing balls around, and she will find those trick shots and hard shots. And I thought she might have utilised one then, but she just didn't, unfortunately.
Keira was, of course, bang under it, to be fair. Rhiannon played a good shot, and Keira's gone dry again.
That's it's not like her, to be fair.
With all due respect, I think she might have to change her nickname.
Yeah.
She's leaving such pleasant-looking tables broadly every time. Rhiannon's going to take yellows here, and I can see why, but she has got work to do with that 8-ball.
She might even clip. No, she can't. It's a good positional shot onto the one in the middle if she can get onto it now. Could possibly just pop this one in and then try and move the 8 ball off this yellow now. But it will open things up and then leave Rhiannon quite a difficult pot.
Yeah.
And if she slides behind it, it'll be even worse.
Well, that's what she's looking at. If she catches the black flush, then
Yeah.
oh, she's slid right behind it.
And the
It's-
black's gone safe as well.
The black has gone safe. It could be worse because she does still have a shot on. She's still got that yellow in the middle of the table. But she's going to be running into all sorts of problems now here, you feel.
That's some distance, unfortunately.
Yeah. The only good news for Rhiannon is where she's put the 8 ball, it's kind of kept that red quite safe. So Keira's going to have to play some sort of development shot, you would think.
Oh, and she's caught that badly.
She's pushed another red safe-ish as well.
I thought she might have ended up potting one in that corner and then trying to play some sort of snooker behind the black by freeing the red. That would have been the shot for me.
Looking at that yellow in the centre of the table, does that pass the red? It doesn't look like it from this view, but she's behind it and we're not.
Must do. Flies in.
Absolutely, yeah. I do wonder what she's going to do with that 8 ball. Can't.
It goes in the middle on the left hand side.
I
Just
can't
get into
really see a way out here.
Unless she's got a bit of an angle to maybe to kiss the red, maybe next to the black now, to leave herself on the one up the cushion.
Possibly. Tried the double. Didn't work.
I thought she more than likely cut it up the cushion rather than
Yeah,
go
I
for the
agree.
double. It was a bit of a.
I think she would. So I think with the previous shot, she was trying to leave herself a nice angle to cut it
Yeah.
out the cushion, so
Yeah.
that she could play the yellow that is now next to the cue ball last and have an angle to go into the 8 ball.
Yeah.
It was, which wasn't bad thinking.
It wasn't,
but
no.
execution was tricky.
It's a good pot from Keira. And for me now, the snooker straight behind that red on the cushion
100%.
is glaringly obvious, and I
could not
hope
agree
Keira doesn't
more.
pot the red.
But don't pot the red.
Mm.
Miss it by a long way. Not.
She's not snookered her either.
No, she hasn't. But she could have hit that red absolutely full in the face and
Yeah.
guaranteed to not pot it.
Yeah.
And got the cue ball through behind.
Yeah.
Is Rhiannon snookered on the left of those two yellows?
I think she is, yeah.
I think so too.
I think she didn't hit the one up towards the top end of the table more.
Does make life much more difficult.
It's a good pot. But the white was always going to be going away and sticking on that red.
Yeah.
And the yellow's going to be flying somewhere.
This is absolute no man's land.
I can see a long double into the top right hand corner, land on the black into the middle. See, easy.
You think he goes past the red?
You never know. It didn't that way.
Definitely not. Well, she's caused Keira a bit of a problem, but again, Kira's got so much. She really needs to play a safety here for me, and
Yeah, she needs to.
pot this one and then get that one off the cushion up there.
That's a good shot.
Yeah.
Played with my side to get it there.
Just bump this off the side rail.
Get the snooker.
Yep.
Free the red. It's an automatic snooker. She just needs to free the red.
Yep.
She doesn't need to sit behind it. It's a good shot. I know Rhiannon will go for the jaws here. I'm sure of it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure of it too. It's the only way that you can really get the yellow even potentially tracking towards a pocket. I've seen her play this so often.
Oh,
Not
she's
like that,
unlucky. Keira needs to take advantage now that she's got this chance. She's got 2 shots. She needs to manage the game, get herself in a good position, and clear up. I think a good shot for me would be to free the black with the first visit and move it somewhere that's comfortable. land on the one into the middle, left middle, and then work on the bottom of the table. I think for me, leaving the black on that top cushion can create a mess later.
Yep, I agree. I think the other thing you could do is perhaps move the yellow, but
it's a good positional shot there. I think she needs to land on this bottom one while she can.
Yep. Got to be careful not to slide. So if she's going to sort of stun it, she's got to be careful not to slide off the yellow. If she screws it, got to be careful not to go in behind.
Oh dear.
But absolutely the one thing you can't do
is
going off. And that is at least, is that 3 times now?
Yeah.
It's definitely twice that Keira's thrown in a reasonably obvious in off too, if we're honest.
Yes, it is.
Now for Rhiannon. Surprised she's approaching this from this angle. What? Well,
I kind of understand it, but that was dangerous.
I do, but it was...
That was dangerous. I thought she was going to hit the red onto the yellow to push the yellow over the pocket.
Absolutely.
So she had an angle to go back up for the black.
Yeah. And she's put herself in a snooker now, I think.
I think she can get it off the jaws, but they're then holding on for the black.
Yeah, so if she's going to do that, she needs a full contact here. Cushion first, full contact, and it will go into the 8 ball. Got the swerve.
Oh,
she's caught it flush.
And again, Keira's got this black on this top cushion.
Yep, and you don't think she's going to move it?
No, I don't. She'll go for the reds. And I think, not that it's impossible to get on, don't get me wrong. She's thought about it.
Don't move it too close to the pocket.
No, just clip it thin. Make sure you land really well on your next ball. No. Has she?
It's going to come nice. It's going to come nice.
Perfect.
Yep.
That's exactly what she'd want. Absolutely perfect. Thought about it really nicely. Just needs to compose herself now and make sure these pots. You don't have to be perfect. Just drop them in. She doesn't have to do anything. The black's hanging over the bag nearly. You just need to roll them in. That's it. Nothing fancy.
Yep.
Don't worry about screwing off the cushion to get near it. Just roll it in. That for me is where you
make a
pots.
great coach. You know?
Well, it's just you don't have to do it.
I agree.
I mean, even then she's put loads of side on it.
Yeah, and she's not really any closer to the pocket.
No, that's what I'm saying.
Like,
yeah.
This is slightly harder now than if she just stunned it.
Yeah, and it could just make it that you just flick it and miss the pot slightly. Yeah. So you know.
No, never in doubt.
Yeah, she wasn't going to miss it, but you know, you don't have to do these things sometimes. And Keira loves putting a bit of side on.
Yeah.
You know, and that'll give a bit more confidence again. 2-1 in front. Rhiannon's let her off again. You know, she had 2 shots there, with 1 yellow and a black.
Yeah, I think Rhiannon's thought process has to be questioned there with the trying to sort of double the yellow down the table. But even if she was going to try that shot, the angle where she lined up the cue ball from meant she was always going in behind the red.
Always, yeah.
Like you could have played that half ball so that the cue ball came out the other side and came round.
Definitely.
So just those little moments between both of these two players.
Yeah, it's just a sort of game management and sort of making it easy for yourself. That's your main goal, is make it easy for yourself. Don't make it harder. Just pop things over a pocket and then you can position from there. And, you know, they could have screwed up to the top cushion, you know.
Yeah.
Both very capable of that. I mean, Keira's looking more relaxed. And Rhiannon may be getting more tense because what's happening now is Rhiannon's making those mistakes, and will that enter her mind, and will that get her thinking negatively, and that's not what she wants. She needs to... Again, something negative happening, unfortunately. Keira will now want to get on these balls and just get them gone, and that'll be the best thing she could do right now.
Yeah, this is a great chance. If she finds a clever opener.
Yeah, I like the reds.
I also like the reds. I don't hate this. Yeah, there's no need to move anything. They all go.
Yeah. Good positional shot. Take this tough one on the bottom while you can. There's lots of ways to play these shots at the moment, and it's just about managing it and making sure your cue ball's in the right position.
Yeah, I think she's got to be a bit careful here, Keira, not to leave. I mean, you want to leave that red that's over the left centre as your last ball. It's kind of got to be your last red.
She would have wanted to be a bit straight on this to run through for the one on the right cushion.
Yeah, she's now. That's pretty good, but she's got to get around that yellow.
Yeah, she just done across.
Doesn't want to flick it.
That's a good shot.
It is. It's an excellent shot.
I'd be tempted to just roll it through and find the gap between the yellows, but she's probably going to screw it back, which isn't a wrong shot, but it just does make the pot a little bit more awkward and they can tend to rattle.
Slightly awkward queuing.
No,
she's overdone it, has she?
It's tight.
That's very tight.
She's very good at side and swerve though, so I can imagine her potting this.
Yeah, so she's digging a little bit.
Good shot.
There.
Oh, but that's because she's had to dig.
Yep. And now this is missable. There's no other way to put it. This is a thin little snick into the bottom left corner. Oh no,
she's hit it all
Keira.
wrong. Let Rhiannon in again.
Now, Rhiannon, if she's sensible here, will play a pot and then play a snooker.
Yeah.
She's nicely on that one to the middle to run up to the top rail. She can then just dump that over the corner pocket.
And that's where Rhiannon is very good. She'll play the right tactical shot and get it. You know, she knows she just needs to roll that over the cushion.
Yep.
She won't be able to see the black. She just won't go too far forward.
No, it's a little stun, really.
Yeah, that's it.
Like that.
Nothing special. Just give yourself another chance.
Now, if Rhiannon can come out of this frame at 2-all, it will feel to her like a massive steal.
Yeah, and it's going to really hurt Rhiannon. No, sorry, hurt Keira.
So cushion escape. Oh, off the jaw, and it's a nice little flick, that.
It's a good shot, but she's not promoted the black, which you know, obviously you want to hit it, but you want to not leave it on the bottom cushion because you're going to be in all sorts of trouble.
Rhiannon's got a chance now to move that yellow on the right-hand side cushion. That's another ball potentially to go. She could also...
I'd split the yellows in the middle, I think, here, because I don't think they pot.
She's seeing things differently.
She has left her the black, I think.
I think she's left the pot on. Yeah.
I think splitting those yellows would have been better in the middle and putting the white in the top cushion, right in the middle.
Yeah, or at least over the left-hand side if you're going to leave it. I believe she's left this gap. That's a good effort from Keira.
She's just caught it too thin.
Oh, and the 8 ball sat. It's not going to hurt Keira where the 8 ball sat.
No, I think if she has any kind of snooker and she gets any contact from underneath the black, it might even kick it off the yellow into the middle corner, into the middle bag on the left-hand side.
So for Rhiannon, I think she's got to take this pot on down the rail. Then she can put Keira in behind those.
Yeah.
The second of those two.
Yeah, she just bounce that off the cushion and sit the white behind the yellow.
Yep. Don't hit the first yellow.
That's
a
shot.
Lovely shot.
Perfect.
But it has left the one cushion. And as you said, if you get a good contact on this 8 ball, you never know.
It's going to be hard queuing over the other yellow as well, so it's such a good shot that she's played. I mean, even if she can get it one cushion with some side.
Might be 3 cushions.
Oh, she's got it. That's a good shot, that is. Very good shot. Leaves Rhiannon in there with all the open yellows. And I can...
We should take these.
She should. I could, you know... I can't see her not taking them, to be fair.
She's underdone that big time.
Yeah.
She's in a bit of trouble here.
I think she'll slice this yellow into the right centre.
She doesn't get it though. It's frame over.
It's frame. Well, if she covers sort of that area so the black can't go in it wouldn't be too bad. But
true. I think you'd have to be quite fortunate though, because it would sort of have to hit the far jaw and stay there.
It's very difficult. Is she trying to push the black onto the cushion, maybe?
I think so.
Yeah, she's looking at it. Where the black's going to go, it's awkward.
Yeah, and she's basically trying to push the cue ball up to the top rail, up somewhere in the middle. Make it as difficult as possible. That's not good enough at all.
Not a good shot, unfortunately. Left Keira a pot, and I'm sure she'll get this, to be honest.
Yeah, it's hard to see her not getting this, the way she pots.
That's a great finish there. Good black. I think, you know, Rhiannon's going to be kicking herself yet again. And that's sort of 2 or 3 frames there where she's sort of let Keira off. And Keira's 3-1 in front now.
Yep. Yeah, Rhiannon's played some pretty terrible shots over the past couple of frames. And it's a complete contrast to the way she started the match, because she was so good in the first set.
I think she just played that yellow really tentatively in that corner then.
Yeah.
With the pot and left us off nowhere. Anywhere on the table would have been better.
Yeah.
Literally anywhere. Because she would have had the yellow to the bottom left hand corner. She could have screwed behind the one she was in front of. There was a lot of different shots there, but just to drop it in when you know you're not leaving yourself anything is in the blacks. I mean, it could have been the pressure of the black in the middle of the table that was doing that to her.
I think she was trying to be a little too perfect.
Yeah, like I say, those areas are sort of what you look at, you know, and that's what she should have been doing there. Just getting in an area where she knows she can pull, you know, pot from. Keira's got a ball.
Keira has made a ball off the break.
She'll be very happy with that.
Yeah, that's a real sign of a swing in momentum, perhaps.
I think she's changed the break, actually.
Ballsy shot first up. That's pretty good. I think that red will go off the yellow in the same pocket that she's just been in. She now needs to clear this pocket out. So this needs to go off the yellow, but she's tried to catch way too much of it.
I think she's rushed that quite a lot and not really taking a lot of care over it.
Now, if Rhiannon is on this yellow to the right centre,
they all go.
They all go.
Yeah. Oh, she's missed that by some way for Rhiannon.
That's a long way off. Sort of got away with it. Hasn't really left anything on. But I don't think she had a full pocket for that, but that's a long way out.
Yeah. Clever shot by Keira there to get that back.
It's a great shot.
Very clever. And you can just see Keira's confidence starting to grow in what she's doing, and Rhiannon's making a few more mistakes than she should be for someone as experienced, and, you know, I just hope that doesn't get to her.
Entirely sure what that shot was there.
No.
This was an early Keira Whitcombe break. You said she thought she changed it up.
She actually moved it to the left hand side, didn't she?
Yeah, I think.
Yeah, there you go.
There you go.
Yep. She did move it. I wasn't imagining it.
And that's the one that's worked.
Yeah.
So, yep.
Good thinking there. Very mature thinking, that is. Very good where she's put the white as well.
Keira's got Rhiannon all ends up in this frame.
Yeah.
Decent effort, to be fair. There wasn't
a bad shot.
A lot on there. Keira's still got the problem. She has still got that red on the left-hand side above the yellow.
I don't know if you can slip the red behind the yellow off the cushion and knock the red down the cushion, if you see what I mean. Slide it behind the yellow. I don't know if she's got that. I don't know if it will go from here.
I feel like Rhiannon might be forced into doing something aggressive soon. There is definitely the possibility of a skill shot.
She's a very good skill shotter.
She is, yeah.
I was watching her in the semi-final and she pulled out some absolutely brilliant skill shots, and she's leaving herself an angle here to try and
It's thin. I
Might
think
be actually.
I don't know. I think because it's the TV table and it grips that a little bit more.
Well, it also might flicking off the yellows, the white.
Yep.
Into the. Oh no, she's not taking it.
I'm surprised at that, if I'm honest.
She's lucky to have sort of left a plant there.
Yeah,
into
and
the middle.
even then, that's difficult.
It is.
I wonder whether she might take the skill shot. The
It
one
wouldn't
following
surprise
the other.
It wouldn't surprise me.
I think this is the shot. She's lined up right behind it.
She's a bit pacey.
Oh. It's a good effort.
I didn't think she caught it right as she hit it, but
No, she didn't. If you catch that flush,
yeah.
if you catch the two balls flush, then that goes in.
I think I saw her pot 2 or 3 of those in the semi-final. That's a really clever shot from Keira, just moving the awkward ball out of the way.
Yep.
So she can just get on with her work there. Nice cue in, leaves her an angle to get back onto the one on the bottom cushion. She could have got nearer to that for me.
Yeah, she didn't want to be hampered, but I think you just drop this in and drop the,
Yeah.
the 8 ball in the middle, don't you?
You do, yeah. Nothing fancy, just potting.
It's for the set.
It's there.
It is.
Excellent.
Keira Whitcombe wins the second set of this IPA.
Oh, well, she's getting
ladies
past it there.
final.
Rach giving the big one. I think...
we're 1-1, we're a deciding set.
Yeah, Keira's smiling, happy, looks more relaxed again. And Rhiannon's going to be kicking herself. She's got to try and reset. And Keira's got to push on from where she is now. Rhiannon there talking to her camp and just trying to reset herself for the next set. She needs to believe, she needs to take those errors out.
Yep.
And get those frames on the board.
Let's give Keira Whitcombe some credit because that is a fantastic turnaround from the way she played in the first set.
Played a great finisher. She got a ball off the break. You can see her confidence getting bigger and bigger. And when she's flowing, I tell you, she's as unstoppable as Rhiannon can be. It's literally kind of gone out of my thought, to be fair.
Yep.
Rhiannon's going to go out the gate, really quick. And then something's going to happen and sort of Keira's going to come back into it. It's kind of what I thought was going to happen initially, but it's all on this last set now.
Sets are tied at 1 each. Time runner.
Can I ask you the all-important question? Are we going to a decider?
Ooh.
How are the nerves going to be if there's a deciding frame in this one? Rhiannon's hit those sweet.
Yeah.
Really sweet. This is a great chance on yellows.
It all depends on how each of them take the first couple of games and if there's any errors and how they're feeling. And
if Rhiannon, she's not looking at them, but if she took that yellow on the left-hand rail first, then they were all there for me.
I think they're all there, whatever colour,
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
But
I think I'd prefer reds as they're slightly easier, to be fair. The one on the right cushion, the yellow on the right cushion is a bit awkward.
yeah, it's not an unfair assessment.
It's a good shot.
A little
So
straight.
If Rhiannon gets her queuing going again and sort of gets these pots and gets this first frame, she's going to feel a lot better.
Yeah.
And it could be sort of a story of the first set repeating itself.
Yep, it's not a game of 2 halves, it's a game of 3 sets. This one.
Yeah. Position might be a bit difficult here. Depends if that red passes the yellow into the right corner.
Yeah,
at the bottom.
I don't think it does. She's playing on it.
Oh, she's missed that by some way. She was concentrating on the kiss or the position and again took her eye off that pot. And Keira's going to be, thrilled with that set, how she's dug that out and got over that line and given her some massive confidence.
Interesting from Keira here. That's a lovely shot.
Great pot.
She's not played the easy pot there, which was the yellow next to the 8 ball. And I think she's done that as a bit of insurance as much as anything. As you mentioned, she's got that awkward yellow on the right hand side.
I've not liked that ball since it's landed there.
No. The problem is, she's kind of got to take it now because she's not going to get a better opportunity to get on it, I don't think.
Oh, she's hit that really thick.
Oh, is she going to fluke it? Nope. No. Thought she was going to fluke it off the 8.
Both the yellows safe on the bottom cushion and left Rhiannon completely open.
Does the red pass the black?
I think it does. Or does it? I don't know. Yes, it does, I think.
It's quite tight.
It's hard to... And also you might have to... I don't know if you have to push it. You don't have to push it through too much, but...
No, a couple of inches would be nice.
Yeah, there's people looking at it behind as well.
It's really tight, that. But I think if you drop it, at the worst case, you probably get the pocket.
Yeah, maybe if you take the far jaw, sort of try and almost dribble it in, it might take it. Oh
wow! Slow down, White.
Ouchie. 2 inches became 10 inches.
Yeah, 2 foot. I mean,
I don't even think she needed to do that. I think she could have just played it like really soft, left it top of the black, and cut the red across the bottom.
And
come up.
I
and
agree.
Then tuck the red into the bottom corner.
She was trying to find that gap between 8 ball and yellow, and it was.
And it's perfect, yes, but it wasn't necessarily needed, and it's caused her to going off.
Keira's got to find. It's a bit of a gap she's got to find here.
Yeah, she's done well there. She's played on the one that's over the pocket.
Yeah.
But the position's not going to be easy to get back onto the black.
No, she needs to play this with a little bit of pace, so she's got a bit of angle. She's
got a bit, yeah.
It's a bit.
It is a bit.
I don't know that it's enough to get out and play it into the pocket she's closest to.
She might have to force
might have to punch it a bit.
Yeah. Oh, it's a good hit.
It is, but even then, even with that pace,
I don't think she's ever going to get out to it, was she?
No.
And then the big double here.
She might have even been better, sort of just dropping that in and sitting behind it and playing up to the top right. Huge double. Huge double. It's going to slide. It's absolutely
what a shot.
Heart of the pocket.
What a shot, Keira.
Take a bow, Keira Whitcombe. That is under that pressure.
I could just feel lots of Welsh people screaming in my head at that shot. They're like, come on, don't you know how good she is? Look at this.
That is a great double.
She is, like I say, she's a phenomenal putter, and those big shots like that, that's why I was surprised earlier that she's got the big shot. She can pull the big shot out.
She definitely looks the more confident of the two now.
Yeah, definitely now.
It has changed. The atmosphere in that arena has changed completely.
Yeah, definitely. I think Keira's feeling confident, she's flowing, she's not frightened to go for it, and she's getting it now. She's played a bit safer there and left herself a bit more difficult, but she's took that black just superbly.
Frame 2, Keira Whitcombe to break, lead in 1 frame to 0. Time run on.
Another big break. That is so much better from Keira Whitcombe, and
Here
wow.
comes a namesake. Here comes a namesake. That's where it's from.
Yeah, that is.
She's cueing so well now.
This is so much better.
Look at the difference. The split is massive.
Love that yellow to have dropped that last yellow rolling, I think. Although, she might take yellows anyway. But those two in the middle of the table are a bit awkward.
I think the plant for me in the corner was the right
that's
shot.
Close.
Oh. I think she could have planted those 2 yellows in the right corner, gone off 2 cushions and split those 2 in the middle of the table. And still had a free shot.
The two in the middle of the table. I mean, actually,
They go, but they're not comfortable, are they?
No, but they do go. This is a fiddly little one into the middle pocket.
Shot.
Nailed.
Like I say, when Keira's got her potting boots on, she's tough to stop as well.
Oh, how's that going to come
Bit
out?
of a loose one there.
Yeah, she's just all right, I think.
Yeah, I think she can see the one at the top of the table. Yep, no problem.
That could have gone.
That was very close to going wrong.
Yeah, but it was.
Oh,
And
she
that-
knew she'd missed that with her body language straight away. She's left Rhiannon an angle here to cut the red into the left centre and then kick the other red out.
Yep.
Instantly.
She doesn't even need. I mean, she could take the red she's closest to.
There's lots
If
of shots,
she
yeah.
draws the cue ball back 6 inches.
It's drop in.
Yeah.
She's played lovely on it, to be fair, right now.
Yep, I think that was the plan. Sort of assuming it was the plan. Needs to make sure she's got an angle to get down the table for those last 2 reds. Drift this one in.
Just overhit that slightly.
Yeah, there's just a bit of adrenaline out there. I
Yeah,
think.
it's hard. I mean, she's going to want to take these out to, just get back into it now.
I
Stretch
mean,
it.
even this one, sort of in or over, really.
Oh,
Wow.
Stretched, and she's missed that by quite a way. I think she needs to at least
Get the
get an
rest out,
extension or a
maybe,
rest
yeah.
or something. She could, when you're stretching like that, it just take your accuracy away.
And I think she's left Keira.
Probably plumb on the one that she didn't want to.
Yeah, absolutely plumb on it.
Definitely take it straight away.
Just cue the ball, sweet.
Yeah, great cueist.
I've seen her play a couple of times, but not at this sort of depth, if you know what I mean.
Oh,
careful, Keira.
No. Oh dear. She had a lot of room for that as well.
That's poor.
Yeah.
That is a poor shot.
I mean, for her, she just needed to, like I say, drop it in, and she was literally naturally on the yellow down the right-hand side of the table for the one in the left middle for the black. It was a literal, but she just overhit it or put a bit of side on it or something, and has stuck, nearly stuck to that red.
Well, is this potentially another turning point in this match?
Could be.
Missed it.
Yep, missed it by way.
Now, I think if I'm Rhiannon here, I'm just nudge the 8 ball out.
Ding the 8 ball out, leave the red at the bottom of the table.
Yeah, because I think that red that's sort of in the middle of the table passes the yellow to the bottom right, so it was quite a natural pattern.
Yeah, I'm really surprised she's lifted the white there. Really surprised.
She's not pushing it towards the corner pocket, is she? I'm
not doing that.
It does make me slightly nervous.
I'm wondering why she's messing with the yellow. I am wondering that.
She's trying to put the yellow safe, is this?
Yeah, but it's dangerous.
Don't
She's
get
just
it.
going to make her red safe.
Do not get this. I mean, it's held up in time.
I get it, but you're leaving actually Keira an easier shot if she gets on the right hand yellow.
Yeah.
For me, she's left herself 2 difficult pots when she didn't need to.
No.
The black is quite difficult, and she's put that yellow in an easier position if she does miss it.
Well, this is ideal.
Yeah, great shot.
I mean, this is a perfect angle just to stun across to the side rail.
But is that black going to cause her some difficulty if she doesn't land on it as she wants?
Yeah, she needs to get right behind
That's
it.
a good shot.
This is perfect.
Really good shot, that. She just needs to screw back a little bit. Don't take your eye off.
Anywhere
Keep
near the
steady.
centre pocket would be nice. Not. I mean, so the nice thing is that it's straight enough that you can play this with a bit of top to sort of take the pressure off a little bit.
Yeah.
If you get that cue ball somewhere near the bottom row, you're not leaving anything easy.
But if that 8 ball had been over the pocket.
Absolutely. Couldn't agree more.
Yeah, and she's miscued that. Well, she's cued across it. You see her arm go.
Yeah.
She's cued across it.
Back arm's completely gone. It nearly dropped in, and
Yeah.
frankly, I don't know how.
I mean, that's just about the shot choice there at the start of the shot. It's just the shot she played has just made it hard for herself. Keira's played a nice positional shot there.
Yep.
She just needs to float this in. She doesn't need to do anything. But will she play it with screw?
I mean, just float it in. Even if it's going in off, then it's a skill shot, isn't it? So.
Yeah, exactly.
There you go.
Perfect.
I mean, how's that not dropped?
Well,
it doesn't matter, but how? 2-0 Keira Whitcombe in the final set
finish
of this match.
I'm actually getting really nervous.
Oh, well, she doesn't look nervous, that young lady there, doing a fantastic job at the moment.
She's doing great. I'm really pleased for her, how she's playing and how she's showing herself here.
Yeah. She is, at the moment, barrelling towards a maiden world title at the age of just 18.
Phenomenal. And Rhiannon there looking a bit despondent, and you know, she needs to give herself a bit of a talking to in her head and just get settled and just make it easier for herself. I don't think Keira quite knows what she's about to achieve. if that's what's happening.
Don't know, there's a flicker in the face there of tension.
Yeah.
Rhiannon needs a good break here.
That's good. Nice split.
Yep, that red's held up nicely. This is a golden opportunity to get herself back into the game.
She's got to take these now. If you want a set of balls to get yourself back into a set, these are them. They are literally all there.
This is dot to dot.
She needs to hold herself together.
Let's get back out from this one. That's nice. That's a good shot. She's worked out the pattern well here already. That red closest to the... Well, you would think the red closest to the right centre would be the last ball, but...
That's good. It's okay. The black goes in. I think the black goes in the right centre.
I think so
or the
too.
bottom left corner. Just need to make sure she gets high enough on this. That's a good shot. If you can just get in that gap, or you can play it off 2 cushions and under it off the bottom, or you can try and find the gap between the yellows.
I think you push round the back of the 8 ball for me, because if you try and find the gap, it's tetchy under this pressure.
She likes the gap. Yep,
Slow
she's found it.
down.
She's found it.
Yeah,
Perfect.
that's a beauty. That's a lovely shot.
Just drop it in. Black in, don't do anything. Just drop it in. Black in the opposite middle. That's more like what we were seeing in the semi-final.
Yes.
Clinical.
And the first set.
Yeah. Yeah, of course, yeah. Clinical, sure of herself. Let's go.
Exactly what the doctor ordered this for Rhiannon.
And that is the bread and butter of Rhiannon.
Yep.
Just getting them, nailing them. That's it, she feels better. She's nodding to her camp. She's feeling a bit better, smiling, look. That's what she needs. Again, the pressure sort of slides across to Keira.
Yeah, break dish for Rhiannon.
Yeah.
Just letting Keira know that she's not over the line yet.
I'm still here.
Yeah.
Do you remember me? I'm over here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to fight you tooth and nail.
Oh, yeah. You're going to have to take her out. You're going to have to scrape her off the table. Is Keira going to stay on that left-hand side and try and get another ball off the rake and split nice? Yep, she's still there. Oh.
Cue ball's very close. Wow.
She was
is it
very
a dry
lucky.
break?
It is.
That's lucky.
She's very lucky.
If we're honest.
Yeah.
The fact that that's dry.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah,
Oh.
that's...
4 jaws it hit and it started going.
He's just going to play a little delicate one.
Is that a foul?
She's called it.
Yeah,
Referee's
it is.
called it.
I thought it was. She hit the cushion before she hit the ball.
Yeah.
That's a big mistake. They're difficult shots at this or any stage of a game, but at this stage they're really difficult.
Yeah.
And for me, I think I'd be putting the white behind the red on the right hand side that's under the one over the pocket, and taking it into the opposite centre because it's easier.
I don't really understand that shot. I mean, she's pretty fortunate, I think, that she's found the gap through to the red over that. Yeah, that corner pocket there, but again, it's not.
She's lucky she's got. I think she can get it through to the centre.
Yeah, she's certainly riding her luck with this finish so far, and I feel like that finish from Rhiannon has just
rattled her a bit. Yeah,
it has rattled her. I mean, literally by the looks of things.
That red that's at the top of the table, and I mean, there's a plant obviously here, but that red that she's going to have to hit to plant, I think that one should have been the first ball to move out the way.
Yeah.
And it might cause her a problem here because it might just rest on the top cushion as she plays this.
And that's a poor. Yep. Yeah, like, if you're going to play it that way and you need that red's going that way,
ball, yeah.
You've got to either play it hard so it goes across the other side of the table,
or leave yourself on the red that's down the table to go back to it.
Exactly.
Yeah. You can kind of see that coming.
Now, what's she going to leave for Rhiannon? Not a lot. It's a good little containing shot,
yeah,
that.
It's a good shot. I think it's hard here for Rhiannon to find a safety. And is she going to be forced into...
Can she see enough of the yellow on the right-hand side to try and get it down towards the bottom pocket?
She might be able to flick it in off the red. Even the left one.
This one surely doesn't go down there, does it?
No, it didn't. And she hasn't hit a cushion.
Oh, Rhiannon.
There's another foul. That's quite, poor from Rhiannon, really. She's not thought about that. Yeah, careless is the word I was looking for, thanks. Yeah, she should have made sure of that. She should have made sure it went. She could, like I say, she could have played the outside one, but she chose that one, and I don't think it went like you said, Dan.
No. So.
Keira's playing a clever little shot here, putting the yellow safe, and it's a good shot for me.
Going to change her mind.
I think it was a good shot. No, she's not. She's changing what she's doing it to. I think she could have just left it on the cushion. I
agree.
There's no point to that. It's in the same place it was a minute ago, pretty much.
She could have put it there with her hand.
Yeah.
Like, I don't get that. And she hasn't put the yellow safe. And now she's under-hit that by such a margin.
Yeah, it skidded, didn't it, with the top. Oh.
She's got to be careful here too, because she's got to play this with a bit of top, and the jaw comes into play.
Yeah. I don't think she can pot that and get on the other red.
The jaw was always going to come into play.
She's done well to hold it with the jaw, but this again is going to be difficult. She's going to be clattering into balls because it's so thin.
Yeah, I
mean,
mean,
all a bit of luck here.
I think she might find the gap, but if she does, when she comes round the table to get through all those yellows, she's relying so much on luck. Played it soft.
That's a really good shot. That's a really good shot.
It is, and that black does go to the bottom right.
I think she'll like the bottom left. I do. She loves a cutback. Yeah, she's going for the cutback.
Big shot.
Watch the white here.
Big moment.
That's
nailed
a
the
great
pot.
Shot. What a pot! What a pot to go 3-1. Wow.
Well, Keira is marching towards the title here.
This is phenomenal from Keira. She does like a cutback. I've seen her play quite a few, and they are one of her bread and butter shots.
Yeah, that's a beauty.
Absolutely great. Like I say, she's got no fear. She doesn't show fear.
No.
That's her age, 18. Never expected to be here, really. I don't think, in her own mind, possibly. Everyone knows how good she is. And has come through, and she's just taking this. Is she going to take it away from Rhiannon? Is Rhiannon going to come and stop her? That's the question.
Well, the hardest frame to win is the one that gets you over the line.
The last frame. The winning frame, should I say, not last.
Rhiannon broke dished her previous break. She'd love it again now.
She nearly went in off in
was
that middle
close,
red.
but it's safe.
And it's dry.
It's dry and it's awkward. I think the reds are probably marginally better, but honestly, they're not great either, because you've got the red next to the 8 ball, which is awkward, and the red on the right hand side, which is awkward.
Yeah. I think that yellow flicks into the right hand centre above the red as a pot. That's a good shot. It's all about if she could leave herself an angle off this red, if she pots this red and leaves herself an angle to then come off the left side cushion and split the yellow and red on the right hand side, which she'll be looking at. That's the shot for me. Maybe that.
It's a little bit thin now, isn't it?
But she could always leave it sort of short on the one to the bottom right that's there, and then screw it up into the yellow and red to move it. I think she's tried to do... Oh, has she been fortunate? No, I think that red... Sorry, the yellow just come across and covered it into the right centre.
And I think she's too thin on the yellow closest to the bottom right corner.
Yeah. I think she'll go for the thin clip to either cover the pocket or actually go for it.
Does she think it still goes, this red?
Oh, she's good effort. She's tried to flick it in off the yellow. It was a good effort, and it was worth it. The scoreline it was worth a go. Where the yellows were at all.
I think that yellow passes into the right centre. It looks like it does from the overhead. From this angle, it looks like it definitely doesn't. So I'm not quite so sure, actually.
I mean, Rhiannon's got, pull a good safety out from here, for my liking, and I don't know if they'll like this.
No, this can go wrong. It's pretty good, actually.
It was just the way she was leaving the red underneath the black. That's what I'm not happy about.
Yeah.
With that shot.
But then, I mean, that is... we know she likes a cutback, but that is very thin. And that cue ball's travelling towards the centre pocket if she takes that on. She hasn't even looked at it.
No, I don't blame her. That's a clever shot, covering that bag.
Yeah, I just wonder if Rhi could take the sort of middle of those 3 yellows from that camera angle into the centre pocket.
Yep.
She could then potentially play that one above off the red that Keira's just put there. But I still don't know if that actually opens up the pocket for that yellow anyway, because we don't know if it goes.
I mean, she could play this one through and then, to get complicated, play the one in the top right hand corner and then screw into the red. And she's just done that instead, so...
Little bit no man's land.
I think she'll just roll roll the yellow down the right hand side and just cover the pocket at the bottom.
Yeah.
She's potted it. Well, I tell you, they are there. They're not easy, but they are there. If she cuts this yellow across the bottom and covers the pocket, that'll be a good shot.
Yeah, I think that's the safer option.
Yeah.
If she catches it, she wants to catch it a little bit thick, so if it does go in and it holds up,
Ooh.
I think she'll take that.
Yeah, it's contained Keira, which is which she needs to do, but Keira's got a double on here with a big bag in the middle.
Yeah.
If she can screw the white off the bottom cushion and come out, she's got a great chance here of actually finishing.
She's not looked at it.
That's a good shot.
Very good shot, but she's left now. That double isn't really an option now because that big pocket's not there.
Well, I think she'll just play this with screw,
And
come
she's
down,
gonna
and
need
then
a
try and
spider
split it
here.
out. Yeah, she's going to need a step ladder. No, she's playing it with a stretch. I don't like that. No, I don't like that at all. I think she needed a spider and she needed to screw it down.
Yeah.
And go for it.
Well, Rhiannon now has a long, tricky yellow. It will go. She can screw on and off the side rail. She gets this.
It's game on.
It is game on.
One shot, one good shot. That's all it needs.
Got to not hit the yellow, I think. on the way through.
If she does that, then she's
just going to open the frame up.
Almost lost the match because it just opens it right up for Keira. She could even play it slowly and leave the other yellow to the top left.
Yeah, that's not a bad shout at all.
And just cover the back.
The cue ball's got to be a bit careful.
Oof. She's been fortunate not to catch that other yellow.
Yeah.
Very fortunate. But it's
left it over the middle pocket as well, so that's a result. Hasn't gone safe.
Keira wants to try and get this top red in and leave herself an angle to try and split the others out off the bottom red. It's going to be difficult not to snook yourself behind that open yellow on the right hand side though. No, she's just playing containing.
Oh, she's potted it.
No, she potted it. I don't know if she meant to.
I'm not sure, because if you're going to... You would think you would maybe try and get a bit further up table.
Yeah, but she's going to have a go at this and I wouldn't blame her.
Well, she's got to now.
I'd be worried about the white going in off the red on the left hand side. No.
Missed it.
Oh, I thought it was going to go in off
She got away with it.
No.
Sort of. She's left her... Yeah, I know, but...
She's left a pot, and I tell you what, she can cut the yellow into the middle, take it into the top right-hand corner, the one in the middle of the table, and then they're all there.
Yep.
I think the cut in the centre for me, because it takes the white up better. It's thin, but I think it's worth it. It's a good shot.
Now the pot needs this to slow. That'll do. That'll do. Yep.
Take the right, if she can get
the
to the
right hand.
Yeah, right one first.
Take the right one first.
Definitely take the right one first. We're all freaking out because she's taking the left one.
Yeah, we're guilty of coaching if she could hear us.
Yeah, she won't do that.
That's
a good shot.
Slowed up enough.
All it is 2 drop-ins.
Yep.
One in the middle, one in the corner, black in the right corner.
This is nice as well, because all she's got to do is drop this in. She'll have a lovely angle just to get the cue ball off the cushion for that last one.
Nothing fancy.
This is perfect.
No fancy, just literally plop it in.
Yep.
Just like that. Perfect. See, Rhiannon might have free swinging now because she's thinking, oh, well, I've got to get these, I've got to get these, I've got to get these, they're going to go in. Yep.
3-2, deciding set.
Are we going to go to that decider, like you said? Ooh.
It's creeping closer, isn't it?
I'm shaking.
We've got a 50-50 chance now.
I'm shaking in the comms box. Oh, it's really exciting.
The nervous energy in the commentary box right now is rivaling that of the nervous energy in the arena.
I get nervous for them. I love to see the battle. I love to see the games they play. You know, it's just brilliant to watch.
Keira Whitcombe can, of course, put us all out of our misery.
She's breathing quite heavy, trying to hold herself together.
It's Keira's break. She's been breaking well since she changed where she was putting the cue ball.
Is it the nerves of getting over that hurdle that's stopping her, do we think? Or is she going to be able to sort of break these open and just get it?
I mean, so much of this now is going to depend how these balls come out in the next break or two. She's hit those sweet, and she's got a red.
Now
and
then.
This is probably Keira's best break of the match, and what a time to do it.
Perfect. Those reds look really nice. The yellows are pretty much 4 yellows on cushions almost.
Yeah, I mean, it's
say 3
reds all day long, isn't it?
Oh yeah, just drop the one into the top left and away you go. Just got to hold herself steady and make sure of it. Oh, she's missed it. I can't believe it. I cannot believe she just missed that. She had a really long bridge then. And I know she does have a long bridge already, but she had a really long bridge, and the way she cued it. Look at the long bridge.
Oh, it's
For me, she needs to be a bit more just
She's
shorter on the bridge
What's
control.
Rhiannon doing here? Can she not cut that back? She's gone yellows. Is she on the one down the rail now? Have a
Is
look
she?
at it. I think
I
she
don't know.
is.
I'm not sure of the thought process there because I would have took reds every day of the week.
I can only assume she thought that the one Keira had missed had come out too far. And she wasn't on it.
Yeah.
The cue ball was quite close to the top rail
Yeah, I
after
suppose,
Keira missed.
yeah.
Keira was on nothing if she'd made the pot. if
Yeah.
you see it.
That's fair. Then. I don't think I'd seen it enough properly. Sorry about that.
Good pot
Good
there.
pot from Rhiannon, but it's kind of left herself a bit awkward.
Yeah, she's.
I mean, she could just thin clip this into the middle, and then she's going to end up at the top of the table, having to take the other top one to the right centre as well. But maybe depends where she ends up from this. Did we go to the left-hand side of the table?
Yep.
Ooh.
She's missed it. It's an opportunity gone.
She's missed it, and she's left quite a big bag over that middle pocket. Maybe for Keira to take that red in off the yellow.
She left Keira quite an awkward position though. This is a thin little cutback, and she's running into her red. That might not go well.
It did. Oh, and she's cleared the pocket as well.
Yep.
Oh, that's come out beautiful. And if this is a chance you want in a final, frame to win something, this is it. That's it. Oh, she's been lucky that hasn't gone safe.
Yep, big time.
It's that care and attention she's got to take.
That yellow could have easily dropped in front. And now she's got to be a bit careful that she leaves herself enough angle to get down table.
And the right-hand side of the table as well.
Yeah, so she's taking the one on the rail first. I don't know that I like this.
No. No, I
she's
wasn't a
missed
fan
it.
of that at all. She's opened it for Rhiannon. I'd have took the right-hand side one
Well-
and then thin with the bottom right and come back down the right-hand side of the table.
Massive shot for Rhiannon now. If she can knock this one in down the rail.
And she likes these. She loves them down the rail.
Yeah. If she can knock this in, there's nothing to do with the cue ball at all. Just drift it down. That is there, is it?
Yes. I nearly said no. It was wobbling.
On these tables, they take them.
And for me, I like
Go
actually the
middle
one in the middle.
first.
Yes. Drop it in.
Definitely middle first for me.
Because she's going to end up having to go, oh, this is a wrong shot for me, unless she screws it right back.
Yeah, if
But
she screws it back enough, she's okay.
She got it.
That's okay. That's good.
I didn't fancy that either.
No, yeah. And then again, just a dolly.
Yeah. All those roll-ins and rolling. Oh my word. 3 alls going to.
One more shot for a deciding frame in the IPA Ladies World Championship final.
Wow.
The nerves.
She's shaking on that. She held herself together lovely there. Oh my word. And it's going down to the wire. Oh.
This has got to be.
I feel sick.
I don't think you're the only one. This is one of the most tense moments I have ever felt in a commentary box. This
my
is
word.
Unbelievable stuff. It's Rhiannon and Graham to break. 3 frames apiece, 1 set apiece.
Oh, wow.
There is a best of 1.
And Rhiannon, when she took that black, her arms were like jelly. You could see them shaking violently as she took it. But she took it so well. She cued it well, very straight. Went in, she's relaxed. She feels like she's got the upper hand, I think, right now. Kira's had a couple of goes at that, and I think she should have took those reds, but it didn't come off.
That first red from Keira was the first real, genuine sign of nerves we've seen from her.
Yeah.
She knew that was her moment.
It was massive. Good luck to both ladies.
Yeah, absolutely. Good luck
What a
to
match
both.
this has been.
And I think whoever comes through this final frame will have deserved it. It's been a very even match all the way through.
It's been great to watch.
Cue ball.
Oh, no. And straight in off for Rhiannon. And to be fair, she's been flirting with that middle pocket every time she's broken, and I'm surprised it hasn't happened more often.
And look at the way these reds have gone. All Keira needs to do is open up the yellows. She will have...
For me, she just needs to roll into those 2 reds at the right-hand corner. and split them.
Yeah.
And then go reds. I like reds.
I mean, yeah, fair enough. I think personally, I'd probably move the yellow that's on the balk line out into a more potable position, and then you can go yellows.
It's either either.
It is.
I just think there's less traffic around the reds.
Don't get that shot entirely.
Ooh.
Because she's now got there's now a yellow safe and 2 reds safe.
Yeah, I think that's again, game management shot. It's just, she might go for a massive shot here and screw that red in and come all the way back down with the white and move them reds. No.
This is huge.
That
doesn't go. That doesn't.
It's going.
Wow.
No. Oof.
I didn't think that went. And I'm not convinced.
I don't know how it did.
No.
But it did. See, there's a lot more traffic with the yellows. They look awkward to me. I just like the reds better.
Listen to the crowd as well. They know. So she's tried to move it now.
Look at that. She's landed on it plumb. All she needs to do is roll it in. She doesn't need to do anything. But then again, it's then working out those yellows. And they're not easy. That bottom left red is sort of covering things in that corner.
The 2 yellows in the middle of the table are a bit awkward.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She missed it.
Missed that.
Oh, he sat on the jaw. And this leaves Rhiannon with a great opportunity. And you know what she's like with a skill shot, like I was saying earlier, from the semis. She must have played at least 2.
Well, it's a perfect angle now to break out those 2 yellows, reds, on the side cushion, isn't it?
Yeah.
This is a great chance.
And she's got it. That's a great shot. It's gone a bit high, but
it's not come out. Oh. I think she needs to play a safety here.
Thinking she might try and snooker her a little bit or try and contain her behind these reds.
Delicate one, this. Really delicate.
Yeah, I get it.
I think that's pretty good.
Yeah, she's done that well.
Promoted a red. I don't think Keira can see enough of the second yellow, if you like, on the left-hand side.
Yeah, the one to the left of the red.
Yeah, to pot it. I don't think she can see the one over the pocket. Does she have a double on?
Does she have a cutback?
Does she have a cutback? She loves a cutback here at Whitcombe.
Wow. What a cutback.
That's a phenomenal
she does
pot.
that is one of her favourite parts. I've seen her do it so many times.
And now there's an angle here to promote this other yellow too.
Oh, she's missed it.
Pot. She
holds her head.
Has she got away with this?
I think she has, I don't think Rhiannon's got a pot.
I think she's had a huge stroke of fortune there.
And it's touching. Oh dear.
So, touching ball.
That's horrific.
Can Rhiannon then... Has she got the nous here to play just off the side cushion and try and get behind the 8 ball?
She could play off the side cushion and sit it behind the yellow on the right and middle.
Yep. Or she could even... could she try and just push the yellow safe? I don't...
Yeah, it's hard to push them safe, to be fair. Can she see enough of that to pot it?
I don't think so.
She might be able to. She might be able to play the plant.
I feel like she's hitting the yellow here. But
she got it.
Played the pot. Wow.
She did have enough.
She did, but
she should have played it with conviction if she had enough, and then she would have had a positional shot. Oh, it was really good.
Is there a cut back on here?
Ooh.
That's very tight.
It is. It's very difficult.
But it's going into the most awkward red. I think she's playing safe. Don't like this.
Do you know, I don't blame her. That's a really good shot.
It's a great shot.
Really good shot.
Yeah, it is.
I don't blame her at all. Very good shot.
Oh, it's in the balance still.
Oh dear.
This is in the balance.
I think Keira can see the one on the top cushion.
Yep. But is she just going to promote it?
Yep.
Oh, double kiss. Double kiss.
Does it leave Rhiannon a chance of a skill shot?
It doesn't really, because it's so tough to get back out from.
I meant from the middle. No, she doesn't. She's quite straight on it, isn't
she? She might be able to pinch enough of the pocket. I don't know if she can see enough of the red behind the cue ball, if you like, to... what's this? I don't know.
I think she was trying to prep a skill shot there.
I think so too.
And I think she's just come over too far, and now she's in all sorts of trouble. I think she might just roll into the the red that's near the top left, and then sort of play a containing shot to leave Keira only the yellow over the pocket that she can hit.
I think she might still go for the skill shot.
Really?
Yep.
There's no position in it.
I agree. Nailed it.
Oh my word.
Nailed it.
What a shot. I told you. She loves them.
Yeah, she does.
But I just didn't think she was going to do it because it's so difficult to get
So
position
now,
on the last red.
I mean,
wow.
If you knock this red in, dead weight.
Oh.
And she's put the yellow fairly nasty as well.
Yeah.
If you knock this in dead weight, do you come back past it and do you leave the red to the top right?
Top right, yeah. I see it all day.
Massive shot, this.
It's there. No,
it's not.
she didn't. And she'd left Keira on that awkward one.
Yeah.
This is not an easy
safety,
finish, though.
but she's left it on. She's left her on this with some safety. She can go for this, and if she doesn't get it, she doesn't leave Rhiannon a shot.
Well, she'll have a plant.
True. Don't know well, she could play it soft enough that she wouldn't leave the plant, but then
she'd leave her on the bottom.
She's on nothing either. So
she's going to screw it in. No, she's just done the safety. If she sits behind that yellow, that's a great shot by Keira. And I tell you what, that's just turned everything.
Yeah.
Absolutely everything. That could win her the World Championships right there.
Rhiannon has to get out from here.
That was really clever thinking from Keira. It really was under that kind of pressure.
Rhiannon's got to not foul, first and foremost.
She wants to hit that bottom red, really.
Yeah.
Is she just going to slide past it and go...
Good shot. Oh, she's made it.
Oh, my word.
She's made it.
From all that, I can't believe what I'm watching. That's a great shot. Oh, wow. Left her a pot to get the red in to land on the black. She just needs to screw this in the corner.
Just
easy.
Needs to screw this in the corner. Oh, my word.
It's a Rhiannon special.
Oh, just screw this in.
Off the side cushion. It's in. Oh, it was nearly in.
Oh, she holds her head in her hands.
She had the black as well. Oh, my
head
word.
Is in her hands. She hasn't left Keira anything all that simple.
Well, she's got the plant in the middle, and to be honest, it's not that difficult, I don't think, for her.
No, but you need to play it with pace.
You do, because the yellow will sit on the right-hand side cushion if you don't.
Yeah.
I think going for the plant is best for Keira. Because her safety at this time now is too difficult, I think.
I agree.
I think she's got to go for it. She could play it in possibly such a way that if she does play it soft...
My word, that red was close.
I feel sick. If she does play it, she can leave, and she misses the yellow over the middle back. She'll leave the white behind the yellow so she can't see the red, but she's toying with the idea of cutting the yellow across, but I think that's really difficult.
She's toying with it and she's going for it.
I'm not sure.
Well, she's left a cross double.
Yeah.
She's left a back double.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. The safety at that point for Keira wasn't the right shot. I think it was difficult, and I think you're letting Rhiannon in again. And
Rhiannon
she loves a
needs
double.
to play this with a bit of pace. She's got to play the back double to the corner. She needs to play it with enough pace that the cue ball gets back up table.
Yeah.
This is a massive moment. She's trying to double this in the centre.
No, she's gone for a safety. I think that's crazy.
I don't get that at all. She's not going to be in it. Oh.
We're just all tense here. We don't know what words to say anymore.
It's so tense.
I'm shaking, literally.
Gone for the pot.
Missed
Hasn't got it.
And now Rhiannon's got a really big
pocket.
bag. Yeah, she's got a huge bag to go in off.
Huge.
It's all about...
But then she's going to leave such a long black.
The white ball.
She's going to leave such a long 8 ball.
Yeah, but, you know, historically, Rhiannon's long balls are great. Her long potting is really good.
Historically, yeah, but in a for a world title?
Easy. Oh, she's gone again. And I get that shot.
I get that one more.
But she's left her a shot down the rail.
Yep.
And if Keira nails this,
then
which she's
over.
likely to do, yeah. One big hit here from Keira. Can she clip the one back in the middle? She's looking at it. She likes it. And the cutback shot's been getting her out of all sorts of trouble. She got it. White ball. Where's it going?
This is so close.
Oh. And do you know what? I don't think she's left herself a pot.
I don't either. No, I don't think she can pot that now.
Oh.
And that was the problem with the cutback, was she was always losing the cue ball.
The white was flying, yeah.
She's, I mean, a bit fortunate that it's not in the pocket.
Can she bend this and pot the yellow in the corner? She's tried that. Oh, she's unfortunate. And this is the shot.
And Rhiannon can get to the bottom of the cue ball here.
Yeah, one big screw back shot here. Pull it past the yellow. And it's yours, Rhiannon.
This is the moment.
Yeah, just composing herself, and that's the right thing. Just make sure you cue straight and screw back, and you'll be all right. No? And you know what? I don't blame her for that either.
I don't think she's on it.
Her body language tells me she might not be. I'm really surprised she didn't screw it back.
Yeah. I get it.
Yeah, I get it with the nerves. Just roll them in. I was saying it earlier, but...
Yeah, but... This
what a
black for the World Championship
and I'm worried about
title.
the white too.
The black is missed. Keira Whitcombe.
Whatever she does...
Has the chance.
Whatever she does, she needs to make sure of her position and her pot. That's it. And for me, I'd take the one over the pocket and just give yourself an area on the left-hand side of the table. Make sure you cue through it.
It's a bit short.
I don't know. That'll do.
It's okay, yeah. It's
roll it in the top.
Roll it in the top
It's
back.
a lot shorter than I would have wanted, but I think she was probably frightened of the in off as well. You know when you just think about horrible things going wrong? That was it. Just a rolling of the yellow now. It's all hers. She's got it. Oh my word. Keira about to become the IPA Ladies World Champion from beautiful Wales.
And
there
she is. Keira Whitcombe is the IPA
she can't believe it.
Ladies World Champion of 2024. A phenomenal performance from a woman that will undoubtedly win many, many more of these.
It's superb. I'm so pleased and so broken-hearted for Rhiannon at the same time. That was just a phenomenal final, and twists and turns all over the place, and she took that last ball so well.
Brilliant stuff from Keira Whitcombe. Commiserations to Rhiannon Graham. But now it's time for the trophy presentation. Over to you, Mark Pickworth.
Wow, another truly epic IPA World Final. First of all, ladies and gentlemen, let's have a round of applause for both of these players. They played their amazing part in a fantastic final. Come on, Rhiannon, give me a hug. Bless you.
Who cries over a game of pool?
What was that, sorry?
Who cries over a game of pool? It's ridiculous.
It just means, obviously means so much to you.
Yeah.
I don't know where to start for you. I'm lost for words just looking at you, to be honest. I'm really feeling for you right this moment. I mean, but, you know, first of all, you've made another final. You said to me at the start of this match you would be happy to win one match. You've won 4 matches this week to get to a Ladies World Championship final. Surely that deserves some credit.
Yeah.
And I'm sure, you know, you've got the hearts of everybody here for what you're going through right now. I am going to keep this quite short and sweet. You've just got to keep in there. I can tell you, it will come, and sooner or later you will win one. You keep knocking on the door. Yeah. Somebody will give you a key and open it, and I'm sure it's going to happen very soon.
Do you know what? That final is the best I've played in so long. And the middle set, a lot of really silly mistakes, and that's where Keira just capitalised on it, and her potting is incredible. So fair play to it. She just got over the line, and my nerves just got the better of me right at the end, so that's it. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, let's talk about... Absolutely, round of applause, always. I mean, the first set, obviously won that by 4 frames to 0. I thought it was going to be over in about 30 minutes. But Keira came back, and a few more words about Keira, the way that she's battled back and really made a match of it.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, the first set I just wasn't missing, so it's not even like Keira got to the table much to show what she could do. And as soon as she got a couple of frames on the board in the second set, and she just was absolutely flying and just proved how good of a player she is. So, and at the age she is as well, it's incredible. So, yeah, fair play to her. As much as I'm devastated, I'm so happy for her. So,
for this moment, well played, and you played an incredible part in an incredible final. Rhiannon Graham, everybody. Keira Whitcombe. Are we going to get a few more words out of you? I mean, look at your support here. Did you hear them when you won that to pot that final black? Did you hear them?
Well, yeah.
Well, if you didn't, I'm not sure who did, because you were right next to him. What are you actually feeling right this moment?
I don't know.
I mean, you're always lost for words. I can't really, elaborate a little bit more on that. This is your moment.
So
You're a
happy.
world champion at the age of 18. That's an incredible achievement. Round of applause. Now, I bet your phone is going mental. Are you going to turn it off? Please, just give us some words just to say how you feel right now. Are you shocked or?
Well, yeah, because obviously it is my first year.
First of many, may I add?
Yeah, and I didn't think I'd get anywhere near you, to be honest. And to go and win the world is amazing. Like,
It absolutely is. I mean, obviously you lost the first set 4-0, and you really didn't look in the final at all. But once you settled down, you just looked like it was your own backyard. Did you feel that way?
Yeah, I got comfortable after the first set and just thought, start again. Yeah.
And that last frame, when it went to a decider, what was you thinking? Tell us, what was going through your mind?
Well, oh shit.
Apologies at home. Anybody hearing any bad language there? I suppose you are 18. We probably can't tell you off.
That ain't swearing.
You are swearing. I mean, this really sets you up now, at 18-year-old. I mean, you looked at, Littler coming onto the dart scene. You have taken this pool scene by storm, so wow, what a great achievement. Well, I think we're going to end it there. We're going to present you with a trophy, aren't we? So, Keira Whitcombe, you are the Pure Organics Drinks IPA World Ladies Champion. Keira Whitcombe, everybody! Well, that's one title given out. We're going to have another one out in the next 10 minutes. The men's final will be next. Don't go too far.
Good evening and welcome to the Grand Hotel in Gosforth. 166 players entered, and we are now down to the remaining 2 for the chance to become the new Pure Organic Drinks IPA World Champion 2024. Introducing first, he was entering his 3rd final and chasing his 2nd IPA world title, ranked number 4 in the world, hailing from Southport, it's the Godfather. Put your hands together for Gareth Hibbott.
Gareth, this is the 3rd time you've been in this final. At the start of the week, did you think you could make another final?
I did at the start of the week, but not halfway through a couple of my matches I didn't. I thought I was a gunner a couple of times. So, yeah, at the start of the week I felt confident, but a couple of the matches were a bit ropey. So, yeah, glad to be here.
And Jake Newlove, you know what such a great amateur player is. Have you had some good battles with him over the years in other tournaments or anything else?
Yeah, we played quite a few times. We played here, well, not here in the Worlds last year, in the last 64. I drew him in the last 64 and he beat me. So, yeah, we've had plenty of games.
And, of course, you know, you're one of the older school, as it is. Do you feel like you are? You know, you keep going on. You've played 5 matches to get to this final. You just seem to be getting better and better with age.
Well, I don't know, Mark, to be honest. I just try and keep doing what I can do. Yeah. It can be a bit tiring, but you just have to put it to the back of your mind and cue balls.
Well, you are in another final, and I'm going to wish you the best of luck. Gareth Hibbott, everybody.
And his opponent. He has played 3 qualifiers and 5 rounds to get here, dispatching the number 3 and number 5 along the way. Hailing from Hull in Yorkshire, it's the Butcher. Put your hands together for Jake Newlove.
Jake, this is your 8th match of this World Championships. You should be looking tired by now, but you look as fresh as a daisy.
Yeah, I don't feel it on the inside though. Yeah, just got to keep focused for this match. 1 more to go.
You've played over 160 frames. Your win percentage, I've not really worked any of that out, but you know, do you feel like you've played that much, Paul?
Yeah, it's spread out over the week though, so you don't really notice it as much. But yeah.
And Gareth, you didn't give me too much away about your 2's record, you know, between you 2. Are you going to give out away a few secrets? Have you got any good wins against him?
Probably the biggest would have been last year's Worlds, so hopefully bring that into today.
Well, I'm going to let you sit down and then we'll get this final on the way. All the best for this final.
Thank you very much.
Take a seat, Jake. Well, that's the players ready. Let's introduce the referee. It's Darren Maidman. So Darren's here now. I'm going to hand over to the commentary box, and it's Dan Fairway.
Thank you, Mark Pickworth. And it's not just me. I am joined by the fantastic Liam Roberts, who's had a brilliant week so far.
Yeah, so far, not done yet.
No,
hopefully
you're not
do
done
alright
yet.
in the mixed. But yeah, glad to be here to start this final with you, Dan.
Yeah, no, it's obviously we're all looking forward to it. This is the main event. We do still have tomorrow with the doubles and the seniors and the masters, but this is the one.
It's what you come here for, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. And of course the ladies as well. What a fantastic final. And if this has half the drama of that, then we are in for a real treat here.
Yeah, I was
you
watching.
front and centre of the crowd. in
Yeah,
that
I was
one.
watching. I was front row. My hands were sweaty. I weren't even playing.
Right then, Liam, it's the question everyone wants to know. What's your score prediction? See that spot? I've just put you right on it.
I'm going to go. It's first to 4, isn't it?
First to 4, yeah.
I'm going 4-2 Hibbott.
4-2 Hibbott. No, I reckon that's one of the most popular. I've asked a few people around the arena in the gap between the ladies' final and the men's final. And I reckon that's one of the most popular answers I've heard. And I have to say, whoever's going to win this, whichever one of these two it is, they will be one of the most popular winners as well.
Yeah.
Two of the nicest men you could wish to meet. It's going to be Gareth Hibbott. Can he start as he means to go on? He's got a hammer blow of a break. And that one is dry. And that's, well, what an opportunity this is first off for Jake Newlove.
Definitely.
The yellows look really nice, but the 8-ball is awkward. Obviously it goes in the bottom right, but getting on that is... I don't know if it's possible or not.
Yeah, it may go into a couple of pockets. It might go into the left centre or to the bottom left corner. But it's getting on it, isn't it?
Yeah, and it's tight either way, isn't it? Whether left centre, if it goes without moving it, then that's definitely the ball, because you've got such a nice ball to land on it with. That yellow to the left of the 8-ball is perfect to get on it. It's tight on that red, but I think it probably does pass. So if there's no work for Jake to do here, then you couldn't really ask for a better opening start, particularly on Gareth's break.
Yeah, definitely, yeah. Especially off the break. Because Jake's got a crack and break himself, hasn't he?
Yes, he certainly does.
He's been breaking really well all week.
I mean, truthfully, unless you've got a very good break, you don't get this far in this tournament. So,
yeah,
little short of pace there for Jake. Going to have to probably pinch a bit of the side pocket. Try and screw back. He wants to finish pretty straight on this penultimate yellow, you would think. There's the pinch. Past the red, that's lovely. I think it's fairly certain that that 8-ball does pass the left centre, because if it didn't, I think he'd have tried to move it by now. It does also look from that camera angle, that previous camera angle, that it might actually go into the left corner, which I didn't think it did at all, but centre it is.
It's a good nerve settler, isn't it, this?
Absolutely, yep. Just roll the 8-ball into the left centre pocket, and Jake Newlove takes the lead. On the Hibbott break, that could be a really important opening frame of the match. Do love World Championship final day. It's something really special about it.
It's what you've been waiting for, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's all played down for this.
This is your first World Championships as a pro.
Yeah.
Is it your first World Championships?
No, I went to the one last year.
You were here in 23, were you? Or in Coventry in 23 then. How'd you get on last year?
I lost in the last 32.
Okay.
So I made it one step further this time. Hopefully a couple of steps further next time.
Give it, what, 4 years then? And
yeah, exactly.
And then you won't be able to go in the commentary box for the final.
I will definitely take that.
Yeah, absolutely, yeah. I'd take it in 24 years, to be honest. Just, you know, one opportunity would be amazing. And one opportunity for Jake. What a chance this is for him, let's be honest.
Yeah.
don't get me wrong, we've all known for years that Jake is class, and that the amateur tag that he comes with doesn't really necessarily reflect his ability at all. But even if he was in the professional ranks, he still wouldn't have been one of the names that you'd have chosen to make this final, if we're being honest.
Yeah, it's a weird one because I know exactly what you're saying, but he's also, you could say, oh, he's beaten Farnsworth. Well, we know how good Jake is, so
Yeah.
of course he can do it.
And if you beat Mark Farnsworth in his hometown at a World Championships in the manner that Jake did, then if you go on to win the title, no one can say you can't deserve it.
Like, although he's beat top pros and stuff like that, they're also not shock results either.
Never. Yep. Yeah, it's not a shock to see him winning anything. But I think we were so expecting, and perhaps that's our fault, but I think I won't be the only one who was so expecting Farnsworth v Boyle, given the way that they have dominated this season.
Yeah. I think Boyle especially.
Yeah, absolutely. But also Mark, in his last tour event here, made both finals.
Yeah.
Won the Open event, lost in a final frame decider to Gareth Hibbott in the Pro. So those two were the form players for me.
Jake looks like he's on form here, though, doesn't he?
Doesn't he just? I mean, he hasn't had anything to do just yet, let's be fair. But that's the way this game can go.
Yeah.
You don't necessarily have to do anything special if the balls are coming out for you the way they are for Jake at the moment. And it's hard to see anything going too far wrong.
Exactly. Just take what's there and there you go. As he's doing.
I'm sure nerves will play a part at some point in this final, though. Gareth Hibbott. Break stick in hand.
I think if it goes 2-0 in sets to one of the players, obviously after the first two sets, I think then it might be, I need this next set.
Yeah, big time.
And you can put unnecessary pressure on yourself, can't you?
Oh, Gareth Hibbott. This is all of Jake Newlove's Christmases come at once, isn't it?
Free shot, one visit. Time running.
Another golden opportunity. It's a good thing that he's got that free shot because you feel like he's going to need it. There might be a temptation. No, he's not going to do it. I was going to say that for me there would be a temptation to move the 8-ball with the first shot and then play the plant on reds. But he has decided to go yellows, and as well he might. That's perfectly good choice. That red he's just potted was his free shot.
Yeah, that ball sort of in the middle of the table looks like the one to get on the 8, doesn't it?
Yeah.
The one on the bottom left maybe is your second to last shot.
Yep, so drift this one into the centre pocket and then it'll be, you would think, the yellow next to the 8-ball. And if this shot goes well, it could be frame over. Ooh. Just crept in that one. But actually, it's gone a little awkward because where the 8-ball is now, he can't really get to the bottom of the cue ball here. So he can pop this one in the bottom left, obviously, but he needs to get out far enough that his next positional shot is easy, and that's, I don't know if that's great, because I think he's tracking towards the 8-ball if he's not careful.
I don't think he'll mind that, actually. I think he might just run into the 8-ball instead. And play the yellow into the left centre, maybe.
Oh no, he held it with a decent fistful of check side. And that's pretty good. I think he can run this through probably just off the red.
Yeah.
Just flick it.
Yeah,
there you go.
Couldn't put that much better with your hand.
Nope, this is absolutely ideal. And Jake Newlove is storming through this first set. He leads by 3 frames to nil. Gareth Hibbott yet to get his hand off the table. Or on the table, I should say. What an astonishing first 3 frames we've had. Now we're going to start a round of musical chairs in the commentary box. I'm going to make my exit. Mark Pickworth is going to take my place. And I'm sure there'll be a couple more changes throughout the night because this is a very long final. But, for now, I'll leave you in the capable hands of Mark and Liam.
Oh, good evening, everybody. We've done all the musical chair bits.
Yep.
As Dan elegantly put it. I'm delighted always to be joined by you, Liam. It's a breath of fresh air, is what I call it.
Oh, it's appreciated.
So, I've obviously missed the first 3 frames, but wow.
Yeah, it was probably only 5 minutes ago when you were talking to the players. Jake's romped into a 3-0 lead here. 3 dishes. And by the look of that break, there should definitely be a 4th. Look at them reds.
Yeah, he's I don't know. I mean, this guy, he's on his 8th match. You'd think he'd started losing some of his power, but he seems to be gaining it. Is he just getting stronger and stronger by the day?
Get stronger by butchering people. See what I did there?
Are we allowed to say that at before 9 p.m?
It's his nickname, we're allowed.
Yeah. Yeah, as you said, Liam, he's just going about his finish here and just can't see any problems. This red must just past that yellow. Probably hasn't got all the pocket to play out, but it definitely just passes, I think. Oh, he's got a bit of hampered queuing now, though. But you just can't see it's going to stop him.
I think he might be torn in 2 minds here. He's made his decision pretty quick.
Oh, I didn't think that was going in at one stage. But slid in off that far.
Snuck in. Just like that. 4-0 to Jake Newlove.
Well, if that's not one-way traffic, then I'm not sure what is.
Yeah, he doesn't look like he's playing bad, does he?
No, that's what I mean. But there's a long way to go in this final. Remember, best of 7 sets. Best of 7 in each of them. A lot of frames to be played yet. And Gareth, has he had a couple of chances anywhere? Not really settled, or?
He hasn't put his hand on the table for a shot yet.
Right, he's had 2 dry breaks.
Well, 1 dry break, and that frame here went in off, didn't it? No, sorry. Yeah, the one before that.
Yeah.
You went in off.
Wow.
And that's all she wrote for the first set.
Well, sounds like he definitely deserved that first set, Jake Newlove. And he is 1-0 ahead. Gareth can't let the onslaught continue. He needs to stop the rock. He's going to have to wait for this shot at least. Jake's breaking off in set number 2.
He'd love to replicate that last break. And he's made a ball. He's made a few balls.
Look at he. Oh, just that corner, but has he got an opening pot on red? Don't think he has he? Not an easy one anyway.
I think he might play the plant first shot here. The yellow onto the red, and he opens up that corner pocket as well, maybe. But if that yellows aren't bad either, actually.
No, it's just that yellow that's behind that red. I think he goes though. Just looking at our overhead and
oh, and he's missed it.
Misjudged that.
This is exactly what Gareth Hibbott needed.
Yeah, this is your chance now, Gareth, to get back in this match, because with Jake breaking, you do have a bit of an advantage breaking off first in the actual set format. So we'll be breaking in the next frame. First things first, Gareth, get a frame on the board. Interesting poll. Don't know if you spoke about it on the chat. 55% think Jake Dylan Newlove's going to be winning this final. And 44% for Gareth. I mean, pen and paper, Gareth should be winning it, but let's be honest. I mean, Jake has played some terrific stuff in his World Championships.
And he's played some terrific players, hasn't he, as well?
Yeah. But you don't get handed these tournaments. You've got to go out and win them. And he's won his fair few that he's won before, and we know what record Gareth's got. But yeah, it wouldn't be a surprise if Jake did go on to pick up the trophy at the end of tonight.
Have we ever had a two-time champion?
No.
So Gareth playing tonight for to be the first.
Yeah, for the first one. No one's ever retained it, and no one's ever won it twice.
Just shows the quality that does, doesn't it?
I think so. I think that's the best way of explaining it. Yeah, it's definitely there. It's just always tough, and I mean they are mentally draining. I mean, if you, as Jake has started on Tuesday, I mean, luckily for yourself and the pros, you don't start till the Thursday, do you?
Yeah,
so
exactly.
It's 2 days less play, and which means 4 matches less. So yeah, it can be.
Of course, it's not easy in that amateur section either.
Yeah.
Some big names, and of course pros for next year as well, which still play in that section. Gareth will be wanting a better break than his last two. Just wants to make a ball and keep the white ball on the table. And he's done just that.
Extension, please.
So first thoughts here,
Although they're quite open, it's not an easy finish, is it?
Yeah, everything's in the way of each other, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's going to need some developing.
Could make an argument for yellows and playing the plant first shot, which looks like he's doing.
everything's in the way, so it's going to be hard to control the cue ball or the outcome of a ball that he makes contact with as well. So all that's got to be taken into account for this clearance. Yeah, once he clears the top half of the table, it's straightforward then, but he's got to get the cue ball in the right position to do that. There's not a lot of room. Nice little shot. Just nudging that out. I mean, if that goes to the centre, there's an argument that he could just take that and drift back down. But the yellow just below the ball line hasn't got two pockets. So this is a shot. A bit close to that cushion again.
Yeah, looks like he's going to have to drift down to the table now, isn't it?
Yeah, it's not the first time we've seen him done that today. You know, he does seem to keep the cue ball close to the cushion at times. Yeah, he just believes in his ability every time. He's not going to, put a missed pot in, because the percentage of balls that he playing pots is incredible.
Yeah, it's quite a good shot, that is, actually. A lot of players might have been tempted to play that yellow into the centre, but he's left this and he just has to stun it in. Stun it back a touch. There you go.
Absolutely creamed it, hasn't he? It's perfect.
Couldn't have cued that much better.
And coming off two cushions to make this black ball into the right centre. Very, very easy. And with one frame comes two. 2-0 now to Gareth Hibbott in this second set. He won't be breaking in frame number 3, but he's got to feel a little bit better after that one.
Yeah, it's all when you see Jake's dished off his own break twice. It's nice to get one on the board yourself, isn't it?
Yeah, it certainly is. Jake don't look too flustered just yet. I mean, if it does go to the, I'd like to say level towards the end, who's your money on then? It's all, for me, it's always been down to momentum.
Yeah.
And if somebody can reel off a few frames, the momentum swings really means a lot in these long races.
Yeah, definitely. Of course it does. I think if it did get quite tight towards the end, I think, although Jake is very experienced in himself, but he's never been experienced in a world final. Where Gareth he's been in 2, isn't he?
Yeah, he played 2. He's won the first one he was in against Craig Marsh, and then lost the second against Liam Dunster in 2022. Right from Jake.
There's a bit of work here for both colour sets.
The way he's controlled that cue ball, I mean, it nearly got knocked around a little bit. Oh, it's on the table still. That's the important thing. Got an easy opener, just this cut back yellow. Concentrate on this one. It's not straightforward. Easily done. So I suppose the question is them 2 yellows on that left hand side, Liam? With a plant?
He might be able to make it, and if he plays it at the right pace, he's going to give it as much chance as he can.
Yeah, you expect him to clear one of these in the middle pocket here, and then that'll open up the other one. Looks like he's going to cannon into one of them as well, so you don't want to be hitting this too hard. Or he wants to try and avoid it if possible. He has avoided it. He's tried to go into the 2 yellows, and now what a great shot.
done all the hard work now in this frame. Just needs to make sure he finishes it off.
Yeah, he seems to have got enough angle on this one on the bottom cushion, so I don't see this one as a problem. Drifted up table, skidded a little bit.
Yeah, that'll do.
Nicely done.
Nicely controlled as well.
Seems really relaxed out there. Jake Dillon Newlove. Looks like he's playing a practice match.
Well, in all fairness, they both do.
Yeah.
Gareth hasn't made a mistake yet.
I think we know when things get a little bit more difficult, when the last frame's approaching, and if it's close, it makes it even more difficult. We saw that in the ladies' final. You know, it's so hard to win the first and last frame, and we saw some of that in young Keira Whitcombe. She did just that. How does she hold it together at that age, eh? Incredible.
Yeah, a lot of drama there.
We're definitely going to be seeing and hearing a lot more of Keira in these coming weeks, months, years, decades.
We hope so.
Yeah, we do. We really do. Balls are flying in everywhere at the moment on this table.
Yeah, no, there's work to do again, isn't there?
I think we commentated on this earlier, didn't we, with Gareth Hibbott's breaks. There's always a little bit of work to do, weren't there? But that one on the bottom cushion, that's the issue, isn't it?
Yeah, I think he plays for that now. I think he'll play that with the two reds in the middle of the table, one on the left, down to the bottom. Looks like he's going yellows, yeah.
Does that surprise you?
Yeah, I think so. If he can get down to this bottom yellow now, because he needs to be on the right-hand side. No, he's not. Yeah, he's just looking at it now. That's your, I think that's your last ball. But you need to play the one right centre after this shot. Needs it to run, which it has. And that's pretty ideal. Does he have enough angle there, though? Looks pretty straight. You have to play it with lots of topspin off of one cushion to get back to the other side of the table. That's what he's done. Oh, wow. That's a fantastic shot. Oof. What a gap to find that is. I thought he was playing for the other side, but what do I know? Ooh. I think they both thought he missed that 8 ball there. but he hasn't. So 3-1 now to Hibbott in this set. Jake to break next. They both look so calm. I think in 8 frames there's been 7 dishes. It's not a bad standard, is it?
No, it certainly hasn't.
And the one that
it's quite ridiculous, to be
one
honest.
that didn't get dished was the one where Jake fouled on his opening shot.
Wow.
And Hibbott took him out after that.
Great shot. One of the best shots in this match so far. If not, it's definitely up there. Jake breaking off, trying to keep in this set. Still balls flying in it everywhere. This could be a bit of a dish fest, this. Especially if the table keeps playing like
That's
this.
exactly what it looks like so far, doesn't it?
Extension, please.
That's a perfect opener for Jake. Landed on probably his toughest ball out of the lot of them. Just landed a bit awkward there, but he doesn't have to do anything with the cue ball, so just drift past that red. Yep. Back into position. Very impressive from both players so far.
Shell and peas. Shell and peas. It's another clearance.
Gareth's break again. Hoping for another big one.
Yeah, you got to say, probably needs it. It really does.
With the way Jake's breaking.
These are important moments in sets, aren't they? The timing, it's just everything's got to go right.
Yeah, I was saying to Dan previously, when you go 2 sets down, it might creep into your mind a little bit.
Yeah.
And that you think you definitely need to get this set, and you can put unnecessary pressure on yourself. With the experience with Gareth, I don't think he will, but there might just be that thought.
Leading 3 frames to 2. Time running.
So he's hoping for a big one here. Good
Power's
cue ball.
good. Balls are still flying in everywhere. How about that one for a break, Liam?
Yeah, it's not bad, is it?
It's not bad. Well, is there any balls left? They're just flying in at all angles. I mean, there's a choice of both colour sets here, but yellows, would you?
Yeah, I think yellows look better.
I mean, they do because there's less of them. But is it the right set to take? You'd think so, wouldn't it? It's just when there is only a few balls, you're pretty much playing ball by ball, aren't you? There's never going to be a selection.
I think your problem ball here is actually the one by the black spot.
He's on that now then. Is that what the one? I mean, he is on it now, but he's also on all of them. It's fair to say.
Because it's one like you'd like to take. If you were slightly the other side, you'd like to screw it back for this one now.
He's obviously made his mind up, hasn't he? I mean, this is awkward queuing. Not sure he wanted to be there. I think he'd love to be able to come round here a bit just so he could, you know, draw it back into the red or something like that.
I still think he can do that.
But he's going to have to do it with a bit of apparatus, isn't he? The spider, I think. Being a snooker player, you'd expect him to, you know, be able to do this type of shot. And he has done it. Nailed it there.
Yeah, very well controlled. Sometimes shots with the spider and the rest, pool players obviously aren't used to using them as much because you don't really need to on a pool table. But obviously Gareth's experience, he's fine there. And this is for 1-all.
Yep.
And another dish.
This is easy to commentate on. This
Oh,
this
like,
commentating looks
it's
easy,
easy.
innit?
We'll be surprised when one of them misses a ball.
Well, there's no signs of any of that yet. I mean, if this continues this incredible standard, we're going to get an early night.
Yeah.
Brilliant standard, but one set apiece. You think that really, you know, does it deserve to be one set apiece?
Yeah.
Where the play's gone?
Yeah, I think so. There's literally been one, well, technically two mistakes as Gareth's break went straight off into the corner pocket in the first set. But the shot from Jake where he fouled on his opening shot, they're the only two things that haven't been balls potted in this whole match.
Incredible, isn't it? Incredible start. The IPA World Final.
Been 10 frames and one missed ball on your opening shot. It's not a bad standard, is it?
No, it really isn't. I know one thing. As it gets closer towards the end,
that's definitely going to get more full, isn't it?
A few more seats will start filling. That's what happened in the ladies. The next, I mean, it started off really well with the cheering and the walk-ons and all that, which was great to see. And then towards the end, wow, that must have been an incredible feeling for Keira Whitcombe.
Yeah, I was made up for Benny Dorian. He was sat next to me, Keira's dad.
Oh yeah, what a great guy he is as well.
I think I said this earlier.
Spoke to him last night. Yeah, you did.
Number one fan.
Yeah.
He was in tears, bless him.
Oh, yeah, and rightly so. Jake, he's got his corner filled with expertise there, isn't he? Is he? There are his experts in there. Is he getting a bit of coaching from him? Is that allowed?
I bet it's a tough one for Dean, this is, you know?
Yeah,
he plays
he's
in
normally sat in that chair, isn't he?
I don't, I mean, in terms of who he's supporting.
Yeah,
he plays in the way.
This isn't on the fence, is it?
He plays on the England A team.
Yeah, he's been world doubles champion
Exactly.
with Gareth Hibbott.
With Gareth Hibbott, and he's current teammates in the England A team with Jake Newlove. So it looks like he's sitting more towards. He's sitting more towards Jake's side, isn't he?
Yeah, but I don't think he's even looked at Gareth yet. Yeah, they must have fell out. Well, look at his head. Was that the evil eye then? No, I'm not sure what was going on. Nah, they're not them two. Definitely not from Gareth anyway. Absolutely brilliant guy now on off the table. And Dean's not bad, is he, either?
Yeah, he's okay.
Good characters to have around the tour, aren't they?
Yeah, I think, well, all the pros I've spoken to this year, there's not been one that's been, you know, that
different.
That's not like that's not had the time to talk to me.
Oh, good.
They've all had the time to talk to me and welcome me in, which is it's nice.
Yeah. Yeah, well, you know, we might get a bit more nastier now you're into your first year there.
Cheers, mate.
No, we're kidding. We're not nasty around here anyway. So, kicked in off there, Liam. A little bit unlucky as well. I mean, it was tracking towards the corner, but it just got forced into the pocket. So, I mean, you know, if Jake does clear again, it's another clearance, isn't it? And the way that these are opened up, there's no reason why he shouldn't be clearing these up.
Yeah, I think that red still drops into the left centre. Nice enough. I think he would have wanted it a bit more in the open, but it shouldn't be a problem.
Might have heard a bit of a smash there. I think the crowd's getting a little bit rowdy. I bet it's Dean.
Yeah, it's Dean.
Yeah, there's been a glass broken. If you did hear the smash. Hopefully no one's injured. Easily done now. There's been a lot of people in this arena today. In and out. Still people swanning around.
Look, you can even see in the background there, obviously people aren't by the stage watching it, but they're definitely keeping eyes on the match.
Oh, they're definitely, they'll know what's going off. I mean, with the outside scoreboards as well, that always keeps people up to date with everything that's going off.
That might be perfect. And it is.
Not sure these two know any other words, do they? That's the way they're playing at the moment.
Well, Dean's not even watching now.
No, he's not on the phone to Gareth either, is he? A little bit shorter pace. But with the loosest shot we've seen Jake play so far.
Definitely. You can just swing through with a bit of left-hand side and screw off of two.
It weren't easy, you know, and it got down quite swiftly and, you know, made it look like it was easy. But a rare miss there from Jake Dillon Newlove.
Look how surprised we are.
I know.
Wow.
With them shots, the timing's got to be so right, hasn't it?
Yeah, and in all fairness, it didn't rattle or anything like that. He missed it by a little bit.
We're seeing the first sign of a few nerves, or just a lack of concentration. I think that's the best way of explaining that one.
Yeah, I think it was probably more the shot before. That was the lack of concentration.
Yeah.
And he's left himself a tough ball there. And Gareth's got these to make Jake pay, really, isn't he?
Here he has. I mean, this is the last set before the interval. We'll have about 10-15 minutes. Because this could really turn into a long match. I mean, it's been a very high standard one, that's for sure.
Hasn't been long so far, has it?
What time did we kick off? Just after 8:30? I mean, wow. Still going, isn't it?
Yeah, this is the 11th frame.
Yeah, they're not slow players, are they?
Yeah, lovely touch there.
I've heard the clock even beep. Have you?
I tell you what, I never even thought of that. I think you're right.
Well, capitalised on that mistake from, well, that missed pot from Jake Dillon Newlove. There you see it. He's one ahead in this third set. Started off losing the first set 4 frames to 0, then won the second 4-2. Now he's ahead for the first time in this match.
It's the thing with these sets, isn't it? You lose the set 4-0, you're 1-0 down.
Yeah.
You're not 4-0 down like you would be in normal play. It's what makes these set formats really exciting.
Yeah, and it's what, 6-5 currently to Jake in frames?
Yeah, exactly. And technically he's currently losing the match, isn't he?
Yeah. So we keep saying, long way to go.
Frame 2. Jake Newlove to break, trailing 1 frame to 0. Time running.
Ball's bouncing everywhere, but there's balls bouncing in pockets as well. He just get a lot of power, doesn't he, Jake? He's definitely been working on his break.
Yeah, you've seen the cue ball, how high that jumped as well, didn't you? He almost jumped off the table after bouncing back on the table.
That cue he's using is definitely some piece of kit, that is.
Yeah, I've seen on his break cue, he's got one of them clear tips.
Oh, right, okay, the one that goes over the actual top of the cue, yeah.
He uses that. And obviously it looks like it's working for him.
Yeah, don't change something that's working. So, definitely working for him. Bit unfortunate here, landing that. Well, he's still being attacking.
I think if this red goes into the right centre, it's Gareth's frames to lose, really, because them 3 yellows at the top aren't very nice at all, especially after Jake's just nudged them.
Yeah, they're dead, aren't they, really? Yeah, Jake was forced into... Yep, there is some beeps out there.
I think that's the first shot clock we've heard.
I thought they're broken. I was about to call somebody out to it. Get the maintenance man down here.
Yeah. Gareth's problem ball there by the 8 ball. Don't want to leave that to your last shot, really, do you?
Where's that red gone? That's also now a problem.
Very, very nice shot that is from Gareth. It's actually such an easy shot, but it's very, very effective. That's a very good shot from Jake also. Doesn't want it to be touching though. Doesn't look like it is. Now Jake's got a shot on this one into the bottom right-hand corner, which I think he has to take. And that's a great shot from where he was. Right in the jaws of the pocket. Just knocked it in like it's over the hole.
Look at that, not sure about that tip really. Oh, this ball.
I don't think he'll mind it so much. I think after that he's just going to play the one on the left over the pocket. Yeah, that's not a bad outcome for Jake there.
I think he's played to definitely pot it. You tell he did because of the pace he played it at.
Is he just trying to tie it up a bit more or knock it onto the cushion?
Just trying to hide the cue ball.
Well, where's the cue ball going?
Where has it gone?
As John Virgo would say.
Where's the cue ball going?
One free shot, one visit. Time running.
Bit of a disaster that for Gareth. I mean, probably hit it a bit too thick, hasn't he?
Yeah, it's a silly mistake, really, isn't it?
Yeah, there was plenty of room for it, and any kind of error there. Yeah, you just see a couple of errors creeping in. You know, just proves that they are human. We're not going to be too critical of them.
Key shot here is the one to get onto the 8 ball. I think you can play the one right centre. Well, it also goes into the bottom right, so just depends which way he wants to go here. By the look of that, he's going to play it into the right centre, I'm guessing. That's what he's looking at.
Good shot. Okay, I think there's a cut back in it. It looks thin.
Yeah, I think he's all right. I think he can screw it into the red just to kill the cue ball.
Nicely done. Levels the frames. Set number 3.
And a let off for Jake, really.
Yeah, it was. You know, he missed that ball in the top corner, and yeah, started to see some errors just creep in. Oh, again, you know, Gareth returned it by making another error. There's that cue you mentioned. So what do you say he's got on? Yeah.
From the sides, it's when you look at it, it's clear. It's like see-through.
Oh, I see. Okay. Doesn't really show that clearness coming through there yet, does it? Well, either way, it's a very effective cue.
It's very effective.
I'll have all the pool scientists now getting on the chat, wanting to know what it is, asking us.
Frame 3, Gareth Hibbott to break. Scores tied, 1 frame all. Time running.
So, Gareth. Oh, I thought there was going to be a dry break, and we're listening for the pot, and there has been one dropped. First glance at these though, Liam. What do you think?
I'm not sure. I'm glad he's used his extension. It gives me more time to look at it as well.
Yeah. I think that's why he used it.
I think red's at first glance, but there's not really an easy red on first shot. A ball into either middle pocket maybe.
Hampered queuing.
Hampered queuing on one. Another cut back on another.
Yeah. It really seems that way, doesn't it? You feel the best shot to play is the one over the middle, isn't it, for the red? But just electing just to try and keep control of the table. There's nothing wrong with that.
No, not at all.
Because but that yellow at the middle part of the table below the baulk line is tricky.
Yeah, he doesn't want to. He didn't want to miss the red and then leave Jake the nice reds to finish. So he's elected just to stay at the table.
Should be a big finish if he gets these. You're obviously looking at the yellow onto yellow plant next. He's still going to have the issue with that yellow in with them two reds. Does he feel that he can play a two in one shot here? Just makes that pot even harder, doesn't it?
Yeah, you don't want to be hitting this hard, do you? You just want to play at a pocket pace. But he has. And he's got it. But has he tied up the other yellow?
I think he can get the one in the top right hand corner. Yeah, he can get the one in the top right hand corner. But as you said,
top left.
Liam, he's looked at this twice now, so that is mighty tight.
He's come around. He's looking at it again.
I think he's decided it goes.
Yeah.
Oh,
maybe
we're going to
just
find
slide
out.
in off the draw, maybe.
Any contact with the red, it would have slid off. But he's potted it very cleanly.
Looked like it flew by, didn't it?
Oh, it went easy.
It's a nice take on yellows, this. It wouldn't have been the shot of choice for Gareth, but yeah.
I said at the start, I mean, we
took him well.
Nearly had a dry break. And we didn't really see a clearance from the start. Even you got an extra 30 seconds just to work out how it went.
I got.
So 2-1 now. He leads in set number 3. We're going to have a bit of a changeover here, and I know.
Part 2 of musical chairs.
Yeah, part 2 of it. Dan Fairway is going to be seeing out this match till the very end. So I'll leave you all, and I'll see you pretty much at half time.
Frame 4. Jake Newlove to break. Trailing 2 frames to 1. Time running.
Thank you for that lovely introduction, Mark. And Liam still sat next to me. Trusty co-commentator.
Yeah.
I saw you getting jealous in the chat earlier.
I was listening to you in the commentary, and you said Deb's your favourite. I'm not salty much. I just dislike you now.
Look at that slow-mo replay of that break. That is an enormous hit.
I love seeing the spin on the cue ball as well. You see it slow up.
Now, Jake has underdone this, I think, by a considerable margin. Is he on the yellow to the left centre? Or does he have to play this as a plant now?
I think it might just...
He's loading up with side, so I think he's just trying to chip it in with a bit of side.
Yeah.
But there is a problem, yellow. Don't think he can get into it just yet. He's sort of running out of time here to do so. Can he screw across into it now? This would be a big shot. If he... Oh, off the back of the red. That's wonderful.
That shot can go wrong so many times.
Yeah.
You can go into the red first and leave it by the yellow.
Yeah, if he clipped the red on the way past, then it was probably game over in this frame. It would have been really difficult to see a way out. As it was a terrific shot.
Just keeps up to theme with the standard of this match so far. Yeah, we'll have another look at that as well.
And as well we might. Look at that. Silly stuff from Jake Newlove.
Like if he clips the red thick, he might be okay. But the way he's playing it, he's playing just to miss it. So if he clips that thin, he's tying the yellow up even more.
Yeah.
Just makes the shot so much better.
A marvellous finish from Jake Dylan Newlove. Awesome, this shot. It's actually even better than it looks. To grip the cue ball like that and rip it back into the side rail first.
It just misses the red.
100% played for as well. Like that is absolutely how he intended that.
A little tap of the leg there from Gareth as well. Nice to see.
You said it to me privately when I came into the commentary box, Liam. This has been an awesome standard so far, this final, and based on that evidence, it's just getting better and better. We are in the third set. 2-2. Could be a pivotal set. There's going to be a little bit of a break after this set. We'll go to the studio. But because this is a best of 7 sets, these matches can be incredibly long. You know, depending on if things start to get tight and tetchy, you get the odd 10-15 minute frame, then these matches can go for hours. So we give the players an opportunity to take on fluid.
Yeah. Like even in the first of 3 games that we've had previously, there's still been matches 4 hours, 5 hours.
Yeah, exactly. So when you go best of 7 and you're adding another potential 14 frames.
Yeah.
You know, in theory, it obviously can't at this point because we're 2 sets in and one of them was 4-0. But in theory, this can be a 49 frame match, which is not to be sniffed at. Gareth here. Obvious problem ball is the one he's looking at. Does this slide past? Oh, it does.
It does.
That's a result. I didn't think that went. So the obvious problem ball wasn't a problem at all, and now there are none left. You would think this would be yet another finish from the break.
Yeah, just like the 10th dish or something of the match.
Oh.
And I think I'm wrong. I think it's more.
Astonishing stuff.
Yeah, this might be like the 12th. But are we talking?
That to slow down a bit because Gareth.
Are we talking too soon though?
Yeah, he's finished very straight on this.
It looks it, doesn't it?
To the point where he might have to top it through and take that yellow into the bottom right, or top right, sorry. Really tricky one.
Your pace has got to be fairly nice there as well, because there's not so much room.
I don't know if he's got any angle that he can sort of pinch it a little bit and stun to the side cushion. No, he's gone up. This has got a bounce.
Oh, that's very good as well.
It is. Is it a bit too much angle?
I think he's fine there.
Yeah, he's going to have to leave probably a thinner cut on the black than he'd like. Or do you think he can run it down off the bottom rail?
Off the bottom rail. He's just
I think
left the thinner cut. I think that's the right choice, really.
Sensible.
A lot can go wrong when you're making things harder for yourself.
Tricky little 8-ball this. If it finds its way, which of course it does. It's 3-2 to Gareth Hibbott in this crucial third set. I've said all the way through this tournament that I think that the third set is the most crucial. That doesn't quite ring true in the final because it's a best of 7.
It's quite hard actually, because obviously with the first and the second set going one either way, now it's like your standard match again, isn't it?
Yeah, it's almost just a restarted normal World Championship
then first
match,
to 3. So going off the logic, the next set might be but I think in the final before the match starts, I think set 3 to 5 is huge if it goes that far.
I mean, do you feel like whoever gets to 3 first has got to feel like that's a huge opportunity? Because then your opponent needs both remaining sets. You only need one.
Yeah, not that you've got a free go, because you're obviously going to play it exactly the same, but another crunched break.
Good lord.
Yeah, not bad. Isn't it? Not bad.
Just the 4 reds. He'd love to be nicer on one. He's not. He's going to have. I think he's going to have to take yellows here. 2 reds flying into the top of the table. 3 of them went in that left centre pocket.
I think he might be playing the red into the centre and maybe play it with a bit of bottom right, go between the gap of the yellows.
Risky.
Check it back.
It's risky, this.
Looks like what he's going for.
There's an in-off in play here if he comes half ball off that yellow. There's an in-off in play. Well,
Ooh, and that's not good.
It's awful. And I'm so surprised he didn't go yellows, to be honest. They all go. Whereas the red, it was a really awkward first shot. Really difficult first positional shot.
What does he play if he can play anything here?
He's playing the swerve and he's trying to pot this, but my word.
Off the cushion. It might hit the cushion as well.
It's a good hit, but it leaves an open table of yellows, and Jake will be sat there now looking at this table and going, well,
why didn't I go for them?
These yellows are so simple.
That's literally your only problem there, the 2 yellows.
Yeah, but even then, when you take the one on the balk line...
Yeah, if you move that one...
They go.
They go. Exactly that. And this is for the set. Oh,
well, they definitely go now. What a lovely shot.
That's so good. Just missed the yellow on the way past. Just judged to perfection, isn't it?
This will hurt Jake, because he will feel, you know, the simple fact is that the way that this game's been going, and the way that these two have been breaking, Jake may well have lost this set, regardless of whether he took those yellows out, because there's every chance that Gareth comes to the table next and dishes up anyway. But it's an opportunity, and it was a big opportunity to pile the pressure on Gareth, because when you go into the break, it's 2-1 either way at this point. And I bet that the sort of half-time orange, if you like, will taste a lot sweeter for Gareth Hibbott. than it will for Jake.
Well, this is the best outcome for Gareth going in after the third set. If he pinches this set, he's 2-1 up in sets, and the set he lost, he got dished 4 times.
Yeah.
It's the best outcome you could hope for.
Absolutely. I mean, yeah, for Gareth to have had that first set and come out 2-1 up, be delighted. And it looks like that's going to be the case.
Just like that.
Well, it was easy, and I think Jake will look back at this later if he watches it back and think, yeah, should have gone yellows there.
I don't enjoy watching a match I lose.
Well, he hasn't lost it yet. He might
That's
win
a
it
good
4-2.
shout, yeah, that's a very good shout.
But either way, it's Gareth Hibbott.
How's it going, yeah?
Who goes into the break 2-1 up. Thank you for joining us in the commentary box for this first half of the match. Liam, it's been a pleasure.
No problem at all.
Thoroughly enjoyable first half of this IPA World Professional Pool Championship final, sponsored there by Pure Organic Drinks.
I think I've probably only been here for an hour or so. It's been that quick.
It's been quick, hasn't it? It's been rapid. It has been rapid so far. And, well, will the second part of the match follow a similar script? Or will it be a bit more of a war of attrition between these two great competitors? We will find out soon enough, but before we do, let's head back to the studio. Dan Davey is with Mark Pickworth.
Thanks, Dan. Thanks, Liam. And I'm joined in the studio with our very own Dan Davey. Dan, is that what you expected, really, with that final? I mean, it's been a pretty high standard one, let's be honest.
Really high standard. The first set was perfect pull. 4 breaks, 4 first visit clearances. Jake cleared off both of his breaks. Gaz had a dry break and got kicked in off on one of them. So I mean, Jake, any kind of thoughts that Jake might freeze on the occasion because it's his first world final were complete nonsense. Started queuing like an absolute dream, and to be honest, he hasn't played badly since. It's just Gaz has upped it a level and actually got his hand on the table. There's been a couple of mistakes from Jake, but he's played very well. It's just that Gaz has come into his own and wasn't flustered at all by losing that first set 4-0 in all of about 15 minutes.
I think it ignited him a little bit, losing that first set 4-0.
He's so experienced as well. This is a third world final. He's so cool and calm under pressure, Gaz. And you see a couple of shots here, like that one in particular. I mean, wow. Okay, he ran slightly out of position to get to that point in the first place, but he's done a couple of clearances, in particular at 2 each in that deciding set, where he's just had to be pinpoint with his white, slightly ran out of position, and when he needed a big shot, he pulled it out. And I think that is often the difference in these big finals, is the 2 or 3 kind of clutch moments in a match where you really need to pull something out of the bag, and Gaz has done it pretty much every single time so far.
Yeah, even this clearance here, I mean, it weren't really going to plan, but he still found a way to clear it.
I know, and Jake's just throwing everything at him. Obviously the first set he was literally flawless, played perfect pool, but he's dug out a couple of really good clearances himself, Jake. They're both breaking very well, so they're getting opportunities from the break, and you're seeing plenty of breaking finishes. This one here, I did maybe think that Jake could have gone yellows there. That shot first up on reds is really difficult when you're jacking up against the cushion. If you've got your hand on the table, I think fair enough. You can back yourself to get to play that kind of delicate little positional shot, but
I think the shot clock affected him a little bit. He might have been under the shot clock pressure.
he's got, I mean, pretty much everybody's got less experience than Gaz when it comes to main arena stuff and shot clock. So possibly, yeah, if Jake had a bit more time, maybe Jake would have gone yellows there. I don't know.
I mean, I was looking, I did the comms in the very early part of this match, and I noticed that, for me, Jake seemed to, he generates a lot more power off the break. Do you think it's something that he's been working on? I mean, we always recognise Gareth as one of the best breakers in the game anyway. But
I think it's timing. He times the ball so well. He's not actually hitting it. It probably applies to everybody that breaks really well. They're not hitting it as hard as you think. They're just timing it really well. And therefore they get the kind of explosion of the pack, and it looks like they're hitting it really hard, but actually they're just creaming it, just timing it really, really well.
Yeah, but
see Jake there, he's not actually swinging his entire body into it. It's just a really controlled punch. He's hitting it hard. Don't get me wrong, but it's just a controlled kind of, like I say, like punch. Same with Gareth, and because they're catching that front ball so flush, it looks like they're hitting the ball way harder than they really are. But that's the art of breaking.
Yeah, it is down to timing, like you say. But every time that they do break, balls seem to fly in everywhere. I don't think this table's playing that easy, is it?
I think there's an art to it as well, which it is the quicker the table, almost the more you can get away with taking a little bit off. So you've got more control, and actually then it probably is easier still to time it. You're probably not going to give the top guys giving their secrets away, but I think this mainstream table does play a little bit quicker than the rest, and you have to adapt to that. But they've both had at least one match on here. I think Gareth might have had 2 before this, but they both played the semi-finals on. They both played a match on this table today.
Yeah.
So I'd be surprised if they're not used to the table and how it's breaking by now, anyway.
What's an interesting fact? I mean, it's always in a lot of people's debates about the cup break and the head-on break. We're seeing 2 players here that's hitting that ball head-on, and they're absolutely creaming it every time, aren't they? There's balls flying everywhere and flying in. And, is that really an indication that really you should be hitting them head-on, or is there arguments for both?
Arguments for both. Everybody's different. What works for one doesn't necessarily work for the next guy. It's just one of them, It's like a kind of black ball shootout. Some people cue up to the right. Some people put the cue ball to the left. Whatever works for you. I mean, if there was an answer and a magic envelope people could open to get the answer, someone out there would be a millionaire. But each to their own. Sometimes Mark Boyle's got the best cut break I've ever seen, but it doesn't
power. Yeah.
Now and again he does have a few dry breaks in a row. Do you know what I mean? He chucked the white off the table yesterday. Some tables you do see Liam Dunster's a good example. He'll actually, I've seen him change mid-match to the front ball smash. It does happen, but these 2 guys, they're front ball smash kind of guys.
Well, here from Dan. We'll come back to the match on that. But, just wanted to give you some news. Obviously, this World Championships here in Newcastle, Gosforth, it's been a very successful one, and we're definitely going to be back here next year for the 2025 one. Them dates, they're going to be out in a couple of weeks, so make sure you keep an eye on our social media pages or our website, ipapool.com. I know we've just started to get on TikTok today, so again, just keep an eye on our social media pages, and we'll give you all the
IPA Pool
links to all of that.
IPA
Pool Talk at
IPA
TikTok,
Pool Tour on TikTok.
Yeah, John has just started that today.
More going on there.
Little bit of content. And,
yeah. I know the guy that's going to be helping you guys doing it, and he's got over 300,000 followers.
Bags of experience.
Yeah. So there's going to be plenty of exciting stuff on there. So follow and like that, and you'll if you like your pool, you're going to see plenty of that stuff coming.
Yeah, and of course, this World Championships here again next year. If if you've been watching over the course of this week, there's still more action to come tomorrow. By the way, you feel like you can mix yourself with the best. You'll be able to get your entries in as soon as we announce the dates. So, also tour dates, they're out there. 5 weeks' time, Dan. I mean, just let the audience know that, about some of them venues that we have. I mean, this hotel here in Gosforth is superb, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, we've got 2 here, 2 in Coventry, which is a great hotel as well. And obviously, then you've got the grand finals, which is like a festival of pool in the Isle of Man. It's on the, I think it's the hotel's the only hotel on the island that's got a casino. Loads of entertainment on site, casino. They've got like restaurants like within the hotel that are actually like proper ones, not just a hotel kind of restaurant sort of thing. Just a great venue. Everyone loves it. You normally get there a day or 2 early, make a little mini holiday of it.
We had some good fun this year. For the first time we did the festival for last season, didn't we? I mean, it was brilliant fun. Everyone thoroughly enjoyed themselves.
Yeah, you normally get there a couple of days early, do a little last man stand. I think that was actually the first time that we saw Keira Whitcombe, wasn't it?
Yeah,
the first time I remember.
Yeah, I remember
seeing Keira.
And she was making upsets all over the world, wasn't she?
She did a last man stand in one frame thing. You remember thinking for a young kid, I think 17 at the time, thinking she can play. All of a sudden, within a year, she's won the world title.
Yeah, she got recognised there, and obviously the tour dates, they're going to have a bit of an international feel next year, because, last season we saw that the IPA, we've gone into a world league, so there will be some international feel in the pro ranks next season. How do you feel about that?
Great, yeah, it's good.
Maltese and Moroccans at the moment, obviously still waiting for news on some visas, but at the moment definitely the Maltese and Moroccans.
Yeah, but I think you underestimate how good some of these countries are.
We've seen some of them on the stream.
Seen them?
The Moroccans.
Brilliant. Yeah, no.
We've seen the Maltese.
No, yeah.
They play to a very
strong
good
nation.
standard.
They've got 5 or 6 elite, like very, very good players. You saw Johan Attard is just one of about 5 or 6 of them that are potential sort of tour winners, in my opinion. So yeah, more the merrier. Get them all over, get them on board. Great addition to the tour.
Yeah, I mean, we're still hopeful for some of the African nations, and I mean,
Morocco, obviously, is it Amir?
Riyadh Abdelati, yeah.
Abdelati,
you get in there, Dan. You get in there, mate.
For the 6th time lucky. No, Abdelati, he got to the quarters. He beat quite a good friend of mine, Dean Shields, in the last 16, and I was speaking to him about it, and he said he just broke like a god, and he's a proper player. He's not just someone that had a decent run. He's very, very good, and he's not even the Moroccan that I knew about. I mean, there's more to come.
And talk about the ladies elite, that's going to be growing next year. We only got 8 elite players for last season, but that's going to grow, hopefully with some international feel about it as well. It's still at an early stage. I know we're only 5 weeks away from the tour, but there is a possibility of that. And the elite, we're probably going to grow to 16 players, and Keira Whitcombe, she's going to be one of them. What a statement she's made here in the World Championships.
Yeah, the Luke Littler of ladies pool. Is that what you...
I did say that, yeah.
Yeah, you said that. Yeah, I can see come from nowhere, literally. I mean, I think everyone knew that she was a very talented player, but seemed to play with a sort of carefree approach and smile on her face, and probably as a younger player hasn't got all the battle scars of having, all the close losses in tournaments and stuff like that, and maybe that carried her over the line in the end, but... Yeah, what an addition.
Yeah, and tonight, we're going to see 2 world champions crowned. We've already seen one in Keira Whitcombe. Who's going to win the next one? That's going to be the question. There's going to be 4 more tomorrow, isn't there? With the mixed doubles, the men's doubles, then we're going to have the seniors, then we're going to have the masters. Probably not in that order. I mean, it'll all be down to scheduling, etc. But there's definitely a lot more pool to be played, especially tomorrow.
Yeah, and I think... I'm reliably informed that Gaz Hibbott's still in a few of the other tournaments as well.
He's pulled out the seniors.
Has he?
Yeah,
okay.
Just down to probably a bit of fatigue or what. He wants to win the Masters. He's never won the Masters.
Oh, I see. Okay. I think he's still in the mixed doubles as well.
He is with Viv. Yeah, they're battling away. So not sure how many rounds behind or wherever, what stage they're at, but they're thereabouts.
He's got a busy day tomorrow, but I'm sure he's not going to be complaining. Especially if he takes down the title tonight and wins his 2nd world title. It's going to be either way, it's going to be a profitable weekend for him.
Yeah, just a quick one then, Dan, just before you go.
Yep.
So obviously the players are back now, referee's ready.
Yeah.
What does the player have to do if he wants to pick up this title now?
I think Jake needs the next set. I can't see Jake coming from 3-1 down to win this. I can't really see many, if any, players coming from 3-1 down against Hibbott in a world final. So I think Jake really does need this next set. Otherwise, I worry because Gaz doesn't look like. He's ran out of position a couple of times and recovered it. He's just cool as a cucumber, and looks calm, looks unflustered, looks experienced. We know he is, but he's playing like it. He's playing like a guy that's been in 3 world finals and won God knows how many pro events, and you know he looks really comfortable out there, which is ominous for Jake. And yeah, I think Jake just needs to produce something special.
Okay, well, thanks very much, Dan. And I know you're running off to comms now, but I know who else is in comms waiting for you. It's Dan Fairway.
Thank you very much, Mark. Yep. We're going to go musical chairs again. Liam has left the commentary box, did a sterling job. Dan Davey is going to make his way over from the studio as Jake Newlove breaks off in the 4th set of this match. Once again, he's timed the break really rather well. Makes the ball. And has left a reasonable looking table, but it is a little bit messy over there on the right hand side. First thoughts in terms of reds, but the red to the left of the 8 ball, he's not in an easy position. He's got the red in balk, which is also food for thought, and while the 2 over on the left hand side would plant, I think you'd have to make that. For that reason, he has gone yellows and he's missed the double. Dan Davey has sauntered his way into the commentary box.
Sauntered?
Yep.
Okay. We'll take that.
Just something different to say, isn't it?
Yeah. Yeah, fair enough. Jake's up against it, isn't he?
He is, but having said that, we're on serve, if you like. Jake's broken off first in this set, so in theory he's got the advantage. We're not far off, and actually Jake missing that double probably hasn't hurt him necessarily that much because he's left Gareth the same problems essentially that he himself had. So whichever way you go, there's issues here.
Very true. Very similar table. Didn't really solve or create an extra problem.
No, but Gareth has just solved a lot of the problems in one fell swoop. The 8 ball's still a problem.
I think people forget sometimes just how clever a player Gareth is. He's a proper all-rounder. Doesn't just dig himself out. I think he's notorious for leaving himself difficult shots and backing himself little distant shots that other people, or balls down the cushion, he'll just land on them and back himself to make the big shot. But he's also a very clever player. He hasn't really got a weakness, to be honest.
Had a bit of a result there with that yellow flying in as a skill shot.
Tricky though.
Leave the pocket open for the red in balk. That's a terrific pot. But it is all he can do now, really, you would think, is play on this red to the centre, screw back out, try and leave an angle, or leave the 8 ball for a double.
Yeah, I mean, he's gonna if he can screw back out over to the left hand side of the table. There is a chance if the cue ball's on the line that it's on now that he could just top it through and bump into the black if he wanted to, but I think on these tables with the way that I think Gareth plays. I think he'll probably just take his medicine and leave himself a double.
It'll depend what sort of angle he gets. See, for me now, he's gone too far to leave this as a double potentially.
Yeah, a little bit too far, yeah. I mean, look, if he gets right behind it, is it impossible to drag it into the middle? Probably not, but bit of a dilemma.
He was looking at top left just then, and that is, I mean, he's got to be very precise, but you can see why, because the natural angle, I mean, if he can get round the back and maybe go into the back of the yellow on the right-hand side.
Yeah, so look, he can double this if he wants, but he's just got to make sure he gets the cue ball out of the way.
The double kiss is a big possibility here.
It is. I feel like if he plays it fairly gently, he'll probably avoid the double kiss.
On the double, and he's nailed the double.
Great shot. It's these big pressure moments where he had one. I was just saying to Mark in the studio, he had one at 2 each in the last set, and he kind of ran out of position. It wasn't really difficult. It was a tricky clearance. He ran out of position, had to play a real pinpoint positional shot to get into the onto his last ball, into one of the corner pockets. If you've been watching, you'll know what I'm talking about. And he just nailed it. Left himself a missable one down the cushion, but it didn't even touch the sides. Them clutch moments, like when it's really, really important, there's a lot on it. He just seems to always come up with the goods, just looks so calm under pressure.
Obviously, Dan, Jake is someone you know quite well. You spent a fair bit of time with him, your England teammates. You've been sort of backing him for this for a couple of rounds now, haven't you? Particularly since getting past Mark Farnsworth.
Yeah, look, backing him in the sense that I want him to win. I'm under no illusion that I think he was second favourite to win this final. But there's probably only 3 or 4 players in the entire event that weren't going to be second favourite against Gareth in the final.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I believe Jake could do it, and he started the match in, well, some fashion. 4 perfect frames, won the match, won the first set in all of 12, 13 minutes, something stupid like that. He's good enough, Jake, but Gareth's just so consistent. You kind of just know what you're gonna get. You don't get any silly mistakes from Gareth ever.
No.
Well, I say ever. Everyone does sometimes, but he's so reliable and consistent, and he's just. You can start off like a train, like Jake did, but you know that Gareth's level is going to be very high, and he's a tough nut to crack.
I mean, I remember Gareth's performance against Liam Dunster in the 2022 final.
It was amazing.
And quite frankly, it was almost an injustice that Gareth had to lose that match. And
Liam had to play perfect pool, almost.
And he did.
For about 3 hours.
Yeah.
To beat Gareth. I remember Liam broke and cleared 7 times in a row.
Yeah. And Gareth still clung on to his coattails.
Yeah. It's hard
still
enough
took that match to 4-2.
Do you know how hard it is to just pot off 7 breaks in a row?
Yeah.
Let alone clear off of 7 breaks in a row. It was something special from Liam that it took to beat Gareth, and that's probably the best performance I've ever seen in a loss in a final.
Yep.
And it probably will be tough to top. So he does bring it to the big occasion, Gareth.
Yeah, big game player. Overrun that one ever so slightly. Probably have to. Well, will we swing this round off 2 cushions or hold it with check side?
No, I think, yeah, a bit of run inside.
There we go. Swings round off 2, and of course he's perfect. Of course he is. I think as good a performance as this has been from Gareth, I think Jake will have silenced a few doubters with that first set victory in this.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, even if he goes on to lose this match, there's a long way to go yet. But even if he does, and Jake's only going to grow in confidence. I think I know him quite well and been speaking to him quite a lot. He has kind of struggled in the past with letting his head drop.
Yep.
When he makes a mistake in a match, and a crucial mistake or a crucial error that cost him an important frame. In the past, his head's gone a little bit and stuff, but he knows that, and he works really, really hard on his game, and he knows that he's got far better than that, far better at that. In the last year or two, especially, I said to him in the semi-final, he should have gone 2-0 up in sets and didn't. It was so impressive the way that he then won the third and fourth sets. Whereas the old Jake, in my opinion, might have allowed himself for the frustration to kick in, and more mistakes might have followed, and he might have lost that match. But just showed a real mature side to his game, where he's just turning into a bit of a machine. He's very cool, calm, collected himself these days.
Big moments for Jake here. 2-0 down in the set. Feel like this frame is crucial if he's going to avoid going 3-1 down. Perhaps a little unlucky not to have come out with a nicer table from his first break in this set, and then, let's be fair, Gareth taking out a monster. This time, I feel like it's better news for Jake. Quite the inviting table on reds.
Yeah, very good. This set's far from over. I mean, the last set against Andy Croasdale, I think he was 2-0 down, and you see how quickly sets can turn. You get a couple of this level, they're playing this well. You break and clear, and Gareth has a dry break. You can be at 2. You can be back at 2 each, and almost favourite for the set within 5 minutes.
Not the ideal positioning for the cue ball after that shot. But the red closest to the baulk line will go in the centre, so you'd think you'd just dolly this one in and then do the same.
I think that's really good. That's perfect, I think.
Yeah, it looks pretty straight, this.
Yeah, but it can now just rest into the black and hold the cue ball there, and he's still got a fairly simple red down the cushion, which also makes the black easier to access. So just needs to concentrate on nothing but the pot here.
Key shot, absolutely nailed.
Again, cool, calm, collected. Not going down without a fight. Jake did a Newlove.
It's been a wonderful standard so far this match.
It's a great standard.
It's a great final, this. I would love to see I'd love to see deciding set, deciding frame, but deciding set would be nice.
Yeah, this place would be heaving. You saw what it was like for the ladies' final. Everyone crowds around when it gets tight in the match. Jake said before, he feels like he's free rolling after beating Mark Farnsworth in the quarters on home turf. It does, like you say, prove the odd doubter wrong, and especially in this format, if you can beat these elite players over such a long race, it just puts to doubt any people that maybe think you're not quite at that level.
No one should doubt that now.
Nope. I think the more you realise and watch, we've seen some in like next level consistency of pull from Mark Boyle these last 6 months.
Yeah.
Like actual ridiculous, cue ball on a string, just all the big shots kind of thing. But
stop the presses. Stop the presses. A dry break has appeared.
Wow, and look at these reds. You might have a slight... I think he's got to take the one he's closest to that's on the baulk line now, but if he can, these reds are nice.
They are.
Really nice. But yeah, you see Mark Boyle, the level he's played to this year, and they're all human. Do you know what I mean? He's cutting this red in first.
Thin little one, that.
Just about.
Cheated the pocket.
Just about.
Sorry, Dan, you were saying.
No, just you see the level that someone like Mark Boyle this year, for example, and Liam Dunster possibly the year before, along with Mark Farnsworth, have played to. The level of consistency, but they all have bad matches sometimes. Anyone that knows their pool properly knows that, it's just about got away with that, I think. Knows that, you are going to play the odd bad match, the odd bad shot, and for me, someone like Jake's got all the ability in the world. He just needed to maybe not be too harsh on himself when something goes wrong in a match, and just put it to the back of his mind. And I think he's gone that next level recently, and especially kind of showed that in this tournament.
I mean, he definitely has now. If he hadn't before, then he has now.
He's just
I
slightly out
don't
of
care
position here.
who you are or what you say. You do not get to a World Championship final on the
No.
IPA unless you are absolute top level.
Yeah, not this format. I mean, they're long matches. They're a minimum of a race to 12.
Yeah.
Which and all the tours and stuff that you might play on, you don't have that level of that length of race.
Running into trouble here,
He
though,
is,
Jake.
Yeah, I don't know if the natural angle he can just swing it around too if he plays this with a bit of top and avoid the knuckles.
Yeah, I think this is okay, but it's awkward queuing. He's screwing it.
Screwing it, so
he wants to catch that yellow full ball, really.
No,
Tell you what, that'll do.
Yeah, he's played that deliberate. He's come across and wow, this is a test of queuing. He's run out of position here. Look, he's taken his medicine.
He doesn't have to do anything with the cue ball here, though, which is good.
No, but he's got to knock this up the cushion with a bit of stun. Wow.
Shot, Jake Newlove.
Jake.
Oh, that's monstrous. From he's made a bit of a hash of this one, but the best finishes, in my opinion, almost always are ones you've made a bit of a hash of. Because he's come out the other side smelling of roses, and he's tied this match up.
Look at this.
Or this setup at 2-all.
Smooth queuing. Really smooth under pressure. If he does go on to win this match, he will remember that shot for the rest of his life.
Yep.
He will remember that clutch moment. 2-1 down in sets, could well have been going 3-1 down in that set. He'll remember that shot for the rest of his life because he'll watch it back. Obviously, of course he will. And he'll remember that shot. He'll remember that feeling.
It's Jake's break next. He's been breaking well.
Well, what did I literally just say about 5 minutes ago? Jake breaks and clears, and if Gareth breaks dry, before you know it, you're back to 2 each. And in theory, Jake's slight favourite for this set because he's got 2 breaks.
Yep.
How these matches can turn. Just looks calm, doesn't he? Looks in the zone. Looks like he hasn't got a care in the world.
Frame 5. Jake Newlove to break. Scores tied, 2 frames all. Time running.
It's another good break. The cue ball was finished close to the bottom cushion, which is often a problem. In this case, it's not a huge problem, but it does mean that he's going to have to go yellows, and there is a very awkward yellow at the side rail.
Yeah, very awkward. It doesn't go into the corner pocket either. I mean, it goes long into the top right corner bag, but...
Oh, the thing is, even if you're right behind that, the sort of middle jaw comes into play, and it's that's such a horrible shot to play one along the rail.
Doesn't double in the middle either because the red's in the way.
I think he's going to have to come down table and leave an angle on the yellow near the bottom right. Or the bottom left.
Bottom left, I think.
Yeah, you think?
Yeah, would love to. This could be good,
I was just thinking if you sort of ran into the 8 ball, pushed it up the rail and into
shot to play, though, isn't it? It's a harder shot to play. If he I think if that would have run just another inch, he'd have been perfect on this one. That was what he was playing. As it is, no, he is playing it. Maybe he's trying to cheek the pocket.
I mean, even if he gets into the 8-ball now, if he moves the 8-ball, at least the yellow goes.
Yeah.
Is he taking this down the rail?
Well,
he's tempted. I think he's tempted.
He's right behind it. So if ever there's a time to go for it.
If you play it, you've still got the little cutback next to his hand there as well. So
if you play it and don't get it and leave it in the jaws, you're still leaving Gareth with a problem. Like now, Gareth's still got a problem there.
Does.
He's got 2 balls near the middle.
I feel as though Jake's overhit that a little. I feel as if
I think he was trying to get it behind the black.
Exactly. He was trying to leave the cue ball behind the black so that Gareth didn't really have a shot. He has still made a problem, but is it a big enough one?
Yeah, and maybe the right thing to do was to go full-blooded and give the pot the best chance.
Yeah.
By playing it softer.
Yeah.
But I'm not sure. I'm still not sure Saturday now what I'd have done. So I'm definitely not saying it was the wrong thing to do. I can understand both.
Gareth's got an interesting dilemma coming up, because I feel like he needs to move that red, but he's probably going to have to do it off his last or penultimate red.
I think we'll see him play the red off of the yellow.
Off the cushion?
Yeah, cushion first. Roughly half or quarter ball off the yellow. Play it at the right pace. It's not actually that difficult a shot. Softer you hit it, the more chance you give in the pocket. I think if you go into it now, you are trusting to luck a little bit. You could go into it and push the red behind the yellow. Anything can happen, but if you just land on it now and play cushion first, your destiny's kind of completely in your own hands.
At least you know you've got a shot.
Yeah, but it's in your hands.
Yeah.
If he can play this shot correctly and it will go in. If he plays that cannon, there is an element of luck involved. But only needs to catch this thin. Only wants to graze the yellow.
Oh,
Right.
that's too thick.
Too thick.
Too thick.
Too thick. Almost quit on that a little bit.
Mm.
Not something we're used to seeing Gareth Hibbott do.
Obviously he's got the pocket. What can Jake do here? I mean, I say it a lot and they very rarely do, but I'd be... The skilly is on there, if he can get behind it.
Oh, Dan. It's exhibition stuff, is it? Oh, I mean, that'd be some shot to play. If you're right behind it and you're in an exhibition, yeah, you'll probably get that 5 out of 10.
I think if you're right behind...
Yeah.
All
look.
you've got to do is hit the yellow onto the red full ball. It's not actually as bad as it looks.
You make it sound so easy.
All I'm saying is, he had a chance to get right behind it. He doesn't necessarily have that now.
No.
And he's playing a big shot. At least it gives you a shot.
Well, I think he wanted to leave himself slightly off straight there so he could screw up into that gap. Maybe disturb it. So he's got another problem now. Because he's kind of committed already now to going for this clearance.
Yep.
Do you screw back? And Jake's such an attacking player.
I mean,
there's other players that would screw back there and just try and bump the yellow over the red.
This could still be a safety. Because at least
Cushion
if you
first.
cover the pocket for the 8-ball.
He's going for glory, Dan. He's going for glory. Oh my God, he hasn't, has he? No,
he hasn't. So what do you do now? Do you play the safety now?
No
I
choice.
feel like you've got to.
No choice. I mean, look, the up and down.
The up and down's covered
by the black, isn't it? So, and even if you do get the red, you're not left an easy black,
No.
are you? So, he can play this into the cushion with a trace aside, and he's highly unlikely to miss the red altogether. don't know if the white could squeeze by, maybe. But hard. I don't know. I'm not so sure that Jake's a massive favourite for this frame.
It's all on this shot. This is absolutely nailed. How is that still there?
I thought when Gareth's cue dropped to the floor, the thud might knock it in.
The thud might do the job. Well, what a big shot now for Jake the Newlove.
There is no safety here.
No,
you leave the up and down.
Yeah.
He's getting it, and it's actually a little bit of a fiddly safety. You just got to cut this in.
You're not getting a better chance than this.
No,
in this
full-blooded Jake. One of the biggest shots of your life.
Eyes on the yellow, that's wide. He overcut it.
It is wide.
Jake looks on disappointed. Not the best shot, that, from Gaz.
It's about as bad as he could have left it.
It's just a fiddly one. The good news, I suppose, is that it's not an in-off at least, so he doesn't have to do anything with the cue ball.
I say this so often, though. These are the ones that Gareth just seems to knock in time after time.
Is he going to knock this one in?
Yeah,
you bet he is.
Just cool as a cucumber.
3-2 to Gareth Hibbott in set number 4.
See his partner Viv in the background there.
Yep, warming her hands by the looks of it.
Warming her hands together. She can't quite watch fully. Probably more nervous than Gareth is. I mean...
Oh, he don't care.
Everyone looks more nervous than Gareth, don't they?
Yeah, he does. Just qualify that for a second. He definitely cares. But he doesn't look like he cares.
Seems to have... I think actually for both of them, as we speak, they both look like they're a combination of focused but very calm at the same time. I think Gareth always has that focused yet calm.
Yeah, the demeanour, yeah.
Yeah, almost to the point where he looks disinterested sometimes, but he's not. He's just in his own little bubble.
Frame 6, Gareth Hibbott to break. Leading 3 frames to 2. Time running.
It's a massive break for Gareth. Would love to finish the set off here. Jake praying for a dry break. He's gone enough, has he? No.
So close.
Nearly.
So close. But no cigar from a Jake Newlove point of view. And I think Gareth is on this yellow next to the 8 ball.
Yeah, he is definitely on it. And actually, I mean, he's made 4 balls off off the break. So much for a dry one.
Just if he takes that on now, he's got to get the cue ball back out, and it's sort of going into the 8 ball. It's not.
I think he can nip it enough. Bit of bottom right, I think he's fine. Just about shaved past it on the way back.
And now he's perfectly on the one to the centre, and this is the set.
Yeah,
this is the set.
It's ominous. Yeah, it does look that way. I think the middle of these 3 reds at the top of the table, that does fly past the yellows. Sorry, middle of the 3 yellows does go past the red into the top left corner pocket. So it's hard to see what can go wrong here for Gareth. Needs to leave himself the right angle here. Doesn't want to be wants to be slightly off straight, so would love to be needs the cue ball to be, that's it, exactly where he's sort of lining up there. He's getting his margin of error. Does not want to be the other side of it, so short is fine. That is perfect.
Yep. Simple stun shot.
Makes it look so easy.
One more ball for a 3-1 set lead for Gareth Hibbott.
There it is. Do you think his heart rate's got above 60 yet?
Nah, 58.
Similar to his age.
Probably. I mean, we know he's in his 50s. I'm not actually sure of...
Early 50s.
Yeah.
Just like I said before, I keep saying it, like a fine wine, just keeps getting better with age. And I was chatting to Clint Hansen on the way up here, and the current world champion, and he spoke about, you know, what he feels like he's going to see. He said, I reckon I'll be fine till I'm in my mid-50s. You know, and he gave Gareth as a great example. So Clint was kind of saying, Clint's 36, he's my age, saying, like, I feel like I've got at least 15 years left, maybe even 20.
If we're... It's something that I've thought a lot. It's not a young man's sport, this.
No, not
to
really.
To be honest. There's not many... There's some great youngsters out there. There are some really, really talented youngsters out there. Don't get me wrong. But when you look at the list of players who win these tournaments all the time, Clint and Liam are the only two of the sort of big five that are under 40.
Yeah. And Clint's the wrong side of 35.
Yeah. And you've got Mark Farnsworth in the seniors, Mark Boyle in the seniors, Gareth Hibbott in the seniors and the masters.
Yeah.
You know, so I don't think pool players peak until they're 40. Honestly,
I think it's a. I heard a couple of snooker players say about when the end of their career came along, and Phil Taylor with darts. I mean, he went until he was 59, didn't he? I think.
Yep.
World final
along those lines.
He was 59, but it was more the practice that they needed to do. They weren't kind of fit enough for that. I mean, what a shot that is! I know he was guaranteed a colour set anyway, but he deliberately wanted both. He wanted the choice of both.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's more a physical thing of how often they can practice. You know, and will their body allow them to play 5 hours a day, like a lot of these darts players and snooker players feel like they need to? Whereas with pool, I think you can get away with.
It's less demanding.
Less demanding. You play 2 hours a day. For me, everyone's different though. Everyone's different. But for me, if I were to play 2 hours a day, you know, 4 days a week, I would feel in great touch.
Yeah.
So
Simon Ward's the example, isn't he?
Yeah.
Hardly picks up his cue.
Mm. The other
Just
thing to
raw
remember,
talent.
though, is pool players are liars.
Yeah, true.
When they say I don't practice, do you know what I mean? They're just take it with a pinch of salt.
Yeah.
Then half whatever they say. And although I'm reliably informed, Simon Ward is one of the exceptions, and he actually is telling the truth.
Although we're only reliably informed that by his mum, are we?
The other Welsh lads as well.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah. I've done a bit of digging. The other Welsh lads as well.
Dan Davey, investigative reporter.
Yeah. I check his chalk. Every time I see him at the tour, I'll just take a little picture of his chalk. See like how much has gone. If anything, sometimes it looks like there's more chalk than the last time.
He's buying a new one every time just to fool you. He's going through a whole block of chalk every time. That's how much he's practicing.
There we go. That's a good point, actually. Liar.
This has been a class finish while we've been rabbiting on, by the way, from Gareth Hibbott. And he's just not letting up. This is an astonishing performance when you think about it.
It's just pinpoint stuff. Like, Jake's not going to look back on this final if he does go on to lose it and be disappointed with his performance, which is great for him. But he's just up against someone at their very best. You know, he's got everything. He's got the composure of that clutch shot in a frame that he just needs to take the extra 10 seconds about. He won't make a wrong decision, Gareth. He's, you know, I think you're going to have to do something special here, Jake, to win this match. I said before, I think Jake really needed to win that fourth set. Otherwise, it was going to be next to impossible. And he did have that chance at 2 each in the fourth set, although it was a difficult one. he did have a chance.
He's had a couple. Let's be fair to Jake. Like, Jake has, you know, everyone always says, "Oh, I never had enough chances to win the match, or I only missed one ball." But actually, that one ball gets you an extra frame, and that extra frame stops your opponent winning a frame, and
it creates more pressure.
Yeah,
for your opponent.
And he has perhaps just at a couple of crucial moments, 3-2 in the last set where he went reds instead of yellows.
Yep.
Sorry, not in the last set, in the third set.
The third set, yeah.
And perhaps those moments have just released the pressure that's on Gareth Hibbott and allowed him to just play his best stuff.
But how relentless has Gareth been? Like, it says them big moments. You see it with tennis players a lot. It's all about the big points, and there almost isn't a statistic for that. You see it with darts, you know, doubles percentage and 180s and stuff, but there isn't a stat for really important darts, for really important points. There isn't a stat for that.
Yeah.
If there was, Gareth would be flawless in this match especially.
Great chance this here for Jake to get off the board, or on the mark, or off the mark, or on the board. Been a long day. Set number 5.
I don't think there's a person in the building, apart from Gareth Hibbott and Viv Rusco,
doesn't want Jake to win this set.
Doesn't want Jake to make a go of this.
Yeah.
There's probably even a sick part of Gareth that would like this to go to a deciding frame.
Yeah.
And for him to pull something special out and win it in a more spectacular way.
You're absolutely not wrong. Jake's obviously chosen reds in this frame, and this was always going to be the key shot, and he has played it beautifully. But this is still missable. This is a really, really tough shot into the centre pocket. The pace has got to be perfect.
This is horrible.
Didn't touch the sides. That's impressive.
Well, I've used the term cool as a cucumber a few times for Gareth. Start using that for Jake. Great finish. It looks like he's enjoying it, you know. He's not given up. He's just like...
You've got to, haven't you? Even regardless of the match situation, if you're not enjoying this, then you're not human. Or you're taking it not too seriously. That's not the right way.
I think...
You've got to let yourself enjoy this moment, because this is the biggest stage you will play on.
Yeah, and he's just won himself a load of money. Do you know what I mean? I know Jake personally. He's a regular guy with a regular job. Hasn't got rich parents or anything like that. You know, he's just a regular kind of guy, and he's just going to be really happy deep down that he's come this far and had a great week. But it's not going to change the fact that he wants to win. But I think he does feel like the pressure's off him. He does feel like that. He's played like that as well. I mean...
Yeah, I agree. He hasn't shown... You wouldn't say that any of his mistakes have come through pressure.
No. Not because of the occasion.
Yeah.
You know, everyone sometimes feels the pressure of a match and a difficult shot down the cushion or whatever, but...
Gareth's flirted with that corner pocket off this break so often.
Yeah, but he's also flirted with making mistakes, and he just doesn't seem to. He's been brilliant, hasn't he?
And he's got an opening yellow here. He's very straight on it.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a you know, what does he do? Does he try and play it with a bit of reverse side and flick the yellow out that he's closest to? Can he play the yellow off the other yellow into the middle? Does he want to do that?
Yeah, I don't think so, because you're pushing that towards the red. So I think he's got to take the sort of highest of the yellows first.
Does he just dribble this one into the middle, and then can he play it long? Is it a big pocket into this bottom right corner pocket? Maybe. He'll know better than we do.
That's possible.
I think if the red's touching the knuckle, it's much more difficult. If the red's just a tiny bit away from the knuckle, then it's like now. If he's right behind that, if that red's just slightly off the knuckle, that probably squeezes past there quite comfortably.
I feel like that's what he's played on, and yet he hasn't walked around the table to look at it. So
No.
It's either that or a double, because I'm pretty sure that
the
left-hand yellow doesn't go in the centre pocket.
Well, he has got also a thin cut into the corner pocket. Yeah, that's what he's playing.
This is very thin. And he's missed it.
He is human. He does make the odd mistake.
And not only that, it looks like he's got good cover there, but I think the red that's on the cushion will play off that yellow and free the pocket. So this is a great chance for Jake.
100%. 100%. He's just needs to play one really good positional shot to get himself up the table. I think now's the time. Now's the time. Get up there now whilst you've got other balls to bail you out if you can't. Try and get up on that back cushion now.
Yeah, because you want to take the one that's on the cushion first so that you've guaranteed a shot on the right-hand one. He won't be able to do that. He'll have to take the right-hand one first now.
This is fine. This is all part of his margin of error. If he comes short, he can play that one down the cushion first.
Yep.
If he comes long, he can play the one on the right-hand side first.
Is this the key shot? You feel like he's got to punch this a bit just to get the cue ball off the cushion.
I think he probably wanted more angle so he can play this a bit softer.
Yeah. And that was always the problem.
Yeah. Now then, what have you got?
Doesn't double.
Treble in the middle. It's a big pocket.
I mean, he's not got the most horrible angle.
Is he looking at the treble in the middle? I think he is, you know. It's called his extension. Well, look, I mean, what kind of positional shot has he got? He can play the one into the bottom right corner, quite an easy shot, but he's going to have to play a miracle positional shot to get on it, so why not go for the treble in the middle?
Big shot this. Oh no, that's not even close.
Nowhere near.
Expected more slide, I think, off the second cushion and just didn't get any.
No. Feel a bit harshly done by, but I think maybe if he'd left himself a little bit more angle, he could have played the dislodging of the ball over the corner pocket a little bit softer, and it might have come away and not come back so harsh off the knuckle.
Yep, I agree with that.
It's a nice shot from Gareth. How many times you said that today?
This isn't fatal for Jake just yet, because this was a frame that Gareth was expected to win. He made a ball off his break. Of course, it is Gareth's set in terms of breaking first, so I suppose you could argue there is the chance that it's out of Jake's hand now. This frame could have been his one and only chance to get back into the match, but there's a way to go yet.
Yeah, exactly. And I mean, to win the match from from 3-1 down against someone playing that well, you kind of feel like you are going to have to take every single chance that comes your way. And although that wasn't, he hardly missed a sitter there, Jake, but he had a chance in that frame. And
no, and it is such fine margins, but like we said, he finished a little bit straight on the one on the cushion. You know, he could have overhit that shot. He could have had too much angle. It would have been better.
Yeah.
There's the trophy. Playing for the IPA Professional World Championship.
Frame 4, Jake Newlove to break, trailing 2 frames to 1.
I'd say the most coveted trophy in blackball pool.
If he can just nick this set, Jake, it's going to just put a completely different feel to this match.
Controlled that cue ball beautifully off the break.
Yeah, what's he left?
I think he's been rewarded quite handsomely there.
Yeah, I think he'll take this. Probably.
Love to be on the top red, the one that's furthest into balk. I'm not convinced that he is.
No, but I think it will be reds that he takes. It's a decent little route for him here. Everything goes, even the two reds that are sort of together in the middle of the table, they will both go into the middle pocket, so maybe just a case of one quite precise positional shot. And
he wants to leave himself an angle here where he can pop that red in balk and just run into the yellow.
Yeah, just get it out of the way.
And that is spot on.
Yeah, playing this with a bit of run inside just to arc the white a little bit. Just that's absolutely perfect. Now I think if you get this shot right, land on one of these two reds in the middle pocket. In fact, yeah, you haven't even got to. You can land on them last if you like. Yeah, he's done it. Well, he's got multiple options.
I mean, he's on.
Perfect.
He's on everything.
That'll do.
Yeah, he's on the top of the two in the middle now, which is ideal.
That'll do.
It's going to be a quick fire finish for Jake, and one that he needs desperately.
Just, I say, looks. Even little shots like that, just having the confidence to play the cannon so kind of assertively. Oh, he's got away with one there.
Yeah, that was an interesting choice of shot, but we'll let him off.
Well, he was just playing through the gap and he's got into it a little bit too much, but careful with your hand, Jake. Perfect.
Yeah, don't do that again.
No. Two each. This match is far from over.
It is, but it does rely on
a little puff of the cheeks.
Something happening on the Gareth Hibbott break. You would think. It relies on a Hibbott miss, that's for sure, of some description.
It does. Yeah, look, he needs some help.
Yeah.
Back into this game, because if Gareth carries on playing the way he's playing, he might not even get enough opportunities to win the match. But
equally, though, if Jake can pinch this set, then it will be Jake to break first in the next set. So the sort of momentum can swing so quickly. You know, we might be sat here in literally 5 minutes' time crowning Gareth, but we also could be sat here in 2 hours' time, still not knowing.
Well, this break will go a long way to deciding that. Made one. Oh, he's got it off. That's kicked it off. Wow.
Wow, that's horrible.
Oh.
It's horrible for Gareth Hibbott. It's Jake Newlove thinks it's Christmas.
Time running.
The chances. I mean, the chances must be quite high because it happens all the time. Let's be honest, but
yeah, but Gareth's been breaking so well. So we're going to see from Jake. Clever first shot. Open the frame up for himself. What's he got? What's he got in the locker? That's very good. Very clever.
Gets the yellows out of the way, leaves the reds as sitting ducks in the middle of the table.
He's going to feel good about himself now, Jake. Very good. All you can do when someone's playing this well, and okay, Jake's made a couple of mistakes, but he's played well. All you can keep doing is just staying calm and hoping that the tide turns and you get a little bit of rub of the green.
Yeah.
You won't necessarily have to play out your skin to get back into this match if Gareth just has a couple of bits of misfortune from the break. I mean, the first set, Jake won 4-0 in about 12 minutes.
Yep.
You know, and Gareth broke dry and then got kicked in off. That stuff can happen again. You just got to keep believing. Such a smooth cue action, Jake. Silky smooth. Very, very measured.
Little punch required here on and off the side cushion.
Perfect.
It's not quite so perfect.
Not perfect,
but
no.
he's on it nicely into the top right. So I think that's where this black will be heading.
Yeah,
just flicked the yellow on the way through. It was a big pocket, but
he knew he had a massive pocket there, and he was never going to miss it far, you know, on the right hand side of the jaw. So almost impossible to miss that. Dean Shields there, just England teammate, giving him a bit of advice.
What side of the fence is Dean sitting on? Because obviously
The
he's got
opposite
history
side.
with Gareth Hibbott.
Mm.
They are world doubles champions.
They are. Well, it looks to me like he's in Jake's corner. I
It
don't know
does,
about you.
doesn't it? But
Yeah, geographically. No, he said actually to me earlier, I was sat with him for a bit, and he says quite a tough one for me because he'd genuinely be really happy for both of them. You know, he likes them both and spent a lot of time with both guys. So it's it is kind of win-win, and he's going to be quite sad for whoever loses. Really, genuinely is.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
He didn't tell me where he got that T-shirt from, though, Dean.
Didn't catch that. What's the T-shirt?
It says Armani Exchange, and if I know Dean the way I know him, I think I reckon that's a fake.
Oh yeah, £10 down.
Down the
Well,
market, yeah, maybe 2 for 10 last time he went to
Stalybridge Market, is it?
Yeah, well, or when he went to Spain, or something like that, I reckon.
Or Marbella, or
Yeah, probably got. Might have had a package deal where he paid like 20 and got some sunglasses in.
Makes sense.
Yeah, looks
classy
like that.
guy.
Yeah, look, but you know, obviously, as long as he's happy with it.
Perfect.
Being happy.
Perfect for Jake. This.
Yeah, this could be it. You know, this could be it. I think that yellow does just pass the red into the bottom left corner.
So too. Just got to hold his nerve here, and we go to a 6th set.
So he's just under hit it slightly, so he's having to jack up a little bit, but I think that is absolutely perfect. It must go, otherwise he had the angle to run into it there.
Yeah,
So
it's got to.
It must go.
Got to.
Yeah, I think even if he's just got 3/4 of a pocket, he's absolutely fine here. We could be going into a 6th set here. We should be. So it's just come out a little bit. Doesn't want to.
Yeah, I mean, I think he can sort of drag this in or screw it across slightly and then take the other one to the right centre first. Don't know if that would have been his plan.
Oh, he's fine. Is he? Yeah, he's fine. Here we go. It's for all the world that we're going to a 6th set. He is alive and kicking.
Just a tricky little one. You don't want to overhit this.
He's good.
I think he's good
about.
too.
Just about.
Yes, he did flick that yellow rather close to the 8-ball.
Did. Almost went wrong. Topped it through. Simple black in the middle. He's alive and kicking. What was it, 5 minutes ago? He was 2-1 down in the set.
Yep, and we were talking about potentially it being curtains for Jake Newlove, but he lives. He is well alive in this match. He still trails, but just by the odd set in 5. It's 3-2 to Gareth Hibbott. Gareth still just needing the 1 set.
Yeah.
Jake needs both of the remaining potential sets.
Jake also, by the way, lost a couple of stone in the last 3 or 4 months. He's starting to get there. He says he starts to he's kind of does feel a bit better in himself, and maybe he's helped his sort of focus and concentration a bit more as well. So
I mean, all of those things have to help, really.
Yeah. Yeah, we were chatting. He was actually eating a pizza at the time when we was telling us, about an hour before this match started, as was I. But we, it's hard to be good when you're away at pool tournaments. But he's actually,
you can't expect anyone to keep to their diet on the IPA tour.
No.
You live in a hotel.
No.
Your options are Just Eat or McDonald's.
For those that don't know, by the way, aside from the interesting info about Dean's almost certainly fake Armani top,
Definitely fake Armani top.
Looks, doesn't it? Yeah, definitely does look it. Is Jake's actually a black belt in karate?
Is he?
Yes. Yep.
So he would be the second martial artist then to win the world championship, because Liam Dunster's got some. Is it Taekwondo? I think Liam.
I think it was. Yeah, I think Liam wasn't a black belt, but he won the European under whatever age group it was championships when he was a kid. Just another one of those sort of freak human beings that's good at everything. But yeah, Jake plays. He used to play 10-pin bowling to like an elite sort of like county level, as well. And but yeah, he's a black belt karate. Do not get on the wrong side of the butcher. There he is. Look at that. I reckon 3 or 4 washes, and that's going to start to change colour.
I think it'll start to do that thing where the sort of the lettering cracks.
Yeah.
Just starts to sort of peel off.
Yeah.
Been put on by a little old lady in Spain with an iron.
Yeah, because he's not that classy. He wouldn't. That's not him, really. I think Jake's pool tops probably cost more than.
100%. Yeah. They're class, aren't they?
Yeah. Looks calm, doesn't he, Jake? Focused. Enjoying himself. Free rolling.
As I said, if you're making it this far and you're not enjoying it, then what are you doing playing pool?
He's free rolling. He is enjoying himself out there.
Gareth.
He is just making Gareth work for this. And if it's not to be, it's not to be. But he's smiling. He's a happy butcher.
All I want now is a sausage. I'm hungry now. Now you said that.
A sausage?
Yeah, it is butcher.
Oh.
Butcher sausage.
Okay.
I don't know where your mind's going, mate.
You want the butcher sausage?
Jake Newlove to break in set number 6. Jake with the potential advantage here.
Yep.
And that appears so far to have turned into an actual advantage, because that's a superb split of the balls.
Crunched. Absolutely crunched those breaks. Did track a little bit towards the corner pocket, but either way he's made a couple of balls and he's back at the table again. Bit of a dilemma. Obviously he's got an easy yellow to start with, but the top left hand side of the table is a bit of a problem if you do go yellows, but it is going to be yellows. So, how and when is he going to break into this problem area? He's got the option now, hasn't he, off the... Okay. Now is he going to play into it off the yellow in the middle? Bit of top and left, maybe? Can he do that? So he's stunning, and he's going into it. Bit of bottom and left. I'd suggest he's probably going to be playing to cannon the black kind of full ball.
Yeah, I feel like he's a shade thin on this, but...
A little bit, but a lot of left-hand side. You haven't got to go into it really hard either. You just got to trust a little bit of luck. Catch it as full as possible.
Oh, and just like that.
Yeah, you're probably going to have some sort of shot on the yellow. That's a great shot, Jake. That is a great shot.
Just like that. Superb.
Yeah. Brilliant, brilliant stuff. Real... controlled attacking pull. Jake Newlove. Gareth still looks very calm. You look at both corners, you see Jake over there with Dean. They seem to be having a bit of a laugh and joke, and Gareth's kind of just in his own little bubble.
I don't think I've ever seen Gareth talk to anyone.
No, he's always kind of
during a match.
No, and he's a very chatty guy. You know what I mean?
Is he going to try again?
He's going to try again. Oh, man, I can't remember the last time Gareth had his hand on the table.
Something is happening.
5
here.
frames ago.
Something is happening.
Yeah.
The stars just seem to be aligning right now for Jake Newlove.
Yeah.
Can he play? Well, he's going reds here, so he wants to bump that red out with his first shot.
Perfect.
That will do nicely, will it?
I think
Not
it
amazing.
will. I think it will.
Yeah, look, yeah, so that red actually does go to the top left, and he's straight on one in the middle of the table up to the top left as well. So it's worked out all right.
This is good. Is he screwing back now for the red just to the left of the black? Yeah, okay. Would have liked an extra couple of inches there. Like to have been at least straight on this red, but he's okay. He's okay. Just a controlled screw. He's just going to have to leave himself a little bit of distance on his next red. Doesn't want to be hampered queuing. Missed it.
Miss.
He's missed it. But
second prize.
Second prize. That pocket is now covered. I don't know if Gareth can squeeze the yellow past it or behind it, but
it's a big moment in the match, that.
Doesn't look easy to me. Huge moment. He's called his extension, so he's obviously not sure. It's obviously not obvious to him.
No, I don't know whether his plan is just to play the yellow off the cushion and maybe try and play it quite softly so that if it's not going in, at least you've got that cover. But if it does go in, then it's a bonus. And if it does go in, then everything goes for Gareth. So
He's decided against it, hasn't he?
Kind of feel he's not going to get a better chance to get.
If he doesn't feel like he can, then he needs to not
Then it's
bother
not worth
at all.
it. Yeah. Just want to point out with that shot how easy it is to skill balls that look like that.
I knew that was coming.
True though. Oh, how's that flick on the red? It's all right. But don't think it was intentional.
No, he's chasing this. Obviously, that yellow doesn't go past the black.
No, there's zero chance, and it doesn't go in the bottom left either.
Yeah, but is he thinking about the skill shot? If he can land right behind it as his last ball.
That's tougher than the one that I called a couple of frames ago.
Gareth Hibbott.
Yeah, that's true.
Sort of weird stuff he does.
Missed that. Missed that.
He's missed it. And now look at the angle Jake's got on that red.
Yep.
To the left middle.
To me, it looks perfect to come cushion first and into the back of the red and push it towards the opposite corner.
Yeah, a little bit of bottom and right hand side. Decent bit of pace on this. That's good. That is absolute. He'll take that every day of the week.
All day long.
The butcher. When he was in France, we used to call the butcher Le Butcher.
Where did that possibly come from, Dan?
It just came to me.
Did it?
Yep.
In a vision?
Yeah. Creative.
Tell you what, that's not a great shot.
It's not. Great shot. Needs to get as close. He wanted to be tight on this bottom cushion, or
with a lot more angle.
Yeah, with a lot more angle. This is kind of.
I think he can punch this and perhaps go down behind that yellow on the left-hand side.
Yeah, it just needs to be. That's okay.
Yeah,
that's
give
okay. He
himself
can.
the shot.
Yeah, and he's far enough away from the cushion that he probably feels like he can play this fairly plain ball. Keep himself steady. Always a little bit more difficult, these shots, when you know it should have been much easier. Yep,
Good
perfect.
shot. Very good shot.
Perfect from the butcher.
He has put himself under it in this frame, though, and arguably got a bit lucky early in the frame as well by covering that pocket with the 8 ball.
But look, you're going to need a bit of luck to get back
100%.
into a match like this. And he seems to have been getting it. A couple of dry breaks from Gareth and little rub of the green here and there, and all of a sudden he's in the box seat to take this to a deciding set.
Yep. I just feel like the next time Jake throws, because the one he missed in that frame early doors was a bad shot. It was a pretty poor miss.
Yeah.
And I do feel like the next time he does that, those are the moments when the momentum swing in these kind of matches.
Indeed.
And he could do with getting this set on the board.
Yep.
Obviously. Newlove trailed in this match by 2 sets, even by 2 frames to 1 in that set. He is well in the ascendancy here.
As he knows himself, though, from in his semi-final against Andy Croasdale, a 2-0 lead is nothing in a set. He was 2-0 down in one of the sets that he won against Andy. Breaking like a god, isn't he?
How's his opener?
It's probably got to be reds.
Is it worth perhaps playing sort of carom shot, the billiard, from the to pot the yellow in the left centre? So play the cue ball off the red.
I can see why. Yeah, it's a bit brave for me.
It is. That red. The red on the cushion's not so bad because you can make that into a plant with the one down the side, but the one near the
double it maybe. I think the opening. I think he's playing so well with his hand on the table. You kind of got to go reds and back yourself to figure a way out around this. Oh wow! He feels like he's took a turn there. Feels like that's rolled a little bit.
It's
a test for Jake.
It's a good time to miss.
To let his head go.
Yeah.
Looks angry.
He does. Feels like it's he feels like the table has betrayed him there by the looks of it.
Yeah, it can happen. I mean, we've seen enough shots rolled dead weight on this table to know it's a very level table, but now and again might just take a little turn. Maybe he was playing it into the far side of the jaw anyway.
Really left Gaza red, so yellows it is. I mean, the obvious problem is the yellow to the left of that racking line there, but you can see his plan for that already.
Yes,
easy enough to land on that as a plant to the middle. So,
yep. If he also lands on this back cushion, he could play the yellow off the red to open the pocket up.
Yep.
He's got options. Also playing
or he can just land on it.
It's very good. Slightly hampered queuing, maybe.
I think it's just far enough down table.
Yep.
Oh,
wow,
now then.
Wow.
It's Gareth Hibbott's turn to throw in a bit of a wobbler.
I don't think he's left much though.
Very little.
A cut plant into the middle. Slightly hamper queuing. He doesn't miss that. He doesn't miss that if he's not queuing over the red.
Yeah, the cut plant is probably the shot.
He hasn't got much else. Maybe
he could pop the left-hand one up to the top right, and if it doesn't go, he might get the pocket. That's what he's gone for. That's terrific.
Wow, Jake. What a shot.
That's a stunning pot.
I mean, but look how clever it was as well. Let's say it didn't go in and he covers the pocket. He's left Gareth nothing. Very, very clever shot.
Yeah, just I mean, the cutback, I would argue, Gareth would probably make.
It's a pool player shot there, and a clever.
Yeah.
Clever little shot there from Jake, but still not out of the woods yet. I don't know if this red can just squeeze past the yellow into the left middle off the jaw, off the knuckle.
No, I also, again, I'm going to say it.
Skill shot.
I think it's doable.
If you get right behind it, it's probably not that difficult at all, actually.
Yeah, because you don't have to hit that one absolutely flush on. You can hit the yellow slightly into the jaw, and the red will still follow through.
Yeah.
So you've got a bit of margin for error, but equally that yellow is quite close to the jaw, so you don't want to double kiss it out.
We're about to find out what he's going to do. No, I thought he could get it out. It's perfect.
Shot.
Plenty of room. Now then, Jake, he'd love for that red to go past into the bottom right corner pocket.
The fact that he's walked round to look at it and walked back tells me it doesn't.
No. So now, positional shot to play. Swing it round off 2 cushions. Need to stay away from that black.
Yeah, that's the one.
It off 1. Just run a little bit far, has it? No, he's just about. That's a great shot. That's a great piece of queuing.
Again, you can play it off the side cushion. Doesn't want to be hampered, though.
Oh, I think he's just got away with that.
Yeah, I'd agree. This is makeable.
Just about.
Don't think it's an in-off, but it's not far away.
Oh, we can just about cue to the bottom of the cue ball.
Very helpful, that.
Margins. Tiny margins.
Yeah.
If he's just a half an inch to the right of that, he can't cue to the bottom of the ball. The in-off's potentially on. He's in all sorts of trouble.
They both missed one in that frame, though. It wasn't quite the standard we've come to expect. Now, it's obviously you're going to get the odd miss in a match of this length. It's bound to happen.
Yeah.
But Jake Newlove won the first set by 4 frames to 0. He might have the opportunity to do the same in set 6. And if he wins one of the next 4, we're going to a decider.
Let's face it, that's what 99% of us want. Even if you're a Gareth Hibbott fan, there's a sick part of you that wants to see Gareth just win it in a decider in one of the greatest finals you've ever seen.
Yeah, everyone wants a decider.
Yeah.
Actually rattling through this match as well. It's 11:15. Not bad going.
It's been some match.
Frame 4. Gareth Hibbott to break. Trailing 3 frames to 0. Time running.
Hell of a smash. The power he's got into that.
He's just having a look at that yellow next to the red. See whether it goes in the right middle. I think it probably does, but it is awkward to get onto. The red doesn't go anywhere, so it's forced into yellows.
Yeah, if the red are just above the white wasn't where it was, you'd probably see him. Might see him play it now anyway. Actually, just slightly more difficult, but trace the left-hand side and bump into this. But that's perfect. Well, I say perfect. The cannon was very good, but he's kind of come a little bit in between. He's not quite perfect on any of these balls now. Still got a shot. A couple of cuts into either middle.
That cue ball was tracking towards the top left corner. It stayed out. But what has it left Gareth Hibbott?
Well, he's almost overcut that as well, because he's potted that very thin into that middle pocket.
Yeah, far too thin.
Lost the white a little bit, and the end result is he's in a world of pain here. This is a bit of magic coming out. It looks like he's
That's not the one. That's not magic.
not the one. And look, Jake's got a bit of a thin snick on this red into the left corner pocket, but he's got the angle to go